Y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me? I know damn well I ain't just talking for no 2 minutes, man. Hello? All right. Now y'all can hear me. All right, okay. Hey, look, I finna get started then. I shouted everybody out and everything. I'm glad y'all ain't hear half the shit I said. Cause I just went crazy, bro. I'm telling you. Y'all might have to get the unedited copy on Twitch or something. I don't know. Hey, but look though, shout out to all my mods and wrenches. Shout out to all my subscribers, everybody who be believing in me when I be doing these stories. I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, look, I told y'all, I done been through everything, hell and back. I ain't got no time to be fucking lying on no YouTube to some people that I don't know. So why lie to y'all when the truth gonna come out? You hear me? So all them pages that be chasing me, I ask that everybody, even if you following them, unsubscribe from them. They been misleading y'all for a whole 2 years, telling y'all that Church's News involved and all this shit. Hey, unsubscribe from their channels. That's why their channels ain't shit. You hear me? And the people from Chicago who helped them, hey, I got something for everybody. I'm telling you, man, I got something for everybody. Just watch me. Just watch me, man. You might think you got over on that one, but hey, look, I when I plan shit, I plan shit like to destroy. You hear me? So just make sure you in the same field that I'm in when you coming at me. When you trying to get some motherfuckers some tips on me, all right? All right, and that's whoever doing it, man. And if you feel guilty, then say something. Say something. If you guilty, say something. That's all you gotta do. Hey, look, once again, man. Once again, for the millionth time, Texas News came through. Everybody who I told y'all that was on that list, on that list. You hear me? Everybody. Hey, don't come on my page telling me how to run my shit, man. Hey, somebody send that guy in the sky who said chill out on everything. That's what you tell your kids, brother. When your kids jumping on your couch with mud on their shoes, you tell them to chill out. You don't tell Trench News that. Goodbye. Go over there with them other motherfuckers. On everything, bro. I don't need you. See ya. Come on, my shit. I've been on here for 5 years rocking out. And you telling me I can't go on no rant air once in a while. I be humble as hell on everything. Everybody come at me every day, all year, and I never say nothing. But when I do say something, oh man, the blog is into it. Now we ain't into it. I just come to check shit. I ain't into it with nobody. On everything. I ain't into it with nobody, especially no motherfucker who way slow. You know what I'm talking about? Like I refuse to lose. You hear me? But once again, the evidence is out, y'all. The evidence is out. OTF Vonni, like I said. Hey, DJ Academics, man. I be getting you your credit. I be going on Vlad and shit. When Vlad asks me, do you and Vlad, old people, Gia Herbo say y'all old Chicago. I even said you don't even old Chicago. You just doing some shit that a motherfucker from Chicago wish he would have knew about. Like me. You hear me? So I take up for you. But for you to I tell you what's going on. And then when you review your videos, you be like, oh man, he capped. He lying. He got to be with the prosecutors. I ain't with no motherfucking prosecutors on everything, bro. All you got to do is learn. Hey, look, it's more than reading. It's more to reading. You got to learn how to fucking comprehend them words that you're reading. That's why everybody got misled except me because they know how to read. I got shot in my head. They know how to read, but they can't comprehend. I can comprehend. You hear me? So that's the difference. That's the difference between me and them. They know how to read, but they can't comprehend shit. Because if they did, they wouldn't be on their lives and shit telling the audience bullshit if they knew how to comprehend. You hear me? Yeah, I'm the truth. I told academics, I don't play that shit, bro. Like, hey, look, I'm coming for everything, goddamn it. We been in the streets, everybody I know dead. Why can't Trenches News get the money? I got motherfuckers hating on me who I knew, who I know. You hear me? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, why can't Trenches News get the money? Y'all want all the out of towners to get the money? Y'all don't want me to get the money? Like, man, I ain't helping nobody. Don't ask me to share shit, none of that. Come with that pay on everything. Because I believe some of you motherfuckers, if y'all was at the top, y'all wouldn't even help nobody. Y'all be taxing us and everything. You hear me? On some real shit. Yeah, I don't be playing that, bro. Hey, when I say something out my mouth, bro, I be real with it, bro. That's why motherfuckers don't like me. Cause I keep it so, hey, look, a nigga in the street told me this on the low end. He said, Shorty, everybody gonna hate you, bro. Cause you speak your mind, you don't give a fuck. You hear me? That's what a real nigga told me, man. But I consider a real nigga. Taking care of his family. He a killer though. But he, back then when he was in the field, they was killing for, I'm talking about real estate and money and shit. You know what I'm talking about? They weren't just killing, wiping everybody out in the community because you stepped on my white Air Force Ones. You hear me? A motherfucker step on my white Air Force Ones right now. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna punch you. I'm not gonna do none of that because I can go and buy another pair. You hear me? That's some broke shit. To sucker punch somebody. You hear me? Sucker punch somebody because they step on your shoes. That's how people die though. You hear me? Now you done hit this man. He likes to carry. He bow. Now your ass upstairs. I'm gonna be here for the long run though. I'm telling y'all gonna see. I'm gonna be on this bitch when I'm 60, 70, 80. Y'all gonna see. Trench, your ass still up here. Some of y'all gonna be here. Some of y'all gonna be gone. And that's just the true fact. But Trench's News gonna be here. God love me, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like God love me, bro. God love me like a motherfucker, man. Because everybody who try to play with me, you know what I'm talking about, they both gonna sink eventually. You hear me? Like they gonna lose everything and everything. Cause I got a message for the kids. I'm talking about help the women outside that's getting taken advantage of and shit. Found in garbage cans. That's my message. Hey, look, they say everything about Trenches News, but they don't say, let's say the women, the kids, the elderly, the neutrons, or the civilians. They don't say that shit. They don't say that part. Keep your head on the swivel because CPD can't save you. They don't say that about Trenches News. They just bring up the duck shit. You hear me? That's all they can bring up. You can't bring up ain't no killings in O Block or Tuckerville in the last 4 years, 5 years. You ain't bringing that up, but y'all chasing me on everything. I'm disappointed in some of you motherfuckers from Chicago, cause on everything, bro. I thought y'all loved me, man. I thought I was righteous to y'all, man. I see I wasn't righteous to y'all, bro. Y'all just some snakes, though. You hear me? I remain the same, man. If I distance myself from you, it ain't that I got a problem with you. I just distance myself from a motherfucker. I just move around, bro. I ain't letting a nigga get enough time to get on my trail or none of that. So I'm gone. Hey, what's up, bro? Ooh, want to smoke real quick? I'm gone. You will see an Uber pull up down here. I get in another Uber just in case you got somebody following, and then need me on the other side of the rainbow to pick me up in the real car. You hear me? Like I learned from everybody. I learned from Zoo. I learned from Duck. I learned from everybody. You ain't gonna get me like that. You hear me? And I know a lot of people say that shit, but you just gotta learn to stay the fuck in the house. You gotta learn to stay away from people. You hear me? You gotta just learn to stay away from humans, man. They act off emotions, and half of them, 99.9% of them. Now I can't say that because I'll be in the 1%. Yeah, 99%. I'm gonna say 96% of these little they straight emotional. They wearing bonnets now. All you women that's with these dudes who wearing these bonnets, y'all bogus. On everything. You waking up, you fixing this plate. You walking the plate to the living room. He on the game with a bonnet on, man. Like y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. On some real shit. You women, y'all part of that shit too. Like ain't no way in the hell, bro. I already told my daughter, bro, like, hey, look. I call them the Bonnet Gang. You hear me? All her little friends and all their friends, I call them the Bonnet Gang. The Bonnet Gang. Emotional gangsters. Hey, look, I don't get that shit either, man. Hey, I remember do-rags when I was coming up, man. I don't get the bonnet shit, bro. Hey, look, hey, I challenge y'all, though. If you see a bonnet, record and snatch it and run. It's a bonnet challenge. We're going to have a bonnet challenge. Hey, look, don't run up on the YNs that's 3-4 deep, though. Don't do it to them. They gonna shoot you. If they 5 deep, just be cool. But if he's standing at the train, swiping his ticket in, snatch his shit. Soon when he go through the turnstile, whoop, you hear me? And take off. Soon when he get in the elevator, snatch his shit. Soon when the elevator don't close, whip it from right under his motherfucking head, man. They're embarrassing people, man. Like for real, bro. Hey, look, I come home. Hey, look, I'm finna get into the Vonni. Hey, just let me cook. I'm finna get into the Durk shit. I ain't been on here. I want to talk to y'all for a minute. I want to celebrate. You know what I'm talking about? They always saying that I'm lying about this and I'm lying about that and I'm lying about this and this ain't that person. They said that I was lying about the Texas. I made them up with Vonni. They said that it wasn't Jam, it was King Ken. What the fuck you gotta say now? Your fans, the people who follow y'all, they should be embarrassed. They should want a refund. You've been lying to them for 18 months. However long Durk and them been in there. They want a refund on everything. You've been lying. And then when Durk trial over and you see Trenches News ain't part of that shit, I'm gonna really be the GOAT. And I'm coming for with my lawyer for your channel. On everything. I ain't gonna take your channel though. I just want parts of your shit. So whatever you make, I just want your shit to say sharing on your all your videos. On everything. Sharing with Trenches News. That's all I want. On everything. That's all I want, brother. So all y'all making up them fake ass stories and that paperwork, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. Anybody who indulged in the shit, I'm coming. But I got a way to get back though. I got a way to get back on that one though. I got a way to get back on that one. Y'all broke my heart what I told on Duck, man. Like that shit broke me. Like Duck? Is you serious? Did it come out in the Duck trial? Would they let me testify if I told on Duck? Like for real? Like, bro, they broke me with that shit, bro. And they let a white girl start all the shit. The white girl is got all these bloggers and all these black people twisted and twanged on everything. I don't know whether it's a cash shop or I don't know what it is. You hear me? I don't know what it is, man. I can't even tell you, bro. I don't even talk to people so they can say that I hate on them or anything, bro. On some real shit. Motherfucker don't never say the good shit I do, though. Like he passed out that cash. I could call Swipe and he gonna hit my cash out thing. You hear me? Motherfuckers never say that. I don't never hear nobody say that. I don't need no motherfucker with me in the closet. You fuck with me, but you fuck with me in the closet. Come through my page in the closet, but you out here in these YouTube streets and you ain't saying shit to me. I don't want to fuck with y'all no more. I promise y'all, man. Long live everybody. I just don't want to fuck with y'all no more, man. On there, just stay on that side. We ain't enemies. You just stay your ass over there so I can watch you. Cause now I know you a snake. You hear me? But since y'all want the out of towners to get all the money, you gotta be out your rabbit ass mind if you think Church of News gonna sit back and let the out of towners get all the money. You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind. You gotta be Roger Rabbit. You gotta be kidding Roger Rabbit. Hey, look, we gonna get to that, Eric. We gonna get to that. Since you want me to answer that, Eric, since you just said that, Eric, you know what I'm talking about? You said, did Lil Durk tell? I'm gonna keep it real, right? I'm gonna keep it real with you, right? I got a situation just like that, right? I'm telling you a situation from my own eyes, right? So look, if that's the case, right? If that's the case, right? I can say Muwap told on me. You hear me? If you saying that Durk told, I can say Muwap told on me. But he didn't, man. And I'm a real motherfucker. I ain't gonna put him in the glacier because I put myself in the glacier. You hear me? I don't bring people down because I'm down. I don't make up shit about people cause you hear me? Like I don't make up shit about people. You hear me? So Durk ain't telling, bro. Every motherfucker in there said that he did it. What else you want him to do? Then you hear me tell Durk, hey Durk, say Vonni did it. I got on the sweater right here. Hey Durk, I'm on Vlad, the same platform your attorney just came on. Vonni did it. You hear me? Vonni did. I threw Durk so many alley hoops. Y'all thought I was hating on him. On my mama, and I'm disappointed in a lot of y'all. That's how I know a lot of y'all ain't intelligent. I was throwing a man alley hoops the whole fucking time on everything. Hey, you know why I throw him alley hoops? Hey, look, y'all might say Duck and all that shit. Hey, look, I know all them. I know Duck just like I know them. I know Von just like I know Duck. I know T-Roy just like I know Von. You hear me? I know they whole families, bro. You hear me? So when I talk my shit, I talk my shit on everything, bro. So I ain't got nothing against Lil Durk. I don't. I ain't got nothing against the old Block 5. But shit, y'all steady killing for nothing back and forth. This shit going on for 15 years. All the adults playing crazy like they ain't see the shit. You hear me? I ain't seeing the mamas or the daddies until the death, until their kids laying on the ground. Like for real. Hey, look, 65%, 65% of the drill. Man, I ain't never seen their parents, man, until their asses on the ground, man. I swear to God, bro. On everything, bro. You know, I was there. So I don't let no motherfucker fool me with whatever they talking about going on. You know what I'm talking about? You don't run that shit by me. You hear me? Everybody dead, man. It's time to make a change to this shit. You know, I might joke and laugh and all that shit, bro. But everybody I know that's younger than me gone. Everybody. Duck, Brick, Vaughn, T. Roy, J Money, shit, Modell, fucking Lil B, Trail, fucking Platoon, Duke. Everybody gone, man. This shit ain't no game, bro. Shit might be a game to out of town, but it ain't no game to us, bro. I lost two fucking brothers on everything, bro. I lost cousins, nephews. On there, I don't want to hear shit from no out of town. You ain't lost nothing. You in your crib, in your car, doing YouTube, you can't tell me shit. On everything, you can't tell me nothing. I've been seeing my brothers and them cry, goddamn, since 96, with shirts on and shit, nigga. That fucked me up, too. That's they friends, but it hurt me to see my brothers and them crying for no reason. Shit been going on, man. This shit been going on, bruh. It been going on, bruh. Somebody got to stop this shit, bro. Like, y'all talking about Lil Durk snitching. Man, hey, look. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bruh. All they ass need to go to jail on everything. They misleading the kids. They rapping about this shit. You just need to go and do 20 just for rapping about it. All right, you ain't got to get charged for the rest of your life, Lil Durk, but you going to do 25 for that motherfucking red man and that threat to everybody. At 85%, motherfucker. You hear me? You hear me? If I was the judge, just off you rapping about it, you going to jail, bro. You hear me? On everything, I won't give a fuck what the jury time about. I'm going to tell the jury, hey, look, do you hear those lyrics? You better take them serious. And these is the judge orders on everything. Yeah, it's up to us. Ain't nobody gonna help us. Y'all waiting on motherfucking money to fall from the sky and all this shit, bro. Before you keep standing around and not saying nothing, everybody gonna be dead, bro. Everybody. I watched a whole generation get wiped out, bro. I know Keith. Ask him. I know Lil Reese. Ask him. I know Fredo. I know Durk. I know D-Thang. I told you. Me and D-Thang almost got killed together. Me, D-Thang, and Bang. Bang over there dancing, and they letting off 1,000 shots. Everybody shooting. On everything. D-Thang behind me. I got the 30 out. I'm around that bitch looking. He like, damn, that shit big. I'm like, hey, look, bro, where you pull that from? On everything. I'm like, what the fuck going on, bro? I don't even go to parties. I just went that day with my homie Bang, bro, and we almost got killed. That's how I met D-Thang. Oh, it was a Dunbar reunion, bro. It was on 59th and Peoria. I'll never forget that shit. Oh, my mama, I'll never forget that shit, bro. That's the first time I met D-Thang. Then he started sliding on Bang every time. He started sliding on him. Him, Zoo, you know. Hell yeah, bro. You know, I done been through a lot, bro. I ain't making no excuses for what I did. But I'm saying, damn, when is enough? Y'all want every motherfucker to die? Is it real? Is it cool to kill people? Like for real, bro. Motherfucker glorify that shit. If you ain't killing nobody, if you ain't saying you got no hits, you a lame, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy in the motherfucker. And to the females. The females want some gangsters. They don't want the Clarence. Only reason why Vaughn off 1700 getting some motherfucking snatch right now, because he talking about killing. If Vaughn couldn't rap, Vaughn wouldn't get no hoes, man. Y'all see that line. Y'all see them glasses. Y'all see that. What he gonna say? What? He the little dude off motherfucking Little Rascals or something? With the glasses? On everything. Nigga wouldn't be getting no snatch if he ain't know how to rap. Let's just be real. I've been swiping before this. You hear me? We ain't gotta go through this, but you know, it was the guy from No Limit was on there with Cairo and he tried me. So y'all already know, you know, I had took his bitch. So I'm married now though, but y'all already know. I'm just saying, we ain't gotta go there. You ain't gotta argue about what Trench's News was like. Hey, look, I was taking shit and the females love that shit. Cause they boyfriends ain't high enough. Like, damn, he always stay with a bankroll. At least every 3 days. Shit. You hear me? Like shit, you know? So we ain't gotta even talk about that. You can go and watch what's his name? What's the guy name, man? Hey, Chris Parlow. Hey, shout out to Chris Parlow, man. Chris Parlow, it's on his channel, man. The No Limit What's the name? Go and run this shit up, man. Shout out to him. And he stand on business with his kids, bro. With his daughter, bro. He a single parent. He staying on his business, man. Make sure y'all go and hit him up. Subscribe to his channel, man. On everything. Shout out to Chris Parlow, man. Yeah, No Limit thought they was gonna push over on me. No, no, no. I've been in No Limit before all you motherfuckers. Hold on. Stop. You hear me? Hammer time. Just like I do FBG. Stop. Hammer time. I've been over there way longer than all y'all last. Stop. You hear me? Like I respect niggas like Dome them, Twink them. You hear me? Like all that little rascal shit going over the old block, shooting from a mile away, and they coming over there shooting a motherfucker from a block away. Come on, man, get that motherfucker Major Pain ass shit out of here. You will walk like me, talk like me, like all flunkies on everything, bro. I'm just different. I ain't never want to be in the streets. Shit, I just had to adapt to my environment. I seen some lions and I turned into one. Shit, you hear me? When I got around deers, I turned into a deer. You hear me? I was just adapting to my motherfucking environment so I could get out the streets. I don't know no motherfucker who want to be in the streets. You hear me? I ain't never wanted to be in the streets. Shit, I had to. Shit. After the group home, the college, it was over with. Shit. Ain't nothing else to do. I ain't got no crib no more. The crib gone. What else can I do? Shit. It's time to jump in the streets and catch a charge. You hear me? Smash that like button for me, y'all. All right, y'all. We finna get off this. We finna go to see what they talking about in court. Hey, who we watching? Far as the Covenant Court. Who we watching, y'all? Who we watching? I seen Trap Lord Ross almost got whooped the other day. Looked like dude was about to savage like Trap Lord Ross. Trap Lord Ross ass finna jump over the motherfucking banister. Hey, y'all seen that little escape route Trap Lord Ross finna do? Trap Lord Ross was grabbing his motherfucking tie. Looked like he was finna pull it down, and then the flow was gonna open up. Like a little square in the flow, like Mr. Beast. You know how they be on the flow, and then when they get the answer wrong, the flow make them go down. That's what Trap Lord Ross was finna do. Trap Lord Ross had on that motherfucking Pink Panther suit. He's finna pull the string, and the motherfucking, he was gonna leave his security guard in there, motherfucker body. Trap Lord Ross finna leave his security. His security was big as hell. Trap Lord Ross was still nervous. Shit, hey Trap, hey, you could get security, man. You gotta carry your own shit though. This America, goddammit. Hey, I got security, but I'm gonna have my own shit on me. Security might stall. You hear me? Hey, look, Lil Les said it, man. I'm older than Lil Les, but I congratulate him for saying it, because ever since he said this shit, I took it to the head. I gotta keep my bang on me. Fuck what my man's got. You hear me? That motherfucker might freeze up and we dead. I gotta have my own shit. I ain't playing that security guard game. Nah, 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 nah. He just an extra body. You hear me? Like Jay-Z said, I just use it for its waste. Hey man, hey look, Trap got to get about that life. You reporting about dead people, shit gonna come your way. If you reporting about people, family members, shit gonna come your way. I be prepared all day on everything. I ain't gonna say I pray for a motherfucker to come, but I be looking for shit. I be looking for a motherfucker who think they on some bullshit. Cause I'm gonna make it home to my wife. You hear me? I'm gonna make it home. I'm gonna make her back home to my wife and my kids, and to be able to support them. Cause you mad and broke, or you mad about the duck trials, you think you're gonna take me out? No, no, no. And I ain't running. I'm calling the hey, look, hey, can I speak to homicide? Yes, sir, man. Hold on. I'm finna go in his pocket and his name is woo woo woo. Date of birth. Yeah, they called the police anyway, so I killed him basically, and y'all come get him. Hell yeah. Hey, so who we watching? Is we watching Trap Lord Ross? Who we watching? Somebody black got it? Is Jasmine on here? Did Jazz get it? Who went to court? Who is we watching? Don't say the fake crip. We ain't watching that shit. Y'all already know. Boom, boom, boom. No, 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 no. He said he a crisis actor. And y'all let him get away with that shit. Y'all ain't let Tristan News get away with nothing in the Duck trial. But y'all let him get away with the crisis actor shit. My friend was a crisis actor. I told you, his crisis actor name was like Philip Martin or some shit. His real name Steven. You hear me? He was a crisis actor for real. He was a real crisis actor. No, no, no. Unsubscribe from Safe to Speak. We don't, nah. He a little hate motherfucker. Now unsubscribe from his ass on everything. I ain't gotta argue with you, nigga. Nigga mad cause I don't want to take your money. No, get the fuck off my page. Hey, block anything body time about that shit. Get off my page. Don't come on my page time about nobody else, bro. You're gonna get blocked. AK been bagging me. Shit, I ain't see no envelopes. I'm Trenches News, man. I am AK. I'm big like him. I just ain't got the money like him yet. I'm big like him too, though. I told y'all, man, when I got 25,000 subscribers, I felt like I was bigger than all the bloggers who was in the 100,000s. You hear me? That was back then. You know, I had 22,000. I got it fast too. You know, so I always thought I was bigger than these guys. I'm just like him. Shit. If I go on there, he gonna get a lot of views. And then what I get? I just did it for shit. Come on, man. I ain't them other people from Chicago, brother. I ain't getting on nobody shit for free. You gonna have to send that envelope on everything. I told y'all, all us could be getting paid real money, but then nobody wanna listen to me. If you from Chicago, stop doing blogs for $300, $400, $500, $600. Hey, look, make them pay you what you want. Like I look out for people. I might do it for a G for you. Like you up and coming. I fuck with your channel. But then everybody who I do that to, they snake me. They try me. You hear me? They try me. And then when they figure out that they can't beat me, then they say apology. You hear me? And thinking I'm gonna fuck with them again. Nah, bro, you already burnt the bridge, bro. So why would I fuck with you again and you already tried me, bro? You done already tried me. I can't mess with you no more. You hear me? I'd be dumb as hell to fuck with you again. Yeah, they said my shit was fake though, man. I ain't like that. You know, I'm a man. What us mans, bro. Yeah, hey, look, that's just like I'm gonna put it to the hustlers, to the us hustlers, for my hustlers that used to be ex-hustlers. Just like telling somebody your weed garbage or your dope garbage or something like that. Nigga walking around talking about who you get that dope from. Oh, this Titanic. Oh man, hey, that shit garbage, man. Huh? I got these bags. And my bag's bigger. You hear me? Like, nah, bro. Don't say my shit fake. Don't say my shit fake. I don't like that, man, because you tear me down only to try to bring me back up. Like, you already told me down. You already said that my shit was fake. You hear me? Like, you shouldn't even said that. And when I tell you something, though, I fuck with AK, though. I fuck with Act. And when I say academics, I'm not talking about academics, bro. When I say apple vodka, bro, I'm not talking about academics, bro. Y'all think y'all got, hey, look, y'all know who I'm talking about. I ain't saying his name, you know what I'm talking about. But apple vodka, that's not AK. Academics is AK to me. Academics need to go ahead and take that shit or something, bro, because I don't even know if you want to wait. You ain't got no AK. What you brought an AK-47 and you named yourself that shit? That's what I'm saying. Q50 with the 50. Niggas just be naming theyself. I fuck with academics. You hear me? I don't hate him because he did War Chirac or none of that shit. Hey, but look though, who is we watching, man? Who went to court? All right, fuck it. We gotta go with Trap Lord then, cause y'all ain't answering me, bro. Hey, I need y'all to talk to me. I talk back. What my boy what's the name at? What my boy Hood fella? Hey, somebody find Hood fella. My boy Hood fella. He talk to me all the time.
Oh, that's a winner.
I didn't take you as a baseball fan, Blake.
Come on, I love homers, and this little bad boy lets me pick one for free every day of the week. I can make a pick for Moonshot Monday, Tater Tuesday, Walk-Off Wednesdays, Thumper Thursdays, Four-Bagger Fridays.
Telecasters are like the heart and soul of rock and roll music. it's funny. He probably didn't even know what he was
I
creating
fuck
when
with
he did it.
AK
I
though,
could
bro.
feel it. You could
I fuck with
tell a
AK though. I
guitar
fuck
as
with
soon as you pick it up.
academics,
Just
not
felt
that other
right.
dude.
Right, folks, so I'm
This
here
man
outside the
AK,
courthouse.
man.
Just got
I
out of
found
day
out
3 of the Lil Durk
goddamn.
trial. There's a
I
lot
found
going on.
out
It's
the
really hectic
motherfucker
today.
who,
So I'm just going to have to
you
give you
know,
a
sits
really
on
quick, short
live, boom,
update and
rent through
summary of some of the things that have just
Panhandle all
happened.
day and
And I'll
worry
be back with a
about
longer
somebody
breakdown for you
else
guys.
shit
I've got so many
on
notes.
everything.
I'm
Before you
barely
look
even going
up,
to be
I'm
able
gonna
to
be a
get through
millionaire.
everything. So I'm
Your
just going
ass
to try and
gonna
remember
still be
everything major off the top
sipping
of my
that
head
apple vodka
and just
on
give you
everything. Keep
the
chasing.
basic facts. But everything's absolutely
Y'all letting the
insane right
white
now. We've
girls
had
see y'all
opening
out. Y'all
statements from the
crazy, man.
prosecution. They
I
put
thought
forward
Christopher
a very,
Columbus did
very
some fucked
compelling
up shit when
case
he said he
against
found
Lil Durk.
America.
They showed unseen evidence. They teased evidence.
Smash that like button, y'all.
That was coming later, and they showed more evidence later on, but they've got still images of the night King Von died, the attempt on Quando's life in May 2021 in Blackshear, Georgia, obviously new angles that we've Durk trial. There's a lot going on. It's really hectic today. So I'm just going to have to give you a really quick, short update and summary of some of the things that have just happened. And I'll be back with a longer breakdown for you guys. I've got so many notes. I'm barely even going to be able to get through everything. So I'm just going to try and remember everything major off the top of my head and just give you the basic facts. But everything's absolutely insane right now. We've had opening statements from the prosecution. They put forward a very, very compelling case against Lil Durk. They showed unseen evidence. They teased evidence that was coming later, and they showed more evidence later on. But they've got still images of the night King Von died, the attempt on Quando's life in May 2021 in Blackshear, Georgia. Obviously, new angles that we've never seen before of the Lil Pab murder in Hollywood, and it's overwhelming. They made it very clear that Lil Durk had hitmen like OTF Jam, who has caught bodies for the BDs before, and that they will be testifying and supporting the government in what they're saying against Durk. They said that they got Vonni, the guy that basically organized everything. He's going to be testifying against Lil Durk, and obviously they've got another witness who was part of the operation who is going to be testifying. Now that was devastating. This is the cliff notes. I'm going to give you the full breakdown of everything later on today, but like just right now, in what little time that I've got, those are the basics. But then after this, the defense kind of put forward their arguments. Now, there were some very, very interesting things that kind of ended up going back and forth. The prosecution revealed a couple of crazy things that we hadn't heard before. They said that when Lil Durk was apparently trying to flee the country, he was going to get a private jet. You know what's crazy? They said that Lil Durk went to the Clearport to go and get onto the private jet. He said that when he realized that the FBI were there for him, he tried to flee the FBI at the airport, and he said once they boxed him in and once they cornered him and they tried to arrest him at the airport, he basically refused to get out of the car. He was trying to get away from the cops. He was trying to get on the private jet. He was trying to get abroad. Now, when it flipped over to the defense, I cannot believe this. They are blaming everything on Vonni. I don't know if it counts as telling, if the guy's already telling on you, but they're basically saying Vonni masterminded all of this. They said that Vonni was there when King Von died. They're saying that King Von actually said to Vonni, why did you let them shoot me? And Vonni was devastated. Vonni was the one driving the Hellcat. You know that footage where King Von gets killed? Obviously, you know, Muwop's dragging him off the ground, punching Quando Rondo. They're saying Vonni's the one that went and got the Hellcat and sped him to the hospital. They're saying that Vonni was holding King Von in his arms, telling him, I love you, before he went to the hospital. And that was the last conversation they ever had. They're saying Vonni had all the motivation. They're saying Vonni and King Von were cousins. That's why they call him Vonni Cuz. They're saying that Vonni and King Von were so tight that they had shared bank accounts. It was crazy. I had never even comprehended that they might try and blame.
Hey, see, that's the difference. Hey, look, hey, see, that's the difference between me and them. Trapper Ross just said, I had no idea. I've been told y'all that. I say, look, Durk, only thing to do, man, at this point. And the motherfucker said, you think you smarter than Drew? Because Drew got more money than me. That don't think I'm smart? You don't think I'm smart because I'm a felon on YouTube, but Drew went to school, so you think he's smarter than me? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy to underestimate me. Y'all don't know me, bro. Y'all don't know me at all, bro. And the motherfuckers who think they know me, they don't know me. They don't really know me. On some real shit, they might know me through one of their relatives or something. They don't know me. On everything, bro. That's how swift I was moving in the streets. Like, I'd be on the 63rd, and then I'd be in Decatur. I'd be in Decatur, then go to Rockford, then come back to the low end. And don't see 63rd for months. Like, that's how I move, bro. I stick and move. Hit a lick and move, bro. I never stayed too long. Unless I'm staying here in this crib. Hey, so we're gonna finish this and see. Hey, look, I just want to give my honest opinion about the Lil Durk shit. I'm gonna give my honest opinion, man. Hey, look. Everybody said Lil Durk did it, man. Everybody said he did it. So at this motherfucking point, what you want him to do? Not say he ain't did it? Now, if you want to say that he told something, he told something on that video with India, man. The guys, 3 guys jumped over the back gate and they ran that way. That's furthering the police. That's when y'all was supposed to say, oh yeah, Dirk told something. But you can't wait till everybody told on your ass and then say, oh man, I'm gonna be a real nigga and not say nothing. Man, that nigga said you did it. Only you ain't got no choice but to point the finger back towards his ass. What you mean? Is y'all from the streets? I don't know if you from the streets, but around here on 39th, between 35th and 39th, King Drive to Cottage Grove or to Lake Park. You hear me? I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Shit. My ass motherfucker in the court. Nah, he did that shit, nigga. What the fuck is that? Nah, that's your shit. Nigga say, oh, that's his gun out loud to the police. Nah, that's your shit, bro. I should got in the car with your ass on everything. Fuck you just gonna be quiet and say, oh no, I ain't saying nothing. You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, man. Bitch, it's common sense. Doug said that. It's common sense. Every motherfucker saying he did it. You gonna call him a rat because he's saying they did or not, and that's his only option? Come on, man. I don't hate Lil Durk, bro. On everything. I don't hate Lil Durk. I just hate that motherfuckers ain't listen to me. That's why I be on his ass, man. Cause ain't none. If they would have listened to me, hey, look, y'all don't got a war with Duck them. Duck them ain't no shit with y'all, bro. Like leave Duck them alone. They ain't no shit with y'all, bro. I'm over there with them. I'm over there on this side. They could have respected the shit. You hear me? Now I understood the Fredo in the cut. But Duck was safe on the Fredo in the cut. You hear me? They ain't have to worry about that on the Fredo in the cut. We ain't have to worry about Brick or Duck getting killed or the people who I love out. That's what I'm gonna say. Every motherfucker who was out there, hey, look, they end up playing on me on the internet. Hey, God forbid that you ain't get killed. But you know, your ass was in the line of fire for a reason. You hear me? Hey, but that's what I'm gonna say about the Lil Durk shit, man. I know everybody want everybody to be a rat and shit, bro. Like, hey, look, I did the duck trial, bro. I'm 42 years old, first of all. Let me just say that, and I don't give a fuck. You hear me? I don't give a fuck. I own shit. You hear me? I run my own businesses. I get to the paper now. Cause when I was doing illegal shit, shooting and chasing people down, me and my homies them, we ain't get shit for it. So what? We ain't get nothing. We ain't get nothing but jail time. All the shit that me and my homies them did on the low end and all over, we ain't get paid for that shit. That shit was for brag. Like, oh yeah, y'all little niggas wow. You hear me? Like, man, come on, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm supposed to do that all my life. Listen to some older niggas tell, oh yeah, you just did your thing with the gun, huh? Fuck out of here, nigga. Dirk ain't told nothing. I know a lot of y'all probably want him to tell something. He ain't told shit, but what I told him to do. Dirk did what the fuck I told him to do. I told him to do that. Trenches News told Dirk to do that. Then you see me on Vlad saying Vonni did it. Then you see me put this shit all through my thumbnails. Hey, Drew, Vonni did it. It's the last option, man. I don't hate Lil Durk because of Duck. You hear me? I understand that shit, man. I love Fredo. I love Duck. Hey, look, and I love Duck for not disrespecting Fredo. I always had talks with Duck and say Fredo a real nigga. He's a real nigga. He one of the realest over there. Duck ain't this Fredo. You hear me? Duck ain't this Fredo, man. That's real. That's what real niggas do. When somebody who won't dish you, even if he is your op, I ain't even finna play with him when he died, man, because he ain't even come like that. You know? That's what make Duck a real dude, bro. A realer dude than these niggas, man. You hear me? Duck a real dude. That's why I love Duck. That's why I love Duck, because he a real dude. He got a genuine heart. He funny. All he wanted to do was make it. When me and him be in the front room, in the living room, watching battle raps at night, me, him, and Creed, all he talk about is moving his fucking mama and fucking kids to a big house. Going to Texas, going down south somewhere, man. That's all he was dreaming about, bro. And a motherfucker shot at his dream over a motherfucking bitch, bro. Like, for real. Teasy sucked them off, man. They was gonna kill Duck anyway. Yeah. But Teasy did it over a bitch. He ain't want Duck to call his baby mama or whatever he did, nigga. I ain't trying to hear none of y'all talking about, bro. Keep trolling me about the Duck shit, nigga. I could take it. I'm from the projects. You know, when I went to school, nigga said, look at that hole in this shoe. Look at that hole in this coat. I been hearing that shit. You hear me? Your mama a crackhead. I been hearing that shit. You can't say shit to break me on everything, man. I can't. Hey, look, I was born on the low end. You hear me? I soaked up my environment. You hear me? Everywhere I stayed at, from Newtown to the extensions to Woodline, 44th and 4437 South Greenwood, which is THF now. You hear me? No limit. I soaked up everywhere I been, man. And that's why I'm still alive, man. I soaked all that shit up. I seen all the snakes, how the game was playing. You hear me? Motherfuckers calling. Hey, look, it's 5 dudes out there with all black on. They all got pipes on them. And soon when the police come search them and they ain't got no pipes, now you in a cut. But you just did some police shit. You just called the law to disarm them. But really, that's not no police shit. That's called war. That's called 48 laws of power on everything. You got to get your up at all costs. You might call it snitching, but that shit tactical on everything. I see you outside. I call 12, telling you got a gun on you. Now I'm awaiting your cut to 12 finish searching y'all and see that you ain't got no pipe on you. And soon when they go up and hit the cut, you hear me? Like niggas doing all that type of shit, bro. So it wasn't no honor in the streets. You hear me? It wasn't none of that in the streets, bro. Like for real, it wasn't none of that in the streets, bro. It was every man for theyself ever since I've been in the fucking streets. Only time somebody say, oh man, you a redder or something like that, when it benefits them on everything. When it benefits them. Cause he ain't going to jail. But if your ass was going to jail, you would have did the same shit, nigga. On everything. Everybody say, I ain't gonna tell nothing until it's time to tell something. You hear me? On everything. So with that being said, we're gonna finish with this Trap Lord Ross, and I'm gonna talk my shit. Smash that like button. Nene got the cash app up there. Support the channel, man. I am him. I'm the truth. Everything I tell you on this channel is gonna come to the light. On everything. I got good sources. Whether they paralegals, lawyers, everybody. They helped me out ever since the Duck trial. So many people reached out to me, the news stations. They want me to come on CNN, on everything, bro. Like for real. They ever since the Duck, they've been reaching out to me like, you know, you a real motherfucker for that. You hear me? And you say you don't care about no name or none of that. I never gave a fuck. Ain't nobody ever did nothing to me in the streets, bro. Like for real, bro. Nothing. On some real shit, bro. People who I was in the streets with, man, if you want to interview them, just pay them. They gonna tell you. Like Swipe was the swiper, bro. He swipe your ass and get on. That's what he do. I ain't trying to kill nobody. I want the money.
All on Vonni. I thought it was all street. We don't talk. It's on murder. We don't even acknowledge this is a gang. But now they're saying, yeah, this all happened. This is all a murder. Vonni did it. They're saying Vonni and Jam, they did everything. They was off on their own. We didn't have any clue. Well, that's going to be a problem because in the prosecution's opening statement, they made it very clear. They said, yeah, well, not we had, but there was a tracker in the stolen BMW that was used in the hit on Quando. It tracked the car.
How many more you got to go? One of the coolest things for me is going to a game and
all the way around town to Quando's hotel, to the stores that Quando was shopping at the Bathing Ape store, to the spot where they killed him, where they tried to kill him and killed Lil Pab at the Beverly Center, to the In-N-Out Burger. They had the moving image, the actual footage of the In-N-Out Burger with everybody's faces on display. Jam, Dee, Vonni, they're all in there with their faces bait in the In-N-Out. Matching shoes, same shoes from the surveillance footage of the murder. We saw 2 different angles of the murder of Lil Pab. It was just insane. Absolutely cooked, deep fried by the looks of it. And they're saying that BMW that had the tracker in it that was stolen and used in the hit, the slider, where did it go after In-N-Out Burger? Oh, to the crib that Lil Durk was staying in. So Vonni was in this stolen car orchestrating.
I told y'all. Hey, didn't I say that too? Hey, I said they never said how Vonni flew out. If Vonni flew back with Lil Durk after they did that shit, Durk going to jail, man. And if Vonni went to that house after the murder, that's after the fact. You hear me? Like on everything, bro. I don't hate on Durk, bro. I don't hate on Durk, man. Hey, look, I listen to Durk. But I just don't listen to that bullshit he kicking. All that duck better duck. I hate when they diss each other. LA and Duck them going at each other, bro. They mamas know each other. I hated that shit, bro. Like for real. When they jumped on what's in there, I was pissed off like, damn, Brick. I'm gonna jumped on LA. Like for real. They got Newtown around that motherfucker like, hey bro, who jumped on LA, Swipe? I'm like, man, who the fuck you get your soft ass on? Don't ask me who the fuck jumped on LA, nigga. You know who jumped on LA. Brick, go and holler at him, nigga. You don't want to go, he gonna ask me who jumped on. You just seen Brick say he pounded him. You hear me? Brick, this my boy, Brick. But the nigga asked me, like, who did something? You right in the motherfucker face who saying that. I pounded his ass. I pulled out all his dreads. You hear me? But he talking to me like, man, school, what happened? Like, you finna do something. Get your Ren and Stimpy ass on somewhere. You ain't never did shit. You hit the block like you finna unload something or something. Caillou ass nigga. Yeah, Durk crazy, man. Yeah, Durk crazy for that, man. He wasn't even supposed to fly to California. That was stupid than a motherfucker. And you know they finna go and kill something. He just didn't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it real. He thought he was John Gotti, man. Smirk Gotti. They watch too many movies, Belly and Scarface, and these niggas think they them.
This whole thing and then go into the massive, beautiful Encino mansion that Lil Durk was staying in at the time. Now, that's really, really bad news. I'm not going to lie. The defense, they put on a good argument that it was all Vonni, but it's kind of like, bruh, when we start seeing some of that other evidence, it's going to be a tall order to say that Vonni did everything. He was off on a mission all by himself. He wasn't trying to impress Durk. They're saying that they arrested Vonni in a luxury penthouse suite, in a suite of a hotel in Chicago that he was staying at with his girlfriend. The defense are trying to say, oh, when they arrested him, they said to him, oh, you're the ringleader of this, you're the leader of this, unless you give us someone else, trying to say that like that he's just putting Durk in it to try and save himself. But like, are they really expecting the jury to buy that Vonni was just out here on his own?
Hey, look, I'm finna tell y'all something. And I know they finna steal this too. Because they steal everything I do, but they hate me. You hear me? Like, for real, I really put on for YouTube, man, for people to be disrespecting me, bro. Like, for real. Because I put out a lot of stories, bro. Firsthand evidence. I gave y'all the audios and everything with a witness. Firsthand, they steal my shit and still disrespect me. Yeah, that informant. But, yeah, you got that informant shit on your page, though. Damn. The informant fed your daughters, then your sons, nigga. You hear me? Like, that's crazy, bro.
Orchestrating this whole thing by himself. Durk had no.
Hey, this was gonna tie up Durk, bro. By him saying that. By him saying, oh, Vonni used my cards and he used this and he used that. Okay, so you were aware on everything. You basically saying like, in somewhat, that you was aware, bro. They was at your house after the fact. They brought the guns. You telling me you ain't see shit? You hear me? Like you. Hey, look, Durk should have said this shit from when I told Durk to say it. He should have said this shit from day one. Hey, look, my credit cards. Durk's supposed to went off from day one. I told y'all this, bro. Everything I said this, the big bloggers, the other bloggers, they hate me so much. And they dick ride Lil Durk them and don't even know Durk them. They don't even know Durk them in real life. You hear me? Like for real. You ain't never been around Lil Bernie in real life. You hear me? All the way, I ain't just talking about the 63rd. I'm talking about on the low end at Lake Grove, Ags Vonni. You hear me? I'm talking about Lake Grove and Lake Park and all that shit with Vonni on the low end. Fuck 63rd and all that shit. I'm talking about on the low. Y'all ain't never did this shit. You ain't never been in the field with Reese, Keith, Dark, like all the people who gone, who they y'all call legends. I was in the field with them. You hear me? And came up. Shout out Maya Whitaker. Hey, but yeah, Durk gonna get himself jammed by doing that. I ain't gonna lie, man. Cause you supposed to been said this shit. Like when I said Durk supposed to sever this case, he was supposed to been sever his case. The first week, soon when they said that Vonni did this, they did, okay, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Hey, Drew, put in that severance. Man, they wait all the way to trial, bro, and then everybody started trying to sever some shit, bro. Like, I be thinking sometimes that Drew Finland working with them, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, he working to keep Durk in jail and and make sure NBA YoungBoy career is sealed.
Knowledge. He's pulling up to Durk's crib in the slider after the hit, and you're saying Durk had no knowledge? They flew out there together on the private jet together, and Durk had no knowledge? I don't know if they're going to buy that, but we're going to see. We're going to have to find out. Now, that was crazy in itself. The opening statements were absolutely wild. But then we got to the really sad and harrowing stuff. There was rumors that maybe OTF Jam's going to take the stand today. I don't think that's going to happen. But here is what did happen. The cops basically started meticulously showing all of the details about the murder of Lil Pab and just how violent and horrific it was. The first thing they did was they had a 911 call handler get on the stand. They played the 911 call that was taken by a witness. Apparently 8 people called 911 after they slayed Lil Pab in broad daylight in rush hour on a Friday night outside the Beverly Center, one of the most ridiculous crimes you could ever even think to commit. But in addition to that, the 911 call, the woman is frantic. She said, oh, somebody's just been shot at Beverly Hills. They've been shot with machine guns. I don't want to give any of my information. I'm so scared. Somebody's hurt. They brought...
What do you think the average person?
Hey, man, since Drew Finland fucked this up, man, on everything, man, whichever lawyer Durk get for his appeal, I hope it ain't Drew. On everything, I'ma help him, man. Hey, look, Didi, hey, look, we got to throw somebody out there, though. But Didi and Vonni, y'all did it, man. Y'all hired every motherfucker and everything. You did this shit for Von, and Didi, you hired these off-brand KFC ass motherfuckers who was scared when they was shooting. Vonni called motherfucking, what's the name? Durk ain't had nothing to do with it, all right? We gonna get him back home, man. I just need, you gave Drew 12 million. I just need a three-piece, man, and a feature with Drake. I just need 3 million in a feature with Drake, goddammit. So I can just talk my shit on there while Drake finished rapping. Yo, it's Trench's news.
Person forgets about investing, how much it could actually shape their future's potential. Acorns designed the
absolute fire, hell, and destruction onto Beverly Hills in rush hour. It's absolutely insane. It's unbelievable. So that was already off to a bad start. They then played brand new footage that we had never seen before, multiple camera angles, straight up 4K footage of the murder of Lil Pab. Now, it happened very, very quickly. What we ended up seeing was kind of very, very quick shots of these guys creeping through the alleyway. They hop out of those stolen cars, creep through the alleyway, they up their Glocks, they shoot their switches. It's all over within 2 seconds. Everybody jumps back into the car that Lil Pab was in and they speed off. That was it. But then we saw the body cam footage of the first responder that administered CPR.
Hey, no, hey, look, man. Hey, look, they be saying, hey, look. Hey, they be saying, man, hey, Trench and Noodle be thinking he's smarter than the lawyers and Drew and them. Hey, look, bro. It was all so simple. Hey, Didi, you gotta take this hit, bro. I hired them. You gotta step up, bro. You fried. You at the joint, you at the burger joint. You at the motherfucking, you inside the gas station. You motherfuckers went to go and play bingo. Like, y'all caught, bro. You hear me? That's what niggas gotta step up and be real. Everybody can't go home, man. Everybody can't go home, bro. Like, you would think it'd be like that, though. But everybody trying to get out. So it's a man for themselves. So ain't nobody trying to do that. You hear me? It was all so simple. Hey, Didi, you hired these motherfuckers. Y'all killed the wrong person. Take the weight. Hey, Vonni, you call for jam. Take the weight. You know, I ain't gonna lie. With Vonni, it's impossible, man, because your credit card. But Durk was supposed to say this shit off the rip. It ain't snitching once you know a motherfucker said this shit about you. Soon when they said Vonni was cooperating, hey, look, that bitch ass nigga did that. And I'm taking a stand. Durk should take the stand. These motherfuckers stole my credit cards on everything. Didi, I know Didi since he was a kid, goddammit. Didi is a killer. You see him walking out that courtroom talking about, hey, Trench's news. You see I beat that body on everything, bro. You hear me? I just need my 3 million, man. I help Durk get out that motherfucker, man. I just need 3 million and the Drake feature. I'm gonna get him out that motherfucker. Cause I know some of them niggas on everything like Boogie. Man, Durk ain't tell your retarded ass to go and do no slide. You went on your own. DD told you to check it out and you came. Durk ain't tell you shit, Boogie, a bald head ass line on everything. They need to subpoena me to their trial right now on everything. I'm up for Durk now, man. Cause this shit is crazy, bro. Oh, hey, look, I ain't biased or nothing. But y'all saying Durk told and every motherfucker pointing the finger. Don't you see my thumbnail? Everybody doing this to Durk. What number 5 at? What number 4 at? What number 3 at? What 7 and 8 at? What 6 dead, so I can't say that. What they at? You hear me? They sure ain't in motherfucking court. It was 9 of them at first, and now it's only 3 people in court. What the fuck you mean he snitched? Like y'all just hate people, bro. A lot of y'all just hate people, bro, and that's why y'all can't get blessed. I don't hate Durk for Duck now. I hate Teasy and the motherfuckers who went down there and did that shit. I don't hate Durk. Durk wasn't on the motherfucking scene. I don't hate him. You hear me? Them motherfuckers got a call from Teasy and they ran their dumb ass down there. That's all I can say, man. That's all I can say, bro. For over a girl, though. Teasy set up Duck over a girl. It's called killing a bird with killing one, taking a one stone, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You hear me? My brain just glitched. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, right? So if he set up Duck, right? He set up Duck. He called down the O block, right? Hey, Duck down here. He get him killed. Duck don't mess with his baby mama now, and he get a chance to get paid for the murder. You hear me? Like he thought he was gonna get 2 birds with 1 stone. I hate Fifth Ward on everything. I hate every motherfucker from Fifth Ward on everything, especially that goof ass nigga Cash, nigga, on everything. Y'all killed Duck, nigga, on everything. Y'all helped set up Duck. I hate Fifth Ward on everything. And if you see me in the streets, just play with me. I ain't no gang member, I ain't no killer, but just push me on everything, bro. And that's to anybody from any one of them blocks. For real. Y'all killed Duck. And when they called y'all and they said Duck downtown, y'all supposed to say that's Sheena's son. Hell no. Fall back. That's Sheena's son downtown, Scud. Like fall back. You hear me? But y'all ain't no real niggas. Y'all goof ass trying to get a cash out and oh yeah, hey, D-Thing. What's D-Thing number? You hear me? And then D-Thing, his goof ass, he fall for y'all. Man, Duck downtown on Oak Street. Hey man, don't call my phone talking about no murders, dude. You trying to set me up? Click. Cause Duck on Oak Street. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Like y'all was supposed, just cause where he was, y'all was supposed to be like, hey, look, we finna give him a pass, bro. Let him go. We'll catch his ass on 63rd or something. You hear me? Like, that's some whole shit, bro. I don't believe in that whole shit, bro. Teasy a hoe on everything, bro. And if somebody mad at me about the shit I did, hey, get over it. Build the bridge and get over it again, nigga. On everything. Teasy ass need to be in jail for the rest of his life. And all the rest of them off, or whoever. You hear me? Whoever was there. If you weren't there, you should be free. That's all I can say. All right, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Support the channel.
To Lil Pab, we saw them pulling Lil Pab out of the car, and it was honestly, it was harrowing. It was graphic. We're hearing Lil Pab kind of moaning, taking his last breaths, and unfortunately his...
Hey, brother. Hey, look, hey, 187 Gabos. Hey, look, man, stop being too tough. Just listen to me. Just listen to me real quick. Stop being too tough, all right? Everybody point the finger at you in court and say you did it. Is you gonna sit your goof ass there in your suit like you John Gotti and just thump your hand together and everybody saying that shit? Hell no, nigga, you did it. This shit bigger than Nino. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Y'all, hey, look, people be acting like they can't relate. Hey, look, this how I look at it. You know, if you out there, you dissing people and they dissing people, both of y'all wrong. It ain't one-sided with me on everything. Everybody need to go to jail for the drill shit. Y'all done wiped out everybody. The kids can't even play 20 years later because of the drill shit. Everybody need to go to jail, you ask me. Both sides. They got old block. Go and get them motherfuckers over there on everything. Trenches News said it on everything. Fuck. Like for real, bruh. Y'all leaving motherfuckers out here to stay, continue to kill. Take everybody. Let the kids live. It's a lot of people in Chicago that want to fucking live, bruh. Like for real, everybody don't want to die. Yeah, everybody don't want to die, bro. Motherfucker want to come outside and kick it with the hoes and shit. Y'all just fuck up plans. You can't even go to what you call that? Proms. They killing people at proms. High school football games. Bro, I used to go to the football games and we rock out. You hear me? I'm rocking out with everybody because I was cool with everybody. The jocks, the lanes, the nerds. What's up? What's up, Millhouse? What's up? What's up, Tail? You good? Yeah, I'm good, man. You know, I show the jocks that I fuck with Millhouse. Leave him alone. You hear me? That's how I'm coming, man. Leave the nerd alone, man. Leave Urkel alone, nigga. That's my boy. You hear me? If you fuck with me and you a jock, don't make him push pennies, because that's my boy. I fuck with him. You hear me? Yeah, that's how I'm coming. I always been like that. I ain't gotta be nobody else. Be yourself. Don't try to be nobody else. Yeah, but Foz, hey, but Foz, you talking about Lil Durk told or something, man? Hey, go get a life, man. On everything. You think Lil Durk read it? Go and get a fucking life, man. Who the fuck he gonna tell? Now, if Durk tell on Diddy, if Durk say Diddy did it, he told. Fuck that. If Durk say Diddy did it, or whoever else up there, if he say Diddy did it, yeah, he telling that, because Diddy saying that he innocent. But Vonni, nah, fuck that. Vonni put out an order of protection out on me on everything. How the hell did you get an order of protection on me for stalking and you locked up in a feds for a murder stalking on everything, bruh? Like, for real, bruh. I'm suing. I'm suing everybody though. The feds and everybody getting sued, bruh. I promise y'all. They let Vonni, bro. Hey, look, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling at my house in Florida, bro. And a motherfucking sheriff pulled up. I'm smoking big weed. You know, this shit illegal in Florida. You know, he hit the corner, and I'm like, damn, that's 5 I put out the weed, threw it in the grass, you know, trying to make the shit blend in. He walk up and say, hey, how you doing, man? And I say, what's up? He say, oh, I just got to serve you this. I say, you ain't got to serve me nothing. I don't know what you serving me. He say, oh, you know Kavon Grant? I say, Kavon Grant? I say, yeah, I report about him. I say, he in jail for a murder for hire. He say, well, we serving you with this subpoena. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. I got to spend thousands on a lawyer for Vonni. On everything, bro. That nigga a piece of you hear me? He a piece of shit, bro. That man finessed the feds so they could get an order of protection out on me, bro. I'm telling y'all what's real. Y'all gonna see the transcripts. I'm finna upload them soon when I beat this case. On everything, bro. I'm paying thousands. They violate my freedom of speech. How the hell I'm stalking you and you in the feds and you running from Lil Durk now, allegedly. Like, for real, bro. Like, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy as hell, bro. But I got served for Vonni. And they told me I gotta stay away from them until the matters is done in court. On everything, bro. I'm dead fucking serious, man. Transcripts coming soon.
His family was in the court during this, so it was just so heartbreaking to see. That was just, you know, obviously it was a really, really, really horrible piece of footage, much worse than what we'd seen on TMZ, you know, the famous no clip. But that clip also did capture Quando screaming no from the angle of the first responders. It was really, really messed up. Now, in addition to that makes it even worse, they then showed the Lil Pab autopsy. The medical examiner testified that apparently Lil Pab actually was found with a bullet lodged in his heart. He had punctured his lung with a bullet that stayed in his body. He'd also been shot twice in the bicep. One went straight through and another actually was also lodged in his bicep. It was horrible. It was graphic and it was just really, really sad. And it really drove home the reality of this. There's a lot of people in the courtroom that have been reporting on this, and a lot of people are saying that they're, you know, loyal to the defense. They're supporting the defense. They want Durk to get off. Look, whoever did this, there needs to be justice, because this was a horrific crime. There was a grieving family in court that was suffering today. Whoever did this brought hell and destruction onto the streets of Beverly Hills, outside the Beverly Center. I went to the Beverly Center to go and buy a suit the other day, and I was thinking, what on earth were people doing firing automatic guns at this location? It is actually a disgrace. So I'm trying to be impartial. I don't know. I can't give you the verdict on who did this yet, but what we're hearing is that this was a horrific crime that does need to be solved, that does need to be punished, and it looks like justice is coming. So I'll be real with you. Durk's defense, they didn't put up any arguments. They didn't put up really any cross-examination when it came to the 911 call handler. We heard from the detective that was on the scene talking about 18 shell casings. You know what was crazy? They basically said that there were bullets that were in the gas pump. They could have blown that whole thing up like goddamn GTA. It was absolutely reckless. It was absolutely outrageous, this crime. And we're hearing more and more details just about how awful the way that this went down was. And just like, this wasn't something that's just going to be swept under the rug. This wasn't, oh, we caught an op in Southside Chicago and no one's going to know about it. This was straight up a gangland slaying in one of the busiest, most iconic tourist districts in Hollywood in the middle of rush hour on a Friday night.
Hey, Trap Lord Ross watching his back now. Y'all don't see the mirror on the side of Trap Lord Ross glasses? Trap Lord Ross, he got the eyes in the back of his head now. Hey, Trap, man, you better get you some security guards, man. You would have been better off hiring some Crips from the 60s or something. You go and get that big ass dude, and the little dude scared him. Trap Lord Ross looked like he was about to pull his tie, and then the concrete was gonna open up and go down, and he could escape. Well, God damn it. I thought Shorty was finna savage like Trap Lord Ross. You know? I ain't gonna lie, man. Trap Lord Ross, that was scaring me. I was saying run. I was just watching the video like, Trap, run. Run, Trap. Trap looked like he was about to take off, though. It was like a little in between the building. Trap was finna slide through that motherfucker like a credit card, you hear me? Oh, that thing. Trap ain't done. One thing London doing shit and everywhere else do, we not a run. We in danger.
For Seabass, they show us the receipt in the BMW. He also gets the BMW quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly Prep is here. One office visit every 6 months, 2 times a year.
Hey guys, Lisa Figueroa here, board certified criminal defense attorney in Florida. Oh my goodness, this Durk thing is all over the place and we've been trying to bring it to you. I was confused. I don't know if you were, but I got it now. I want to tell you what the prosecution's opening statement revealed. And more importantly, I want to clarify what Durk's total defense is, and it's a little bit different than we expected, or maybe not. And there's a lot of people that are giving us some information from the courtroom, but as you can tell from that last video, I don't want to take a chance with people that I can't feel like I can trust. And not saying Teddy Nash, I meant the other with the texts and the tweets. Like, I'm sticking to the people I know. So
Hey, I love you, lawyer, but you just threw me off with that shit. You just shouted out motherfuckers and shit instead of doing your job, bro. Hey, shout out to you, Miss Lady, though, but you just fucked up for the day. What mail at? What a girl mail at?
All right, folks, so I'm here outside the courthouse. Just got out of day 3 of the Lil Durk trial. There's a lot going on. It's really hectic.
That mail, who we was just watching? Oh, shit.
Everything in your backpack or what?
Yeah, I got everything in it. I'm gonna just hold on to this. I'm gonna go speak to Duty. We'll vlog it. Just film, yeah? All right, so I've been invited to go and talk to Duty Low. I never met Duty Low. Last I heard.
Hey, Trap. When black people that's in gangs, that they homies now facing life in prison, when they invite you somewhere, don't go, motherfucker. On everything. Hey, Trap, don't go, man. Hey, Trap, bro. What's wrong with you? Man, we finna send your ass back. I'm finna call Trump, bro. I don't want you to die and be on Church's News, so I'm finna get your ass deported, bro. Cause you tweaking, bro. You done said all this shit about they dead homies and shit, then you finna go right in the crowd, bro. Like, hey, Trap, stop doing that shit for these views, man. It ain't worth it, my boy. It ain't worth that shit, man. I fuck with Trap. Cause everybody be like, oh, man, he from overseas. Yeah, he from overseas, but anybody could be a journalist. Anybody could do it. Just get your lazy ass up and make you a channel. Other than that, if you ain't gonna make no channel, let him handle his business. If you ain't gonna do documentaries, let him do the shit. Everybody can eat. That's how I look at it. I don't give a fuck what race you is. But I ain't gonna let no motherfucker turn me against my brother or sister either. I'm gonna make it fair for all of us. You hear me?
Duty Low was trying to fight me, so this is definitely going to be an interesting one. We're going to see what Duty Low got to say, and hopefully it's positive, all right? I'm seeing the whole Free Durk crew outside, and I feel like everybody can kind of see. I've been trying to be impartial recently, but we're going to see. Hey, what's going on?
I'm here with Big Durk family. I'll do a
Oh, what's up?
What's up? We got the
I met
Do
Durk
Eyes-
briefly. Yeah, no, he's a good guy.
Yeah, we got the Do Eyes for Durk shirt. So I know
Amazing.
you're covering everything.
Yeah, yeah, for
I know
sure.
you got your shirt and tie. But
Hey, what's happening, man?
What's wrong? You
Good to meet you, man. Hey, we ain't having a fade now.
Hey, I got 100,000 now. Just say
we got bigger stuff to work on now. You know what I'm saying? We got bigger, more important things.
Just make sure you do the correct shit, man.
I'm trying to be fair, and real, and honest.
No, don't try to be fair. Be fair.
I'm gonna be fair and honest.
All right,
I'm gonna be fair. Good to meet you, though, man.
Yoda
Sure.
says do or don't do. There is no try. But when you do your recap video, make sure you wear your Do Out for Durk shirt. For all the
Hey,
people calling.
hey, I want to say, you know, I want to say, shout out to Muslimatic because I've spoken to him before.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
really
that's
good
how,
people.
we all Muslimatic. We all Muslimatic.
Yeah,
We in
yeah.
Chicago, we everywhere.
For real.
So when you making your recap videos, when you do out for Durk, we calling for those believers and everybody else. Call on Allah for mercy upon them.
Hey, what size is this? They saying I put on weight, man.
That's your size.
We saying you got L. Okay, we make it L work. I thought you were gonna hit me with double XL, man.
No, I got you.
All right,
So,
well,
yeah,
I appreciate it, bro.
And I want to see some reports on the Queen too.
On the Queen?
You know, all the stuff they did in Nigeria and everywhere else.
Queen ain't got no songs. Queen got no slaps like Durk, man. What are you talking about?
So about
No, I appreciate it, bro.
journalism.
No, for real. Thank you, bro.
But it's all love. God bless.
Thank you. God bless you too.
Yeah, buddy.
Wait, what?
Sounds good. Even else haven't told you? Oh, he looks familiar.
Was it? Hey, what's good, man? How you doing?
Everybody go.
I'm going in, all fucking fans out there on everything, bro. Look how niggas smiling teeth to teeth. If I was out there, I wouldn't even have to smile like that. They know me. What's up, Swipe? And they ain't gonna do shit to me. You hear me? Or play with me like they play with y'all. But I just see niggas looking like a straight fan, bro. Like, man, y'all be dick riding too much, bro. Y'all gotta stop that, bro. You gotta stop big riding, man. Instead, I want bubblegum. A roof, bubblegum. On everything, goof eyes. You might as well start singing This Little Light of Mine, man. On everything. You Trap and the rest of you motherfuckers, man. Y'all too fanned out, man. Just do your job, bro.
Hey, what are you saying, Seti? I just met Duty Low for the first time. You know what I'm saying? Well, how you feeling about everything going on?
I know everybody.
Yeah, you know big know every.
I asked my husband, when did you get so big? His confidence hits different with Rougiette Ready.
Hey, somebody screen record this video, y'all. Screen record this video. I need y'all to screen record it and send it to me. Just in case they ever say you did some stuff. Hey, look, y'all let some shit come through my page, man. I have no choice. This lady time about getting off. You hear me? Like, that's crazy, bro. We talking about the Durk trial, and then a ad come on and say, you know, you want to get up fast in 15 minutes? Like, come on, bro. Come to do a podcast, man, a blog, bro.
It dissolves under his tongue.
Everybody, man. You be knowing all the lawyers.
Hey, all my money coming in.
If I get a case, I need to call you, man.
But you safe, man. You safe when you in LA as far as coming out. Ain't nobody gonna do shit. I may not like what you say.
Hey, I feel like I'm safe.
Your ass in video.
They saw me getting pressed. They thought like it was over with for me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's trolling. They just, they gonna voice their opinions. You give an opinion
That's not pressed. I've been pressed. Go to South Central. That's being pressed. That's being pressed. When somebody come to you face to face, ask you where hood you from, that's being pressed.
What you tell them?
What you tell them? I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. That's what I tell them.
Louisville, all right.
Hey, I heard I'm gonna get pressed for my tie. What do you think?
I'm slick, not even supposed to be around you.
This is Hermes. I didn't even know they got down like that, man.
Yeah, you got a overtime.
Nah, I didn't know it was getting down like that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro. I got a new one. I got a new one coming today. Got a new one coming today.
You got the X right.
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was drip. But I'm in big trouble with this.
Orange with I gonna get in trouble. You straight.
Hey, this stuff coming. I got in trouble last time.
Nobody wins the family feels.
Steady crying, huh?
He's steady crying. Feel.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When you pay niggas like Jam, when you pay When you pay niggas like Jam, hey, look, I ain't saying pay. When you get niggas like Jam some money on camera, like, man, it's just bad to the feds, man. Like, Jam been hot since motherfucker, he was a kid, bro. Like, he been hot. Popping motherfuckers and everything. He been on their radar. On everything, bro. Like, he wasn't even supposed to be around Durk. Durk don't even know him, really. Hey, look, I got proof that Durk don't know. Hey, I got proof that Durk don't. I know Jam. I know Durk more than I know Jam more than Durk, and I know Durk more than he know Jam. You hear me? Hey, but look, I got proof, right? If your nigga did 12 years, you ain't gotta ask him how much time he did. Is it true or false? If you did 60, if you did 15 years, I shouldn't have to ask how many years you did. You hear me? Like, Dirk gave himself away when he said that shit. He gave himself away. Like, you don't even know these dudes, bro. Like, you been around them, but you don't even know these motherfuckers. To even begin out $50,000. You asking a nigga how long he did on everything. How many years you did, Jam? Like, y'all just gotta pay attention to shit, bro. I pay attention to every motherfucking thing, bro. That's why I'm still alive, bro. I pay attention to every goddamn thing that's said out of somebody's mouth, bro. On some real shit. He asked the man how long he been in jail. Come on, man. You don't know him. You buying friends and shit. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Get in the milk, bro. Get in the milk, this baby mama get the tripping, bro.
You see that? For my baby. That's really how y'all hold y'all babies, ain't it? I gotta hold my money like this. This shit too much. Crazy though. Motherfucker be sitting up there doing all this. Sneak this and the internet games and all this. Up some money. Do something. Like, we winning, bro. I can do it. Whatever it is I want to do, I can do it. Just not what I want to do what I want. Y'all can't do that, bro. Goof,
bro got out what?
You know that
how many you did off?
And the year I did it now?
Yeah. That's your last bit. 12?
12.
That boy popped out.
Hey, I be speaking shit into existence. Y'all see what I'm saying? Hey, we just got through time about that. I just said that Durk don't even know the nigga. And I ain't watched this. I ain't watched The Family. You hear me? I didn't watch this today or none of that. But I seen it a long time ago when Durk was doing this shit. Like, we watched this shit in real time unfold. Them getting into Quando and all that shit. Like people be playing dumb, bro. But I refuse, like the white people used to tell us when I was at school. You're living in a make-believe fantasy world. I refuse to live in a make-believe fantasy world. And I heard these motherfuckers rap about it, dance about it, celebrate about deaths. Like, we seeing them do this shit, bro. They did it so long that the feds was gonna come eventually. You hear me? And then you got Zoo them and Durk them saying, fuck the feds. If the feds come, this all props. And then you get to rapping about murders and shit, talking about his props. And then you got a motherfucker got the audacity to get on the stand and say, oh, drill is fake. Like, is you fucking serious? Like, but I know people got jobs, like lawyers got jobs. They'll take your money even though they know you guilty. But back to The Family. Smash that like button, y'all. Appreciate y'all rocking out with me. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. I got more content dropping tomorrow. Heat. Y'all might want to tap in.
About 12 years. Yeah. So much money. We really just getting that shit in order to just figure out the lanes, man, boy.
This shit feels so good, man. 2 lawyers, man.
I tell them about the building you got?
Everything.
Man, it's closed on the building, man. We ain't fucking around.
But like, you know how like people on the internet, they don't be knowing what's really going on. Like, but you know, some people on the internet, they was like, oh man.
Hey y'all, is that the building that got burned down? They said the building got burned down, man. I'm just saying, man. I ain't trying to point no detectives that way or none of that. I'm just asking, not at the shit out. You hear me? They saying he did it. He saying they did it. I'm just asking. Is that the building that got burnt down? You know it's an arson involved. They saying that a motherfucker was sent to burn down their crib while their family was in there. You hear me? Y'all just got to pay attention, man. I don't miss shit.
Sound like Jam took a shot at FBG Cash, you know what I'm saying, with the AirTag shit. Like people that don't know, yeah, like how you feel about people that just like spectate on the internet about shit like that?
Man,
What do you mean? What?
People be trying to like look at shit, and do shit, say shit. Like, it's just entertaining.
Now, for those who don't know, the Family TV have 3 channels: the Family TV, the Family Live TV, and the Family TV One. On my live channel, we're going to start getting back into more trials. I got over 50 FOIA requests that we have to has been expected to take the stand and explain not only his alleged role and what prosecutors say happened, but potentially other violence and incidents the government believes are connected to people within Lord Durk's circle. And ever since a blogger and content creator, Trap Lord Rawls, had put out a message about what could be coming in court, and assuming he's been following the proceedings in person, people has basically been sitting back with the popcorn waiting to hear one thing. What is OTF Jam actually going to say?
So I'm here at the federal courthouse after the Lil Durk hearing, and we just had some very, very interesting information about, possibly the most well-known alleged cooperator in this case, OTF Jam. Now, there was a crazy back and forth where they brought up a bunch of things about Jam. They said that the song Back Again was going to be used. I'm not going to lie, I was happy to hear that because that's like one of my favorite songs. But obviously, in that song, he talks about, Jam got out that jam. I gave him 50,000. He ain't got to ask again.
On the cash, they catch him blast his ass. Jam get out that jam. I give him 50 and got to ask again. He was catching murders.
Well, they're basically saying that Jam is going to testify and cooperate and say that 50,000 that Durk gave him that he rapped about him Back Again, which bear in mind was made before King Von even died. But Jam is going to testify and say that he believes that he was given that money basically as like, as a show of loyalty to basically kind of get, some kind of like future, as basically not like a prepayment, but basically like on the hopes that in future he might be able to do things for him. He might be able to slide for him. Now, what's crazy is that he's allegedly going to testify that actually when they were filming a music video, at some point, okay, this is absolutely crazy. At some point, all right, Durk and a bunch of the other members apparently confronted Jam in a bathroom. They took him into the bathroom, which is super weird. And they apparently confronted him and they basically said, "You moving too hot. You're going to get us jammed up. You got to be more careful about committing murders and you're going to get the feds on us." Now, apparently that wasn't talking about the Pab murder. Apparently there's other murders. And it sounds like he's actually going to admit to the feds that he was doing all kinds of murders that haven't even been prosecuted by the sounds of it, not even related to this murder, and that he was basically a top hitter in OTF and for the Black Disciples, and that it was really that serious and Jam was doing all that. So Jam's name came up a couple times. So another area where Jam was brought up, they basically talked about this federal freestyle, and they said that, it's funny because the prosecutors literally said, look, Jam wasn't known as a good rapper. He was known as a hitter, a killer for OTF and for the Black Disciples. He was known as a Black Disciple hitter. And
Hey, Chris say swipe. Vonni admitted, so no one had to tell on him. Hey, look, Vonni admitted it though, right? Vonni admitted that he did it, but eventually, hey, look, listen to me, bro. Y'all don't be listening. Y'all ass just be running. Just listen. Open up your ears one more time, bro. Like I said, eventually, right, at trial, right, Durk lawyers was gonna do this shit regardless, bro. Like, y'all gotta be smart, bro. That's why Vonni told first. Vonni Daddy been to trial. Vonni Daddy know this. Hassan know this. Hey, look, you brought the cars, the ski masks, the guns, you put the killers up with a hotel room. They finna blame it all on you, nigga. On everything, bro. They finna blame it all on you. You just gotta use your brain, bro. It's common sense, man. Vonni knew this shit was gonna happen, bro. I told y'all this. I say Vonni brought all that shit. Everybody finna put it on Vonni. All the lawyers. You hear me? That shit common sense, man. I just keep it real with y'all. I be so real that y'all be thinking it's fake what I'm saying, bro. The shit real. I just think like common sense though. But sometimes common sense ain't common.
And that's why he was put on this federal, ironically named federal freestyle. And that was basically as like, as a favor for Jam. They were saying that was almost like to solidify his place in the ranks of OTF and the dirt that he was going to or had already committed for the crew. And they basically said that apparently Jam is going to testify that he was in the federal freestyle and that he basically is going to say that, look, he felt like if he didn't do the murder, if he didn't participate in this hit, that he felt like he wouldn't be included in these. There's all sorts of sirens going on right now. It's crazy. That basically that they feel like Jam said that he didn't feel like he would have been included in all the OTF, things that were going on, these opportunities, if he hadn't participated in that murder. And the last thing I'm going to say is that they said outright that apparently Jam was recruited for the Lil Pab murder by Booney Mo, and they basically said that Booney Mo had said to Jam specifically that Durk, but referring to him as Blood, he wants to fly you out for this murder. And
Hey, now I got one question for everybody, and I ain't being funny. What the fuck Booney Mo at? I got one question for y'all, and I ain't being funny. What Booney Mo at? I know he locked up. Hey, but look, a murder supersedes a drug case, man. Where Booney Mo at? One more time, man. I'm just asking, man, for a friend. You hear me? Can somebody answer that? They say Booney Mo called this, Jam gonna testify to it, and all that shit. Where's Booney Mo? Where's Booney Mo? You hear me? I've been told y'all Durk fuck. It's too many people missing, man. It's too many people missing, bruh. Too many. What Booney Mo at, man? They just said, hey, look, hey, SB. I just told you he was locked up for a drug case. He locked up for a drug case. But we talking about a murder for hire. Your ass would have got extradited by now. We talking about the feds. It's one thing for the states. He in the state. We talking about the feds. The feds can override that shit on everything. Only way they gonna leave you where you at, you done told them something all motherfucker ready. We ain't seen Booney Mo yet. We ain't seen a mug shot or none of that. Everybody who we ain't seen a mug shot, they told something already. It's plain and simple. If your mug shot missing and you ain't at court with Lil Durk them, you told something. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. Why he ain't at trial with him and he the one who called Vonni, Jam? It's just common sense.
apparently that's all going to be testified to. That's not looking great, to be honest with you guys.
But all jokes aside, when we saw OTF Jam eating McDonald's, people thought it was AI. Apparently you had to know to know. And since then, he been coming out, making posts on Facebook. I'm assuming it's him. But nonetheless, he became one of the most important pieces or people in this Lord Durk's trial. Now, when you think of the murders, we're not here to speculate, and that's not what we're going to do. But it is one murder of a rapper that is currently unsolved that some believe OTF Jam will speak on based on a live we'll later check out. With him, the only one with a hoodie, not really saying nothing, and people believe he possibly had a wire on then. We'll speak on his arrest as public. He bonded out the next day on this arrest. And speaking of the other charges of how he got 12 years and when he recently got incarcerated to become a witness has been scraped from the internet. I'll let you put two and two together. But today, we're going to talk about everything that's public in chronological order. Let's not waste too much time on this intro. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
I realized I was probably overpaying for car insurance. Like every year, it just kept going up and up. And I never really questioned it. The insurance company count on it.
Imagine pulling up your neighborhood, spotting your roof, your street, even the landmarks around you, all in real time.
You working? I need a copy of the business license. Copy of the business license, yeah. All right. Excuse me, bro.
Illinois exposed cans.
That's how these kids are traumatized, for real.
The dude had it done.
Hey, look, now I already told you that Durk ain't told nothing. I already told you that, but Durk blaming them. His lawyers blaming them. They said Vonni did the shit, man, on everything. I don't give a fuck if it's in Spanish and Chinese or whatever language it's in. Hey, he did what he had to do, bro. Stop clock riding, man. On everything, bro. Hey, look, y'all need to start living in a real world, bro. Y'all ass living in a make-believe fantasy world. Y'all ass is fanned out, man. Like, this shit common sense, bro. Everybody pointed the finger at him. He ain't got no choice but to say they lying now. And they stole my credit cards. Like, it's common sense, bro. He ain't told nothing. The motherfucker got down on you. You just getting back. It's called get back. The get back.
What about that? A man had a gun with an extended clip. That's cool though, right? Fucked up. Oh, that was a lot. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You talking all that because you ain't got nothing, bro. I got it. I'll stay right here.
Nah, man, Durk ain't told shit, man. They done already said he's the leader and shit, man. What else he gonna do, bro? Y'all gotta stop that, man. On everything, bro. He ain't told on nobody,
Illinois
bro.
exposed Kansas.
He did what the fuck he's supposed to do, and if he didn't do it, then I'll call him a dummy. On everything. He a dummy to me, because I would have been reported my car stolen and said this motherfucker stole my shit. Hey, Didi. Hey, man, that's how you gonna do me, Didi?
What do you mean? It don't matter where
You
it
my
came
best
from.
friend. You gonna plan a murder for me and then tell me with my what? I would have went crazy. I would have performed like Denzel Washington on the stand, bro. I don't know what the fuck Durk was waiting on.
I'm saying you guys chased him from outside in.
Huh?
You guys chased him from outside in.
No, he was in your store. You guys are getting the license, right? Yeah, we're trying to, but I mean,
Illinois exposed Kansas.
I don't know why. I mean, if he's chased from outside.
Listen, man. Listen. Okay, but this has nothing to do with you, bro. All right, this don't got nothing to do with you. You're not in trouble or nothing. I just need your license.
Boss, here's the thing. He was in here to have people like that. Doesn't mean if he was here or not. He was in here. These officers arrested him, okay? So we need the license. We can take a picture. And that's it. And we're out of here.
Come on.
Illinois exposed Kansas.
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. These niggas ain't even going to jail for a gun, bro. Trisha News been to jail for a gun. I've been to the joint 50 times, bro. On everything, bro. These niggas ain't going to jail for no guns. And that's why I say motherfuckers who out on them blocks need to tell on their ass. Because they making y'all hot. They making videos talking about they kill people. And then you end up getting RICO and you ain't got shit to do with this shit. I'm telling on y'all ass, man. Like, this shit gotta be timed, man. Hey, look. It's one thing to kill somebody, but you gotta be a bold motherfucker to explain the crime scene and how many times he got hit in his head. You a bold motherfucker. You need to be in jail, bro. Like, you got on the internet before the police picked him up and said, go and pick up your dead homie on 87. Like, that's crazy. Like, you need to go to jail.
Illinois exposed Kansas.
Everything. I swear to God, I tell you, I will please. I swear,
What's the number? Stop
Stop it.
Is the door unlocked or you got keys so we going out? The door unlocked? Alright, I'm finna send a unit over there, alright? Okay? Alright, sit tight, man. Sit tight. Alright, give me your number, I'm gonna call.
Look
What's the number?
look like a Cabbage Patch Kid. Bart Simpson, evil twin looking ass. He look just like Bart Simpson, evil twin. Hey, go and look at the Simpsons. Bart Simpson got an evil twin, just in case y'all ain't know. Go and look at that shit, man. He look like Bart Simpson, evil twin with dreads, man. I don't know if y'all seen the episode. Bart Simpson brother live in the attic. He got a twin, man. I swear to God, Bart Simpson got a twin brother. He been in the attic all that time. Y'all probably don't see him every time. They go and get him man once in a while. He chained up in the attic on my mama. The brother chained up in the attic. He look just like Lil Ted.
What's her name?
Lil Ted ain't want to go to jail to get jumped on.
Let me call.
He know his ops in that
Now,
bitch
first and
deep.
foremost, shout out to Illinois' exposed cam. I know that was a lot for an interrogation. I'm sorry, for body cam footage, but I cut out a lot as well. Now, I wanted you guys to see that. At the very beginning, after the sponsor for today's video, we showed a clip on Lil Durk rapping. He had a talk with Baby Threat, and he told him to keep his eye. Now, a lot of people refer to a young man that's referred to as Baby Threat, who is the younger brother of an OTF member by Didi. Now, before we tell you who Didi is in 60 seconds, I want you guys to refer back to that body cam footage after we go over Didi, because his little brother got arrested with a firearm, and some say that firearm was used on an alleged murder with OTF Jam. And OTF Jam was furious that he kept the firearm, even though Lord Durk rapped about keeping his eye. Now, back in the day, OTF Didi, whose real name is DeAndre Dontrell.
Hey man, look. Hey, look, y'all. I know I report about Lil Durk and shit. I know I report about everybody, man. Hey, but I ain't gonna put nothing on nobody. Hey, look, I'm telling you this. If Lil Durk get a chance to go up there on that stand, and Lil Durk, if Big Durk listening, Big Durk, you say you hate snitches and shit, so I shouldn't be directing this towards you. L la 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 boom. Hey, look, um, Lil Durk, you need to get on the stand, listen to Trisha's news, and you need to have on your suit and everything. Have on you a nice tight suit, bro. You hear me? Nice little haircut and everything. And get up that bitch and be like, man, I told you, Didi, don't do no dumb shit. You not already killed 2 people. He got to get up there and perform, bro. Other than that, he going to jail for the rest of his fucking life. He got to perform. He got to perform for them to say, all right, come on, Durk, we'll give you 30. Fuck you did a job. You still doing 30. No, Durk going to jail for the rest of his life, man. That's just real, bro. They did too much sloppy shit. Durk should never went with them to California. Hey, look, we could play dumb, right? We can all play dumb and be like, oh, man, Durk went down there for an interview. That's something that a fan will say. You hear me? If I go down there with my guys who I'm rapping about, the Threat, the baby, the Jam, I got Jam with me. All these motherfuckers who you be rapping about, they in California at the same time as you, man. Like, you gotta be the dumbest motherfucker on earth, man. Like, for real, that was dumb. That was dumb, getting on the jet with Vonni. You might as well tell on yourself. You got on the jet with Vonni. Now you gave Vonni the opportunity to say, Durk knew. That's why we flew on the private jet. Like, come on, man. Like, hey, look, some shit just don't be mathing to me. And that's why I tell the youth, if you ever get a bag like Lil Durk, leave your homies in the hood. On my mama, take who was with you. You ain't got to take no 50 motherfuckers. You don't even mess with all them. You probably mess with 1 or 2. Whoever spent the night over your mama house every night. They ain't had nowhere to go. They mama was a crackhead and they was over your house. That's who you take with you. A motherfucker who was in the studio with you. A person who was helping you pay for studio time. You don't take everybody because you was just in a video gang and all. Hell no, you ain't going with me, nigga. Like, look, I grew up and I know a lot of people in the projects. I ain't never hang with none of them niggas in the streets. You hear me? So I don't care for them. Like, for real. I ain't never hang with you in the streets. When I was in the streets running around, I ain't hang with you. I seen you. I breezed past you. That ain't hanging with no motherfucker. You hit me up on some fan shit and you be like, oh man, hey Swipe, hey, come over here when you done doing that shit. And then I slide on you. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. Keith the smartest, man. Keith is a motherfucking legend. Lil Durk, that's one thing I hated about Lil Durk too. He gonna try to sneak this Keith time about some. Keith shot at the police. Like, you trying to be too tough, dude. on academics. He's saying all this goofy shit. I was surprised at Lil Durk. Then I was surprised at Brick Baby. You can't say Slide from the Vine no more. Like, what type of shit world is we living in? Y'all finna kill a motherfucker and then give up the whole play on the podcast for $500 or whatever they got paid. I think Lil Durk just did it for bragging rights. He ain't get paid, or I don't know if academics paid him. I can't speak on that man payment. But that was just dumb. If you involved with some shit, you shouldn't be rapping about it. If your homies never killed somebody, the last thing you supposed to be doing and thinking about is hitting the booth and rap about it. Y'all rapping about some shit that happened in California. Like, bro, who would have got, hey, look, we wouldn't have got on no plane, no way. We wouldn't have got on no plane, no way. Someone with Durk say, how we gonna get out there? Oh, a plane. Oh, no, I ain't coming, dog. You trying to set me up? Any nigga know that. THA, look, TSA is the feds, man. The feds run the airport. You hear me? That's federal property. So when you give up your ID, you might as well kill Lil Pap and go to the police station and say, I did it. We did it. You know we did it.
Wilson went viral back in the day for being alleged set up by a female, having his enemies cut off his dreads, and even eat her while she was on her period. Now, Diddy grew up in Chicago's Tay-Town. He's an associate and cousin of Lil Durk. He was arrested in 2014 and charged with the 2012 murder of a rival named Travis Shields from the Shields D set. Lil Durk famously posted a $90,000 bond for him in 2019 to get him out of Cook County Jail while he awaited trial. Diddy ultimately was acquitted of those state homicide charges in Chicago after years of legal battles before his current federal indictment just a year later with Lil Durk.
Yeah, man. That innocent brother.
We promise a tenfold refund if it doesn't work. Traditional dentures can cause jawbone loss and alter your facial contours over time.
Hey, look, we need better role models. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't look up to none of these motherfuckers. I know them since they was kids and shit, and they was young running around. I know them. But look, this all I'm saying. They out here they done killed off the community, man. All they ass need to go to jail, man. On everything. All they ass they need to RICO every fucking block. On everything, bro. Like, for real. They done killed off everybody. The people who live in the cribs that's on the block. Hey, look, I'm finna tell y'all something before I start the video back, right? So this real talk. On the block, right? It might be one person that live on that block. He got 50 motherfuckers on that block. Not a block getting shot up. You hear me? Over one person who live on the block, bro. He got a crib, so everybody at his crib the spot. Everybody else in jeopardy, bro. We shouldn't have to live like that, bro. At least have respect. Hey, bro, we ain't finna stand out here, bro. The kids out here playing, bro. These niggas hanging in parks. You hear me? They hanging in parks, man. On my mama, they hanging in parks with kids, with the babies with them, with guns on them. On live, waiting on the op to come. It's kids in them parks. You hear me? Like, for real, all they ass need to go to jail, man. To make the community better, bro. Hey, look, some people gotta die. Some people gotta go to jail. I wish God could come down and say, who is the problem? Point them out. Go block the block with me, trenches, and tell me who it is. Take him. Hey, Lil Ray, come from under the bed, nigga. I see you. Get him too. On everything. Now let's slide to the next block. On everything, bro. I wish we could do it like that, bro. That'd be way easier. That'd be way easier than waiting on CPD to come and get a motherfucker.
But these dentures completely avoid these problems. They fit in 1 second and are suitable for everyone. Whether you have all your teeth, some are missing, or you're edentulous, no adhesives, no dentist, no appointment needed, simply...
Now, Diddy's little brother is a rapper by TTE, Lil Ted, who some believe Lil Durk refers to as Baby Threat, because as we know, they call Diddy the Threat.
On the voice, that mean Diddy, he the threat. Don't get stressed, just phone him tweaking off the X.
Hey, man, somebody pull up Bart Simpson Evil Twin, man. Hey, that boy, he looked just like Bart Simpson, evil twin. Oh, I swear to God, man. I ain't seen that episode in a long time. I think Bart Simpson twin got like 3 eyeballs, though, or some shit like that. Ted looked like he got 3 eyeballs. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, that's Didi little brother.
So when TTE, Lil Ted got arrested with that firearm, OTF Jam was pissed. And that conversation made it back to Lil Durk. And apparently, Lil Durk said something to piss them off. That conversation was obtained by Rock Humor. And DJ Academics had went over it. Check it out.
Started to complain. Like he wanted some bread. And this is where Boona tells Durk over the phone, and Durk reacts. Listen.
I called John. I talked to John like yesterday. I said, "Wow." He said, "Man, this bitch, that nigga out. They was scared anyway." I said, "They ain't getting nothing." He said,
Hey, Academics, man. Hey, Academics, I fuck with you, man. But it sounds like you said what I said word for word, man. That's called plagiarism, my brother. Hey, just because I came from the trenches, that don't mean I ain't educated, my brother. You hear me? You just took word for word with your voice, man, of what I said, my story, man. Only thing you ain't said is yo. Hey, Act, check your inbox, man. Check your inbox. Act. Check your inbox, Act. Nah, I fuck with Act though. I fuck with Act. He be going on everybody. He don't give a fuck who he go on. He going on everybody. Motherfucker be thinking he a hoe or something. He going on everybody. I just seen him go on Thug, Baby. He going on everybody. He ain't got no picks. I fuck with people like him. I ain't got nothing against him. When I was talking about Apple Vodka, I wasn't talking about Academics. I was talking about the dude from Cleveland Rocks. Cleveland Rocks. Drew Carey face ass.
"Hell nah, I ain't feel right." He's looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, "Yeah." He's like, "Nah, I ain't fuck with nothing but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
So you literally hear Boona say, "I talked to Jam. Jam said niggas was scared." Maybe he's talking about a drill or a hit he went on. And he says, "Yo, did you get paid for it?" He said, "Man, them niggas ain't give me nothing." So he's saying that, and this goes to the current mindset of the nigga who just got out of jail from 12 years, and now he's running and gunning. He's getting everybody clapped. He's feeling away, and Durk is reacting to it.
was scared anyway. I said, "They ain't getting nothing." He said, "Hell nah, I ain't feel right." He's looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, "Yeah." He's like, "Nah, I ain't fuck with nothing but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah."
Now, that's important. It appears that Durk probably knew he was starting to feel
He said, "I'm gonna do something to piss him off." Hey, look, the man, a millionaire. Hey, look, your baby daddy in jail. Let me fly you out and go ahead and nail you to the wall. You hear me? It's plain and simple, man. If y'all don't get what he laughing about, y'all just ain't from the trenches, bro. He ain't laughing about that he killed no Jam baby mama or none of that. He talking about, hey, we ain't pay him, and I hit his girl. You hear me? Jam went in the psych ward after he heard that shit. Hey, man. Hey, the niggas off 79th who the Jam got locked up, they like, damn, bro. Smirk flew your bitch out and had on the top floor, bent over. Jam went on the psych ward. Jam, I'm finna hang myself. I know about murders. You hear me? Oh, my mama, the feds let him listen to that tape. Hey, look, when Boona say I talked to Jam, him and Jam was locked up together at that time. So Jam was on a different deck. Jam worked that commissary. We gonna watch that video. Hey, remember we thought Jam was missing? We ain't know where he was. Jam was in jail, but the feds had swiped his name. I looked up Jam a million times at IDOC. I know Jam name if nobody don't know who Jam name is. I know Jam real name without I have to go and search or do no homework. You hear me? I done been outside on the car when we all on the car in Parkway on 79th and Brain Dead. You hear me? Me, him, Lil Jamel, Freckle Face, all us, we out there. They stretch us out. I know Jam name. He know my real name. All them do. E-Dog, all them do. They don't call me Swipe. They gonna say Tail. I know his real name. You hear me? Like, for real, I always treated them with respect. No matter a duck trial or none of that. They know how I was coming for them. How I talk them, you know what I'm talking about. Don't be sent off by these older niggas. Do what you gotta do, E-Dog. You hear me? Don't let these older niggas send you off to do nothing. E-Dog can tell y'all, bro. Like, I always been this. This ain't no pretend. This ain't no just get on YouTube and then play something, bro. I always talk to them. Duck them, whether it was Duck them, T-Roy them. I try to talk to them, bro. Like, for real, they just weren't trying to hear that shit. That's all.
Feel away, but Durk didn't give a fuck. Durk says, I just did some shit to piss him off. So either he's kind of like bragging about not paying Jam, or there is a theory that Durk quickly start realizing that Jam might be jammed up by the feds, and that's why he doesn't want to pay him. It's either one. But basically, this is proof that Jam felt under.
No, Lil Durk, hey, look, Lil Durk knew that they had Lil Durk and them knew that Jam was jammed up by the feds. I told y'all the U.S. Marshals boxed him in. His cousin was in the car with him. When the feds pulled over, when the U.S. Marshals is the feds, man. I don't know why people be thinking the U.S. Marshals some Cook County officer. Them motherfuckers the feds. You hear me? They work for the FBI. They coming to get your ass. The U.S. Marshals, bro. They federal employees. You hear me? Don't get them twisted for no motherfucking Cook County sheriffs or none of that. Them the feds. When U.S. Marshals looking for you, bro, you did something. Somebody got out some APB for your ass. You hear me? They usually don't go after nothing weak. Like the sheriffs come after something weak, but you know, hey, swipe. How we know Durk really know you? Man, if I know Lil Reese, motherfucker, how you think I want to know Lil Durk? Like, come on, man, it's common sense, bro. If I know Keith and them, if I know Vaughn them, T-Roy and them, Slutty, if I know all them, what makes you think I don't know Lil Durk, bro? If I know Fredo, if I know all them, bro. Like, come on, man. Hey, get out of here, bro. I ain't got to prove shit to you, nigga. You ain't never see nobody come out and say Trenches News lying. It's a lot of thugs on the internet. It's a lot of gang members from everywhere. No Limit, THL. You ain't never heard no, hey, look, this one thing. You ain't heard no gang members, you know, say that, oh, he lying. I got a million stories, bro. I got like 3,700 videos. You hear me? I got like 3,700 videos, man. Only people say I'm lying is the people from out of town who chasing me. That's it. You can't say I'm lying. You can't dispute my shit. My shit's solid. I'm coming with evidence. I come with receipts. You hear me? Hey, but get off my page, man. Since you just said how we know you ain't lying. Hey, somebody re-rock his world. Send them to the sky. Go on somebody else's page and ask them the same shit. I hate doubters. I hate people who doubt me, bro. When I talk, just listen.
Appreciated. And the reality is, I know 50,000 is a lot of money, but it's not enough money for unlimited murders. Okay? Like, come on, right? Like, it's not like a murder anyone you want package, right? So I guess he is upset he's not getting paid. Boona is mentioning it. Durk said I just did something that's going to piss him off.
I already know.
Boona says, I already know. Now, he doesn't really say what he knows that Durk did.
I know you did. What? I already know. What? Man, I already know, man. Yeah, what? My line, man. you say, look, I'm going to get hit jail where your bitch ass at.
Why Chirac humor need the show?
Hey, look, I just want to say this too, man. Boona always calling somebody the police, man. I gotta say this shit. Cause he got an audio time about me with a transformer. You hear me? It's a transformer on his jail call. I know for a fact that's a transformer. I know who it is, bro. That's Big Steve he talking to. What's up with that guy Trenches News? First of all, you on the phone with a straight gump. First of all, you hear me? That's where you foul at. You can't call nobody else. OTF blocked up. Ain't nobody answering for your ass because you done killed a motherfucker for nothing. And you always calling somebody the police. Well, let me tell you this. Boona is the police. Ain't nowhere in the hell You want a jail call with a millionaire discussing a murder. Jam say he ain't get paid. Like, that's crazy. Jam say he ain't get paid. I would have hung up the phone if I was Lil Durk. That's why I say they dumb. Lil Durk still on the phone talking to him. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Always remember that, bruh. A picture's worth 1,000 words. And when you got some motherfuckers who don't understand your language or your lingo, you in trouble. And I'm talking about the jury. All the jury don't know that. But they know what dropping locations. I'm dropping locations. We get in, it done. They know what the fucking location is. You hear me? They don't know all that other shit. You hear me? You gotta explain. What's the switch? You hear me? Switch is a machine gun. You hear me? Durk and them they was careless, bro. Durk act like he was John Gotti or some shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit pissed me off. He didn't waste that. He didn't lost his whole career, his family, India, for some broke motherfuckers from the trenches of Chicago that I know that don't give a fuck about theyself. They don't care about destroying no empire. You hear me? Lil Durk had an empire, legit empire, bro. And he let all these goofies, Boona a goofy, he been a goofy. I know them since they was kids. You a gangster now, but you was a goofy, crying all the time, a straight crybaby. He pulled my hair like a little crybaby, bro. You hear me? Slow than a motherfucking a turtle. You hear me? I always been slower than a turtle. And Durk got all these goofy niggas. Durk got Jam around him. Only reason why Durk picked up Jam or why Jam them was around him, they try to use him as a machine. They know Jam like Sammy the Bull. On everything, Jam walking up to niggas in broad daylights, putting the things up under your car. You hear me? And then showing the motherfucker. Why would Jam show the tracker? Why would he show the tracker, bro? Like, that's just crazy, bro. That's crazy in a motherfucker. He showed the tracker on live. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. We're gonna finish this and then I'm gonna talk my shit, man. I'm gonna go on AK tomorrow, man. I promise y'all, man. We'll work something out, me and Academics. I fuck with Academics, though. I told Academics, man, come on, man, give me a deal, man. I'm the truth. You got all the motherfucking lames up there on your channel. They don't know shit. Hey, look, me and you together, man, we can make something happen. All I need is some cameras. I need more cameras, man. I'm trying to shoot 50 movies at one time. I got so much content in my brain, bro. So much shit that I done seen in the trenches. Y'all talking about The Wire. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Wait till I get around them cameras, bro. Them real cameras and shit. You know, I'm already in film school, gonna graduate from film school. You already know that. You hear me? Like, that's what, yeah. That's thanks to y'all. I appreciate all y'all, man. With some of my YouTube money, I paid to go to film school. On everything. I say, why would I keep on paying somebody some thousands when I can learn how to film my own self? You hear me? So yeah, I thanks to y'all, man. To y'all gave me the opportunity to go to film school, brother. I love y'all for that. I'm forever grateful. Because when I shoot my movies, I can shoot them myself. The camera's just expensive as hell. The movie cameras, bro. Like, they expensive as hell, bro.
And then the funny I called down, I talked to Jam like yesterday. I say, wow. He said, man, that nigga out they was scared. I said, they ain't getting nothing. He said, hell
Why
nah.
Chirac
I ain't
humor
feel
leaked
right.
this
He's
show?
looking at me like I ain't feel right anyway. I said, yeah. He like, nah, I ain't fuck with nothing, but
I just did something that's gonna piss them off. Yeah.
I already know.
So at this point, we know OTF Jam pissed off by mid-2022. TTE, Lil Ted get arrested with the firearm allegedly that was used while on the drill with OTF Jam. OTF Jam pissed about the money. He feel like he need more money. This is how the game go. This is how the streets go. It's a repeated pattern, whether it was Lil Durk or your local drug dealer on your corner. But at this point, we don't know what murders OTF Jam gonna speak on. But one people are putting a possibility of is the demise of FBG Cash, a murder that took place 2 years post FBG Duck that's still unsolved to this day. FBG Cash died June 10th, 2022 in Auburn, Gresham, Chicago, in the passenger seat of a female vehicle. The ambush was around 5:30 a.m. Tristan Hamilton, aka FBG Cash, was inside a vehicle with a 29-year-old woman.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, man. Man, everybody started dying when Jim came home. Everybody started dying. I mean, they kicked it off with the two guys from the gas station and shit. But like when Jam them came home, man, everybody started dying. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. And then, you know why I'm pissed off at Lil Durk? Cause that nigga got a song. And I think he talking to Trenches News. I'm gonna keep it real. I think Durk was dissing me. How you niggas mad cause that's my twin and I got Jam with me. Cause remember when I said you don't even know Jam, Lil Durk. Remember when Academics High said Trenches News must be a fan or something. Lil Reese told me I don't know what I'm talking about. And whole time Durk was sneak dissing him. You hear me? Durk was sneak dissing Reese, and I said, man, hey Reese, he sneak dissing you. And then Reese came through on Twitter like, no, cool. You got it wrong this time. He ain't dissing me. Whole time he was talking about Lil Reese, man, on my mama, bro. It's on the audio too. It's on the audio, man. On some real shit. I don't know why Lil Durk took up for him. I mean, Reese took up for him. Foz being choked out like Bart Simpson on everything. Nigga talking about he slept with my OG. Hell yeah, I choked him out. I'd be on every platform. I did his ass like Bart. You hear me? Like Homer do Bart. You done slept with my what? Oh yeah, it's on. And you bragging about it on jail calls, shit, it's on. You and Boona, it's on. Y'all playing with the OGs and everything. That's why I say, man, these dudes are useless. Man, who play with people mamas and shit, bro? Like, come on, man. They playing with people mamas. And then the mamas with the shit. Boona, my mama said they riding around in 3 cars. So you encouraging your son and telling your son what kind of cars people in and shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. And Boona tell on his mama on that. He talks so motherfucking much. Always talking about somebody, the police, but his ass always talking. Why would you get on a jailhouse call? Hey, look, I should remind y'all that the jail call say this call is being monitored and recorded. You hear me? Before you go in there and say habla español and some more shit, and then they remind you again. This call is being monitored and recorded. Thank you for using Securus or whatever it is. You may go ahead with your call. You hear me? It warned you like 5 times. This motherfucker call Lil Durk and say, hey Durk, Jam say he ain't get paid. Paid for what? Now this nigga on the stand saying he got paid for a murder. You hear me? Like, them niggas don't care about Lil Durk. And Boona think he doing some real nigga shit by saying that. Like, you a fucking goofy, dude. Y'all talking about a murder for hire on a jail call. You hear me? And then when Jam heard the jail call, and when Jam heard that Lil Durk slept with his girl, his baby mama, because Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with her dying. Some panhandlers killed her. The stick-up kids. The stick-up crew who go rob for keys and shit. They rob post office people. They break in stores and shit. She got killed by some panhandlers, man. On some real shit, some key peddlers. That's what we call them. They peddle for keys, you know, and they killed her. Now, whether they got a key or not, shit, it be botched robberies. She probably was trying to pull off on them and they just aired out. The kids always doing some wild shit. She probably wasn't trying to give her shit up. She probably seen them and tried to fled, and then they killed her. You hear me? Like they always doing some dumb shit, but they caught. Durk ain't got shit to do with that though. I can assure you that. He ain't got nothing to do with Bezu either. Motherfuckers know who killed Bezu. Bezu ops killed him. Like Durk ain't got nothing to do with Bezu. Somebody got killed 2 weeks before Zoo got killed. On everything. I ain't finna go over all that, but somebody got killed 2 weeks before Bezu got killed. And they was online trolling this guy. This guy came out his house and got ambushed. You hear me? And then, you know, y'all know what happened after that. You hear me? Get back, get back, get back. You hear me? That's just all to it. That's just all to it, man. But Zoo got killed by his ops, man. Zoo got different ops, man. See, y'all always thinking 051. Now, Zoo got other ops, bro. That block that Lil Law on, 051 ain't Lil Law ops. Lil Law and them got some more ops over there. Them ain't his ops. So Zoo playing around in a backyard, basically. I don't even know why Zoo even went back there, bro. He must ain't had no more money. Cause you gotta be a bold motherfucker to be Bay Zoo at the level you is to be hanging on 44th in fucking Princeton. You gotta be, you gotta be lost. You just came from off tour with Lil Durk on a worldwide tour and everything. Think I would have been selling socks, draws, had OTF over all that shit. I would have been crowd surfing with a bag of t-shirts with a can of mace on me. Anybody try to snatch some shit, I'm macing your ass. I'm letting you know right now. $100 a pop, signed by Lil Durk. Hey, Lil Durk, go ahead and sign these shirts real quick, Scud. I'm finna flip these motherfuckers. These bitches gonna cost $175 on everything a pop. I don't need you to give me no money, Lil Durk. I'm gonna earn my own shit. Just let me go on tour with you. I'm gonna buy my t-shirts. All I need is a machine for you, and I'm gonna give you the money for the machine back. See, niggas wasn't on that with Lil Durk. The smartest dude, and I got a story on him. I got a story coming out on my video. It's Hypno. It's Hip. Hip is the smartest motherfucker from OTF, man, that's involved with OTF. He's smart. Hey, look, that show you that you can be in a room full of vultures and still make it out with no RICO charge and none of that shit, bro. Because all you got to do is handle your business. I come around y'all for music, studio, and some shows, and I'm getting the fuck back on with my kids. People can't do that. They chase the clout. Man, shit, we finna go to Philly with Lil Durk, see Meek Mills. We finna go to New York with Lil Durk, see Jay-Z. You know, they too fanned out, bro. And then they commit crimes at the same time. So it's crazy. But we gonna watch this other video that put together the story that I was telling y'all the whole time about Jam. Because I came straight out and told y'all it was Jam. Everybody said I was lying. They said I was lying about Vonni. Everybody, the whole internet. You hear me? They made stories. They probably deleted their shit now. Oh damn, Vonni and Jam, they deleted their stories now. They so embarrassed, you know. I told you I'm always have one up on you. I'm from the streets, first of all. I'm from Chicago, first of all. So I don't give a fuck who you getting your information from. I'ma always be ahead of them. And I ain't gotta be in Chicago. Cause I was in the streets on everything. I say a lot of people say they was in the streets, but I literally was in the streets. I'm talking about it been days that shit. Once I lost my crib and after the group home and I lost my emancipation, shit, it been nice that I went to the hospital with my gun and played like my chest hurt. Just to sleep till the sun come up. Now it's a new day. You hear me? Now I can find somewhere to sleep. That time from this time to that time. You hear me? When you robbing people, don't nobody want you to stay with them, man. So shit, I had to do what I had to do, man. Motherfuckers would be like, man, Swipe, I love you, man, but you done robbed every motherfucker around here, man, you know? But don't tell me that after I smoke all my weed, because I'm going to sleep. You ain't finna smoke all my weed. I'm buying y'all bottles, and then you talking about, man, Swipe. My mama said, man, you done robbed dude them yesterday, man. She don't want to get into it. Like, nah, fuck that. Tell your mom to come out her purse with that motherfucking money. I need my reimbursement. I just smoked, goddamn it, a 14 with y'all. Bro, 2/5 of Remy. On and brought you some lean. I don't even drink or drink lean. And brought you a motherfucking a 4 lean, goddamn it. Cause I thought I was gonna be able to lay my head here. And now you talking about I gotta go once the shit gone. No, I think not. Hey, look, I need a reimbursement right now. Smash that like button, y'all.
On the 1600 block of West 81st Street, a black four-door sedan, believed to be a Cadillac, pulled up, cut them off. Armed individuals exited the sedan and opened heavy fire on Cash's car. Investigators found 23 shell casings at the scene, 14 of which came from a rifle. Cash reportedly ran from the shooters before collapsing. He was struck roughly 13 times across his body. Cash was ambushed to Advocate Christ Medical Center, where he was pronounced deceased. May he rest in peace. The female passenger survived, despite suffering serious gunshot wounds to her left arm and upper back. The gunmen immediately got back into their vehicle and fled westbound.
We are getting word of police activity in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood. Going live to Chopper 78.
Thinking about finishing your undergraduate degree?
Hey, no, man. Hey, look. See, that's how I know. That's how I know that you ain't on shit in the streets, bro. Hey, look. The niggas who we was into it with, nigga, we had real ops, bro. Didn't nobody want nobody at that shit at your crib, bro. Hey, look. The niggas who I was into it with, they had the police with them. They finding out what nigga at. I could get locked up. The police dropping my location to these niggas, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, it was different, bro. So I'd rather be in a hospital with my gun and they got to come in the hospital and we have a shootout or something, goddammit. You hear me? Like, than me just be straggling in the streets or a motherfucker crib. I understand. I'm into it with these niggas or I robbing people. I understand. That don't mean I'm no cluck. The fuck? Like, y'all just sick. Hey, look, I bet y'all got more than you now, though. What you got now? I was talking about the past. What you got now? You ain't got shit. You hear me? You still living with your girl and shit like that. Hey, my wife get money. My wife got money and she ain't got to pay for nothing. I pay all the bills. You hear me? I pay all the bills. I was waiting on the chance to become a man so I could pay everything. So I could say you ain't got to pay for nothing. Kids, what you want? Y'all want DoorDash? What you want? You need some money? What? I was waiting on this opportunity. So yes, thank you. Thank you, sir. I was waiting on this opportunity, brother. So I could be a productive motherfucker and at least be able to give my kids some money. You know what I'm talking about? Take them shopping. They give them money so they can go shopping. I always wanted that, nigga. Shit. Hey, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, bro. I'm just a real motherfucker, man. I don't care telling you about nothing. You hear me? Hopefully it'll help your kids or help your dumb ass. You hear me? Hey, somebody get them up out of here, though. I'm done talking to them.
Degree? University of Illinois Bachelor of Liberal Studies is fully online, flexible, interdisciplinary, and built for busy adults.
Again, in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood, 81st closed Marshfield to.
Now, immediately after Lord Durk had went live, and guess who was in the middle of that live? The only one with the hoodie, and some say even wearing a wire. OTF Jam.
Happy birthday. And I ain't gonna lie, this shit like a whole dream team. I ain't gonna lie, this shit look like back in the day. Oh, mo. Oh, dang. Look like back in the day. Look, he talking about. Yeah.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna need. Hey, I don't need you to respect me. You a grown motherfucker, nigga. I'm trying to save the kids. I ain't trying to save your goof ass. Go out there and get tough. Hey, look, go to your ops block then, nigga. If you want somebody dead, go out there and do something on everything. You on Trenches News, so that means you ain't on shit. Blue baby, DJ Real, you ain't know nothing. Cause you on Trenches News. You an internet nigga. On everything. Cause all the killers, I ain't never seen my homie bang them. I ain't never seen none of the killers that I know on the internet or on YouTube. So you gotta be a joke on everything. Tay Savage, he rare because Tay a serial killer, goddammit. Let's just keep it real. He rare. He beat his bodies, and I guess he feel like talking about it until somebody nail him. You hear me? But until they nail him, he got one leg up right now and making money off his stories. You hear me? That's just all to it, bro. I don't know no real killers that's on the internet, bro. It's a lot of niggas that y'all don't know that never said shit. So I'm a snitch, but a nigga talking about some, hey, Jam said he ain't get paid. Like, what type of shit is that? Or, ain't no sneaky war. Money make them killers pop outside you never seen before. I got Jam with me. He got a 10 with him. Look where Jam at right now. On the motherfucking stand, nigga. On everything, bro. Like, they telling on each other. Do Jam have a right to say, man, look, Durk said I was getting paid like when the Max was in. That's snitching to me. That's snitching in my generation. And this nigga just said Jam was getting paid for when the Max was here. Like, what the fuck? You hear me? Like y'all some lames, bro. Hey, get him up out of there, though. Straight lames. These niggas running around talking about I got 10 hits. Look, Jeff, I just went black. I just killed 2 kids at the school. But yo, you respect him. Get your goof ass out of here, nigga. I bet you when you see me, you don't do nothing on everything. Hey, look, take that duck trial shit and run with it on everything, bro. On some real, take it. Come up to me and troll me about it. That's all you got to do, brother. When you see me, just approach me about it. You hear me? Don't say, let me take a picture with you.
I got you. No, I got to a demon chummy for the devil. You ain't never seen motivation, you better look at it. OTF, like, man, y'all know who run the fucking world, man.
Hey, shout out. Hey, Cardo, what's up, man? Hey, yeah. Hey, look, most of these people who be reporting, bro, they ain't never been through shit we been through. And there's a lot of pages I could name off. You know what I'm talking about? They reporting for shit. They report about Chicago like they know about Chicago. Then they got people from Chicago geeking them up like they know Chicago. You hear me? For a cash shop or whatever the fuck they doing it for. You hear me? But if you go against Trenches News, I promise you, I'm the most humblest person. I'm going to destroy you. Because when I come, I sit back and think all day. Once I drop my video, that little 12-minute video, 19-minute, I sit back and think. I think. I line the page up. These are all my enemies. And all I do is build dirt up on you. Find out everything I can find out about your ass. You hear me? So when it's time for war, when you try to play with me like we don't know about that, I could pop up with the video. You hear me? I could pop up with this. Oh, it wasn't no train? Oh. 7 sailors, God damn it.
Bitch ass niggas. They'll be alright. They better wait on it. It ain't coming. I'm gonna go fishing with my brothers. They like, damn.
Do you think if O Block finally called out? I don't know about O Block, man. O Block, they fighting. They fight. I don't think O Block got shit to do with Durk case, man. They fighting. They putting their emotions and they just fighting, man. That's all. That's all I can tell you, man. That's all. I'm praying for both sides, man. I hope both sides heal, bro. On everything. Everybody bogus. You hear me? The shit should never happen. And it's just everybody bogus, bro. I'm grown now, bro. I ain't no kid. I don't think like no kid. None of that shit. I think grown, bro. Everybody fucking wrong, bro. Duck ain't supposed to be dead. They ain't supposed to be in jail. They into it over a bitch, over some hoes, over some stupid shit, bro. Like, y'all just don't know, bro, what they into it about. Like, you would think that, man, all these people there from these blocks, shit, what? Somebody ran in their motherfucking house and smacked up their mama or something? Like, nah, bro. Old girl came over here and said y'all dirty. Niggas throwing on masses. I told y'all that story already. I'm in O Block. This 2009. This when D got shot. This when D from STL got shot. D, they got shot. So we up under the building shooting dice. And all them come up under that. Trey 5 and all them motherfuckers come from up under that. And they all got masks on and shit. And I hear the story, what they saying. They like, man, them niggas over there talking about we dirty and they fucking our hoes and shit. I say, man, y'all finna get into it about some hoes. They hell yeah, they think it's sweet. On my mama, they went over there and shot dude in his head, bro. Shot D in the head. D like damn near slow now. He saying lean with it, rock with it last time I seen him. You hear me? Over a hoe, man. Like, y'all gotta be crazy, bro. And we just sitting back and letting this shit go on, man. Tit for tat, tit for tat, tit for tat. I don't give a fuck what you call me, nigga. on everything. If your picture come across America Most Wanted, hey, look, remember, you can make a difference. That's what my hero John Walsh said. I love John Walsh. You hear me? I always wanted a show like something like that, you know, to make a show be something like that. You hear me? Like for real, I love John Walsh. He helped save a lot of kids. He helped save a lot of shit. He tracked down the sickest and the worstest. I love that shit, bro. You hear me? So I don't care what you think of me. You hear me? My wife love me. My kids love me. Some real family love me. My brother love me. You hear me? My sisters and them love me. You know, that's all I care about. I don't care about the fake people. My moms love me. Some of them. You hear me? Some of my moms, they love me. You know? But yeah. You just got to, man. It be like that sometimes. Hey, look, but we about to watch this Cam Capone interview. Cause Faye, he was down there. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what Faye off, man. But hey, holla at me, Faye, man. Try to get some money in your pocket, man. Look like you was off that. My posse's on Broadway. Bong, bong, dun, dun, dun. My posse's on Broadway. Look like Faye was off that. Bong, bong, bong. My posse's on Broadway. Hell no. Smash that like button. Hey, tell me I don't look like he was off that. My posse's off Broadway. That man wiped his face 20 times. I'm like, damn, what he moving his mouth like? This shit was loose. You hear me? Like loose, not loose. I ain't talking about loose cannon either. You hear me? His shit was loose. His shit was loose. His shit was running wild, concurrent. His shit was running wild and not concurrent. You hear me? Yeah, hit me up, Faye though, man. Get you some money, man. Try to get you on Vlad or something, man. Get you some real money. I know they $500 you. You know, I ain't into it with you, Faye. I want to see everybody from the rack eat. You know, I told everybody, old block, everybody, start channels. I've been saying this shit 5 years ago. Everybody, start a kick, a kite, whatever you call that shit. Start streaming. I'm like, start doing something, bro. Like I see motherfuckers dancing on TikTok, making 40, 50,000. You hear me? Doing dances and shit. Like, man, Indians reacting to shit, getting money, man. Like the money. This is the best generation, but the worst. Like y'all got all the opportunities, but all y'all goofies on everything. Ain't none of y'all real niggas. Cause y'all letting y'all friends kill innocent people and y'all hanging with these motherfuckers. You hear me? And I always went by, and I don't care what you say about the duck trial, nigga. If you will kill your friend, nigga, fuck you. You need to go to jail, nigga. However, we got to get rid of you. On everything, bruh. If you running around setting people up, however we got, whether the streets kill you or you got to go to jail, we got to get you off the streets. Just like with J-Dog. I love No Limit. No Limit taught me everything, like my aggression. You hear me? A guy by the name of Carmichael. You hear me? Rest in peace. He got paralyzed in a wheelchair. He was in a wheelchair. You hear me? But he was still doing all the hits. You hear me? Y'all gotta just do your homework. But that's another story. But rest in peace to Carmichael. And they like I love them. But when I seen that shit, what happened to J Dog? Like, bro, Saj, you gotta go to jail, bro. You just shot down J Dog and then you shot down his innocent brother, bro. Like like his brother ain't no gang member. His brother ain't from No Limit. His brother, that's just J Dog brother. That's his little brother. J Dog been gone for 9 years. His brother come over there to see his brother. My brother been gone for 9 years. I'm finna pop over there with my brother and get shot down. He shot J Dog brother down, bro. Over what's his name? What the fuck this guy name? Lil Op, Two Top, Big Op, Small Op. Well, that day, the video that I seen, man, your ass is a Lil Op. J-Dog put hands on him. J-Dog, Bruce Leroyed his ass on everything, bro. J-Dog knocked him over a couch. The man did a backwards flip, and his cell phone just popped up in his hand, bro. Y'all think I'm lying. I ain't trolling or nothing. His cell phone just like, it was in the air. You know how the Pop Top, the Pop Top commercial, the Eggo Waffle commercial, you know how that shit be? And when the Pop Tarts come out there, when they slap them up, and on the commercial, they make the Pop Tart seem like they all in the air. You hear me? on everything. That's how his phone came out. And he put it to his ear like, they just jumped on me. And I'm saying, when I'm watching the video, like, yeah, he just lied to his homies now. And they came over there and killed J-Dog, bro. Rest in peace to J-Dog, bro. We don't honor that shit on everything. Let me hold court. I'm the judge. I'm going to decide on everything whether I'm going to blast your ass. And I had to make a decision. Fade, he killed one of his homies, man. He shot J-Dog, blood brother, who ain't no gang member. You got to go to jail. We got to report about this nigga until they pick him up. Till somebody identify him. I ain't identifying him. I ain't doing it. But I could put you on my channel and blast them, though. Like, I ain't pointing them out or none of that. The police pointed them out. We know him with that limp from when he did a drive-by, goddammit, or some shit. He been John Wick and motherfuckers. You hear me? He gotta get off the streets. Who gives a fuck? If Cairo didn't come home mad that his homie off the streets and, man, you bogus, right? Hey, look, fuck you and him on everything. Long live J-Dog.
It's currently 6:30 in the morning, and Londoners are on the move. Millions of people travel.
All right, TYMB Fefe, how's it going?
What's up, my boy, man? Chilling, for the turn up, back out, staying out, Been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a few years since our last interview, man. A lot's happened.
Yeah.
What's been going on since our last interview?
Right, man, just trying to keep my head above water, praying to God, staying focused, mentally, spiritually, things like that.
Okay, so you caught a case. What all happened with your case?
Man, was following my case, man. I ended up, they put some little cases on some little burgers for hitting the stores and shit like that. So that happened. I ended up bonding out, getting out, and they was watching me again. They just put another case on me, man. So I sat in the counties.
So hold on. You caught a case, you bonded out, and then they put another case on you?
Yep, as I was on house arrest. While I was on house arrest.
I'm sorry, y'all, but we ain't come here to hear about him. We came here for him to fill in the blanks, because Fefe could fill in the blanks. He was down there with Boona and Jam. When I was calling him Jam Diego, because we couldn't find Jam, he was missing. Jam was in jail, but the feds took his name off the thing. Like, you could Google Larry Hoover and then it's gonna disappear. It ain't gonna tell you where he at. Like, it'll tell you what Bud at or somebody. And Butter ain't in his joint. Butter on the court red or something. They say Butter in Stateville. That's gonna be crazy, man. I know he ain't one of them 20. Fefe versus KTS Royal. I think Royal got him. Royal screws are loose.
Yeah, they was already investigating more cases. They was trying to say other crimes that I was doing. Acting crazy down there. When I was down there, 3 members down there too.
Okay, so you take your time, you get 7 years with half. I want to tell you guys.
So before that, they was talking about 10, 12. Yep.
Now, and I take it you went to a few different facilities when Durk stuff was going down, when Durk was getting arrested?
Motherfuckers down there. Vonni was down there too.
Now, and I take it you went to a few different facilities when you were locked up.
Yeah, Sheridan. I was down there in Sheridan. I was down there with, Jan was down there. Vonni from the O was down there. There was a few motherfuckers down there. Vonni was down there too. But he had got out. He was gone. So time by time, somebody else came down there. But they just, Sheridan, a lot of people come. They come in packs. You come, go, they come every day down there.
Okay, you said you were locked up with Jam. That's pretty crazy. Was this during the time when all the little Durk stuff was going down, when Durk was getting arrested?
Yeah, so before all that, Boone was down there ahead of time, you know what I'm saying? So when a lot of us came, so when Boone was down there, Boone was down there like on, I think, a gun charge or something like that. I don't want to put my detail. But Boone wasn't fucking with him. Boone was trying to say like he had some shit going on, some police shit. Now that was before the video, before the rooms. But you know, Jim, like I said, Jim, he worked in commissary in Shirley. And Jim come correct, bro. And Jim ain't no lame. So they won't really fuck with each other down there. Like they won't talk with each other, none. Like Jim was the commissary worker. Boone had a little job. He was in school and shit. But when we was down there, we seen the FBI. They came in the jail. They came in the facility. They had their little suits on, chains, I'm talking about vests, everything, guns, everything on. They come right in. So they come in. But before then, a couple of days later, Jan was already mad. He been pissed off for a couple of days. I don't know what would happen, what he heard on the phone. I think he said somebody did some shit. His baby mama ended up getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? Long story short. And he like, man,
Hands off women, civilians, and yeah, that's how I grew up. That's how the gang members had it. It wasn't no playing with no kids, wasn't no playing with no women, like none of that. You was getting beat up, bro. Like especially you picking on kids and shit, like gang members was gonna whoop you. It ain't like that no more, man. Everybody a bully and all that shit. I hate bullies though. I hate people who prey on the weak and everybody. That's why I used to rob the drug dealers. The niggas who be thinking they tough, lay on your face. I done did a lot of people like that on the low end. Dirty, broad daylight with some dreads on. You would have thought I was in a Belly movie, man. I got proof. This nigga still alive, I tell you. I laid down a whole 39th. I let 100 gang go. The 100 gang from 39th. I let them go. I walked up to 3 people like, I'm finna lay them down, bro. Y'all go ahead on. They walked straight off. And I laid down the dice game. It was like at least about 15 niggas, man. Dropped and gave me all their money. And I had somebody else picking it up. I wasn't finna stoop down there. Rake it up, rake it up, rake it up. I don't know. Hey, is Fei sweating or something? Fei look like he didn't hit the missile.
man, he on that. He on bullshit. He on that when he get out. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker know how he coming. Well, yeah, they snatched him up and shit. He went on crisis watch. They snatched him up. Feds came, snatched him up, and shit. Rodriguez, one of the COs that worked in Sheriff, he been knowing Jam since he was young. He came from the juvenile facility to adult. So that's how Rodriguez that worked there, we used to work in juvenile, and he know Jim growing up since he was a baby. So he called him his son. So he ended up scripting Jim out like his clothes, telling him like he got to pack up. And he told Jim like, son, what's going on? All the feds coming for you. He told him like, Jim told that nigga, it's real shit. Jim told him like, Pops, I'm good. I'm gonna be good. He called him his Pops and everything. He like, man, I'm gonna be good. And they end up shipping Jim out, man. By the time I look up shit, they saying all the rooms and shit with the police shit. Like I said before that, Boone was already, all they else already talked about it. And you know how jail is, the facility, once one here, everybody else here, especially if it's something like that or negativity. But shit, to be honest with you though, they weren't even bringing that shit directly to bro. Motherfucker probably was saying it behind his back. They was still with him all.
Hey, we know Fei ain't lying. Fei telling the truth on this shit. I don't know about the other stories because he said I stole Mama Duck link card. Like he made up a story of the year. But I forgive him for that, man. He like ain't right upstairs. Ritalin, Trazodone, what's the other shit? Clonidine. Y'all get what I'm trying to get at, right? Dr. Costigan. Um, so Fei Fei, Fei Fei, Fei was in a joint when we thought Jam was missing. When we was looking for Jam, everybody was like, "Where Jam at?" He was in the joint, working commissary, working commissary. That's crazy. We looking for Jam and he working commissary, and Boone in there with him. But I'm gonna tell you how I know Fei ain't lying about that. Cause when Boone got on the phone with Durk, he said one thing that let me know that he telling the truth. Hey, Jam say he ain't get paid, and man, man, pay him or you gonna be a motherfucker gonna throw you in a frying pan. You hear me? Like Bruno was trying to tell Dirk that shit, but Dirk wanted to be a gangster. I did him dirty. Now you finna brag about hitting this girl, man. Like that's crazy, bro. Like that's crazy. I never sleep or look at one of my homies. If I'm around you and I say you my homie, you can go to the bathroom, you can go to the fucking moon. I ain't gonna talk to your girl to none of that. I ain't come here for that. I came here to kick it with you, to celebrate with you, brother. You hear me? Like, but some niggas, they just tenders. They and that's how they die, over other people property.
All type of shit, you know, because it's Jam, you know. He got the clout too, you feel me? You know how they go.
So nobody wanted to mess with Jam. So Jam's reputation precedes himself then.
Yeah, I say yeah, but I say though, deeper truth than that though, I had Jam coming, bro. You know, Jam been catching cases, you know, Cam, since he was a juvenile. So folks been active and going crazy. You know, folks, you know, really come from like MTV too, you know.
Hey, see, this what I'm saying, man. Hey, look, this what I'm saying, man. I just seen a video with G Herbo at Durk trial. Like, why the fuck would you go to Durk trial and they playing the song saying I get my hot cars from Durk. Southside. Cars come from Southside. Got my cars from Herb guys. Like y'all some dumb motherfuckers, man. And then everybody wanna play stupid. He wasn't talking about me. He was talking about the other Herb on 75th and like, come on, man. Like, I wouldn't even showed up at his trial, bro. Like, let him go win or not. Y'all trying to persuade the public. Y'all trying to persuade the public, bro. That's called persuading the public. You bringing stars there, like you trying to get a mistrial or something, bro. You trying to pull every tech you could pull. Like for real, bro. I ain't see G Herbo and them pull up for old block. I ain't see nobody but his mama on everything. Move up, mama. And I don't know who else is in there. Sheena was in there though. Duck mama, Duck daddy, um, and a few more people, you know. But I ain't see too many people, family in that shit. Like family up in there. Like I ain't see Murder Daddy, you know. Like it be like that though. You go and kill some motherfuckers and you turn around and ain't none of your family there. You ain't got no support, but you out here committing crimes. You can't even go to commissary, bro. You washing niggas' drawers in the county. You ain't got no support system, but you out here willing to risk it for a fucking biscuit, man. On everything, bro. Let's finish listening to what Fefe got to say though about Jam.
You know what I'm saying? He be on 9, certain knife, shelled up Vernon now. No.
Are people scared of Jam?
Yeah. Yeah, folks be treating shit like folks get like that, bro. I ain't gonna take that from him, bro. Jam get like that, folks. You have to come correct for him, you feel me? So whoever on his ass say they looking for him, he ain't gonna be easy. He ain't folks kick ass to him. He'll kick ass to him. And he know how to Jam with it. I can't take that from him. He been in it, you know. Mostly been in jail. He been in jail though too most of his life, but he ain't never been no lane though, you know. I say that.
You're in there with Jam. There's all these rumors going out, and the feds actually come and take him.
Yeah.
And this is right before Little Durk gets arrested.
Y'all, right before y'all, because after they snatched Jam them up first. And they snatched a few more of it. They might have snatched for people before they got jammed, but I just know when we was there, and you know what I'm saying, when he left, by the time a lot of the people, guys came, he was already gone. They snatched it right up quick. He was just finna, I think he was just, and to be honest with you, Cam, he was just finna go home. Like the nigga was finna go home and everything, but they came. Feds came right soon as he was reaching the border going home.
Okay, do you remember how long it was when they snatched Jam up and then Little Durk and them got arrested?
It was probably like, so Durk got snatched up, I want to say like October around that time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like October what? 20 what? 20, what that was? Yeah, so they snatched Jam. Yeah, they snatched Jam up way before that. Yeah, they snatched Jam up way before that for sure. They snatched him up before that. Cause I think they got Durk last. Cause they snatched Jam up first. Cause whoever they had going on, they came to grab everybody that was in prison. That was a part of that. Whoever's in jail or had associated with that shit, I guess they grabbed him, and Jam was one of them. Boona went home. He was already gone. He been gone. Boona had went home, and I guess he came back. They said, I don't know. I know he went home. He been here, went home. But when he was down there, he was, letting them know what was going on with that situation with them,
Yeah. Durk got arrested October 24th. Okay, so the feds come get him. Now, okay, hold on. The other people is Vonni, DD, Flocka, Brown Eyes, and Boogie. Those are the other co-defendants that we know about.
Okay, yep. Because I was like, and when they snatched Durk up, we got the news down there because, Sheridan close to Chicago. So that shit popped right up on Channel 9. They showing his whole picture. They showing everything. Everybody in the joint just yelling, calling each other. They see that. They, damn, Durk out there for this. Damn. So everybody all excited, but like, damn. Saying little shit about Jam, saying about that shit, but really, no action, no proof, no black and white and nothing like that. Then I'm saying something, he had a video in the station with McDonald's looking at the camera. Who knows, or was it AI, whatever. We don't know. You feel me?
Yeah, okay. So the feds pick Jam up, Durk gets arrested, and the place goes crazy when Durk gets arrested.
Yeah, they turned that motherfucker up. I ain't gonna lie, you had niggas kicking doors, you had niggas flooding the cells. Y'all, you had niggas, I ain't gonna lie, you had niggas was tweaking, you hear me? Niggas was getting high, was bumping Durk. Started playing this whole album. I don't know, they taxing for his album in prison on the tablet. So, albums, that shit, motherfuckers was acting crazy with Durk. They pouring up hoods, smoking, fighting, all type of crazy shit. Just some crazy shit, man. People don't even ask.
Hey, yeah, I hope Faye make it, man. I hope he make it, bro. Be able to take care of his family, bro. I don't hate nobody, bro. I want all of us to eat, bro. Every motherfucking that lost all they motherfucking people, bro. Like, for real, everybody that lost, you hear me? I want everybody to eat. I don't care what a motherfucker think about me. Hey, eat. Don't worry about me, because I my bills paid. You pay your bills, brother. On everything. Yup, that's what it is, man. All right, we finna go to the next. We finna go to the next thing, because I don't think he talking about Jam no more. Oh, yeah, it's over with that.
Now we got to go help people. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who will help you customize and save? Liberty Mutual!
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We can help you lift your burdens through the gospel of Jesus Christ, which has a message of love.
All right, so I'm back. I'm outside the courthouse. All right, there's been all sorts going on. I'm going to do a quick update here, and then what I'm going to do is go and do a full update from my desk. I have so many notes. I'm just going to sweat to death out here if I do the whole thing. So I'm just going to give you guys like a brief update of kind of the second half, everything that happened in the second half. And I'll be honest, there's probably going to be a few things that I missed, all right? There were a few things that I basically thought was a little bit iffy. No disrespect to anybody at the courtroom. The courtroom staff are doing an amazing job of managing a whole lot of people doing a whole lot of crazy stuff. But for some reason, they kept all the accredited media outside the courtroom for like 25 minutes. I don't know if it's because Machine Gun Kelly had come through. He was seemingly getting priority over the media, which was weird. They let MGK in before the media. Maybe he had some sort of secret backdoor celebrity pass. But a lot of the media missed 20 minutes of testimony. They let in, obviously, Durk's family, which completely understood takes priority, as well as all Pab's family who were in the courtroom. But yeah, there was about 20 minutes of testimony I missed. Allegedly, it was from the lead detective. I didn't actually get the chance to see them introduce themselves. But they basically gave a whole bunch of information. They pretty much showed everything to do with the cars that were used to kill Lil Pab and the whole stalking narrative. I'm not going to lie, they did a very good job of explaining the likely stalking that had been going on. One of the craziest things, they were talking about the BMW. It was a BMW M5, so these guys were sliding in style. I'm not going to lie to you. That is a super exclusive whip. It was a BMW M5 and an Infiniti. I don't think they said what kind. I would like to think it was a Q50 if they're coming out from Chicago, but I don't really know. But basically, what I do know is that, like, that BMW M5, it had a tracker in it, And what was really interesting was Vonni had been sliding around in this BMW M5 right before the murder had happened. He'd been driving it around. He'd been parking it at Durk's California crib in Encino. They had a GPS tracker that tracked that kind of what's it called? It tracked that actual BMW around all these locations, including to Durk's crib. It was left at Durk's crib when they flew out to Miami for a day. Apparently, Durk and Vonni and a couple other guys flew out to Miami to do a song with DJ Khaled, and then they came back on the 18th of September, and then suddenly the hit squad was initiated. Vonni went straight back to Durk's house from the private jet, picked up the BMW M5, and started stalking Quando Rondo. That BMW M5 had stalked Quando Rondo until the early hours of the morning into the morning of the 19th of August. We saw video footage of the BMW M5 and the Infiniti circling around the block outside the Level Hotel where Quando was apparently staying. This is in downtown, so not far from the courthouse. And it was just crazy. They were on Quando's case. We saw footage of Quando and Lil Pab going in and out of the hotel. I don't know if they'd gone out for a cigarette or just to get something or for a smoke or something, but they'd gone out. Saw them on the street a little bit, coming back in. It seemed like the killers had actually missed them by a little bit, and then they spent all night circling the block until like past 1 a.m. They didn't have any luck, so they drove back to wherever they were staying. The BMW M5 went back to Durk's house and was there overnight, and then in the morning they started sliding again. They went.
That's wild as hell, man. That's wild, bro. Like for real, bro. Y'all got cars that got trackers in them motherfuckers. Anything that's updated got a tracker in that motherfucker, most likely. And y'all riding around, and then y'all taking the car and going with Durk at and getting them updates. Like it's crazy, bro. I don't know how Drew and them gonna do it, but hey, Drew, y'all owe me, man. I'm the one who said Vonni did it first, man. Y'all gotta pay me, bro. I own Vonni did it, man. Y'all gotta pay me, brother. Y'all just use my shit without my permission. No, I gave that to Durk, though. I threw him alley hoop. I went on Vlad. Since Drew fucked up, I had the cover for Drew. Vonni did it. You hear me? And then 3 weeks later, Vonni filed the order of protection on me. That's crazy. 3 weeks after I made the hoodie, this motherfucker did that. That's what I went on Vlad, right? Yup.
Hotel to come out and try and catch him. They followed him all around town. They followed him to the Bathe and Ape store. We saw footage of them pulling up to Bathe and Ape, Quando and Lil Pab walking around Bathe and Ape in Hollywood. I've been to that Bathing Ape store. It's lit. I've bought loads of stuff in that Bathing Ape store. I'm thinking, what the hell is going on? They showed the cars circling the block in front of the Bape store, basically stalking Quando and Pab. They showed them following them from there. They said that they were driving dangerously, running red lights, doing all type of stuff to basically keep up with them. They said they were driving dangerously, putting the public at risk to continue with this stalking activity that they were doing, all right? So that's screwed up in itself. But you know what's crazy? The detective said, I did a lot of looking into this BMW. I found out it had a...
Hey, man, if you ain't know shit and you getting stalked, man, hey, Google what a police station at and fly that motherfucker reckless. You hear me? I guarantee the killer's gonna fly out. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, though. These new motherfuckers, these young generations, the YNs, they going to the police station to air them out. I just seen a YN. He just shot 2 people in front of the police on the red line. Gunned them down, chased them down. The police was right there. And he got away. Told y'all CPD can't save you, man. I don't talk for shit, bro. Like I give you real stories, man. CPD can't save you. Google the red line shooting, bro. The police was right there. 3-4 police officers. Dude ran up on the people and just shot them. Bow, 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 right in front of CPD. And then they run up the stairs like, where'd he go? Like he just disappeared on 69th. He disappeared.
GPS tracker. I went to the exotic car rental spot where the BMW M5 was rented from because the Infiniti was stolen. Don't know how they got it. They haven't got into that yet. They said that this was crazy. This blew my mind. They said, did you see anything interesting when you pulled up to the rental spot where the BMW was rented from? They said, yeah. They said, what did you see? They said, I went in the office. They had a framed picture of the owner with Lil Durk. I'm thinking, what the hell? You had a framed picture of the guy that owned the rental spot, that rented the car that was used in the murder. That car went back to Durk's house in between all of the stalking and the murders. They're saying that that car was 2 blocks away when the murder happened. The Infiniti was the murder car that was used right at the gas station. Vonni was apparently, the BMW was apparently waiting. Vonnie's car was just 2 blocks away, a 7-minute walk away from where the murder happened. Then they all met up at In-N-Out, then they all went their separate ways. That car went back to Durk's crib. I'm sorry, but like, how are you going to explain that? That is crazy. So they had a whole bunch of records related to that BMW, and I can explain to you more of that in a longer video later on when I get back to my office. But basically,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. We ain't gonna never see Durk again, man. I told y'all. I say dependent. Now, Vonni could go there with Durk and he could slide off and do his own thing. That's possible. You could fight that beyond reasonable doubt. But when a motherfucker going to your crib and stopping a motherfucker coming back and eating a Lunchable and then coming back and like that, you going to jail, man. They're going to jail. This shit a conspiracy, man. Hey, look, I know some of y'all hate me. Y'all think I hate Durk, but damn, I gave him Vonni did it and it came out. Vonni did it. You hear me? Hey, look, they could doubt me and all that shit. One thing you can't do is you can't deny motherfucking proof. And whoever was following them clowns, they need to unsubscribe from them on everything. Ken ain't even do it, so y'all just threw Ken in there. Ken ain't even part of this shit. Stop listening to Durk music. Beverly Hills, Scoom his ass. Durk threw him off with them shooters. Breezy and Ken, that's where you got that shit from, ain't it? I told Breezy and Ken they better hit hard. That's where you got it from. They wasn't even out there. We know who the killers was already. See, you reaching.
basically, that was just like extremely damning stuff. They then went on to show all of the footage. So obviously in the morning, I'd already told you guys that we had seen this harrowing footage of Lil Pab being taken out of the car, Quando screaming no, Lil Pab taking his last breaths. Really, really tragic stuff. And rest in peace to him. My condolences to his family. I did see them in the courtroom today. I didn't approach them. It didn't really feel appropriate in context of what was going on. But rest in peace and my condolences. That was horrible enough. But then we saw even more footage of the shooting as it happened. They had even more angles. The gas station where they got shot up, they pulled up before they actually parked at the gas pump, and Quando and Pab went in to get snacks. They had footage from inside the gas station showing Quando and Pab getting snacks in the same outfits. They showed the car actually circled around the Infiniti. It went through the gas station and drove right next to Quando and Pab's car before it backed into the gas pump. They circled around numerous times, went through the gas station. That was crazy. Obviously, we saw the shooting footage again, but it was synced up with the footage of Quando in the gas station. So we're seeing them pull up. We're seeing them walking the gas station, picking their snacks, coming out. It took quite a long time. And then when they're outside finishing up pumping gas, that's when the shooters come, shoot the place up and drive off. We saw all of that. We also saw Durk's financial records. We saw his Amex account statements. This was bad. They said that Durk, first off, Durk had an Amex that had 4 different people on the accounts that had cars. It was his company. He had an LLC that I think it was called something like, I won't say because I don't want any identifying info, but it was called like something sounds. It was like an LLC that you might have for the music industry that you might be doing your official activities through, right? So interestingly enough, after that, we basically found out that Durk.
Hey, Traveler Ross. Hey, just because you at trial, stop that shit, man. It's Astronaut Sounds, man. They said it when Durk and them first got indicted, man. Astronaut Sounds, LLC, man. Stop playing with us, man. Just tell the motherfucking story. You went to trial and you talking about, I don't want to give up nothing. Shit, all the bad shit out now. You could tell whatever you want to. Ain't no need to cut no corners or none of that. They in there on everything, bro. He in the belly of the beast. And then his lawyer is fucking NBA YoungBoy best friend. Shit crazy, man. Durk them slow as hell, bro.
Durk had this Amex account. 4 different people had access.
Lit is lit.
What's your favorite flavor?
Right now it's the mango one.
How many more are you gonna have?
5.
5?
And all of the flights for the hitmen had been booked on that Amex account. It was bad news, okay? It was bad news, all right? You see the guy across the street? It's your friend. It's my friend. If he comes over, I'm going to film him. So look, they basically found that this Amex account, all right, it had 4 other people had cards. One of them was Durk's dad. One of them was someone that Durk worked with, that Durk had hired. And another one was sort of almost like someone on the business side of things. But basically what ended up happening, all of the hitmen's flights were booked on the Amex. We saw the statement of the Amex showing everything that was going on with that. We basically saw that he had spent $150,000 in a month on this Amex, $6,700 at Amiri, $3,000 at Neiman Marcus, and several $1,000s on these hitmen. Now, it wasn't Durk's card, it wasn't the Durk Bank's Amex card, but it was his company, his LLC that he owned account that had all of this stuff paid for. So honestly, that was pretty bad, okay? That was pretty odd. But, you know, we saw the footage of the hitman arriving in San Diego. They said that they'd had a party bus, a Sprinter.
Man, hold the fuck up, man. Hold up, man. Hold up. You telling me niggas supposed to be coming to kill somebody. First of all, why do you gotta pay to give King Von all your homies? If King Von, all y'all homies and all y'all heard, why is Durk guy gotta say a price? That's crazy right there. And then it's crazy that this motherfucker letting them use his card for a tax write-off. Hey, shout out Bob Twano. Like he finna get a tax write-off on the killers, on the Marys, on his LLC. Like, Lil Durk gotta be one of the dumbest motherfuckers on earth, man. Hey, at least I gave them Vonni did it, though. Y'all can't hate Trenches News no more, man. I said Vonni did it and Drew used it, man. I appreciate y'all.
That had driven them from San Diego to Los Angeles. All right, this is all pretty serious. I'm not going to lie to you. All of that stuff was just crazy. So there was so many more little details that I want to get into, but I'm going to have to get into it in a separate video. But Durk's house, he was staying in a house in Encino, California. He had it on a sort of medium-term rental. He was paying $35,000 a month for his rental, and Vonni parking the BMW used in the reconnaissance for the hit at it. Absolutely crazy. Drove it there after the hit, had it there stored before the hit. They flew out to DJ Khaled's studio together. So Vonni took that BMW to a shop called REI or Ray. You Americans can tell me how that's pronounced. I've been there one time, but it's like a, you know, like a sporting goods store. He went and bought the ski masks that we use in the hit in the store, all right? They had a receipt for the ski masks that were bought. They were the exact same ski masks that were used in the hit. They showed the surveillance footage from the hit showing that they were in the same ski masks. Obviously, I might have already told you guys, but the hitters, actually, I wouldn't have already told you guys. The hitters were wearing the same shoes in the hit video. They changed their top halves, but they kept on the same pants and the same shoes. They had very distinctive shoes. They were looking like different types of retro Jordans to me. Somebody had a pair of red on. Somebody had a black pair with white accents. Somebody had a gray pair of Jordans, like the later stage Jordans type. You know, I could probably find you a picture in another video when I'm at my desk. But basically, they wore the same pants and the same shoes on the hit when they had the ski masks on, and then to in and out with their faces out.
Hey, Callie. Hey, Callie, you better run, man. They might be trying to say you gave them some Jordans. You the only one got exclusive Jordans like that, DJ Callie. And another one. Hey, look, that's why I say motherfuckers don't care about people. Why would y'all go and get up with DJ Callie and put him in the mix with y'all? Now y'all got to depend on DJ Callie. Is he gonna be a real nigga? Or is DJ Callie gonna say, nah, fuck that. I ain't know they killed nobody. They called me out of nowhere. You hear me? Like, then they'll be calling him a snitch. DJ Callie snitched on him. You damn right. Shit. I ain't tell you to come to my motherfucking house out the yard and kill some motherfucker. Shit. Yeah, DJ Callie got cases of them joints. I seen inside DJ Callie house. Hey, he had a room full of Jordans, every size of them motherfuckers. Exclusive Jordans I ain't never seen on the market.
Absolute insanity. Now, what was really crazy, I might let this ambulance go by first before I tell you the next part, because you ain't going to be able to hear nothing. And there's an ambulance sliding on me right now, okay? So there was just so much going on, right? There's just a lot going on. I'm going to address everything else that's going on later on in another video, okay? But like, I'm going to let this siren go by. I'm going to let this siren do its thing. Man, God bless the fire department of Los Angeles, man. There's some good people. That's definitely a difficult job. But anyway, okay, we definitely heard kind of a lot of really interesting stuff. All the shoes matched up, but one of the craziest things, so OTF Jam was wearing a pair of pants, right? One of the other guys, I can't remember who it is off the top of my head. It might have been, it was one of the
Telecasters are like the heart and soul of rock and roll music. It's funny, he probably didn't even know what he was creating when he did it. I could feel
the shooters, not Jam. He was wearing like ripped jeans at the shooting. There was a rip in the right knee. Same jeans in In-N-Out Burger with his face out 40 minutes later. Same Jordans on. Absolutely ridiculous. But in addition, this is going to blow your mind, all right? Jam was wearing a pair of sweatpants that had like a slogan on them, okay? And this was just absolute insanity. He was wearing a pair of sweatpants with a slogan on them. And you know what it said? They said on them, rats before riches. It had like a little thing that said rats before riches. Now it's so ironic now that we know he's cooperating, but this it probably was like a different kind of slogan trying to say, oh, you get ratted on before you come up and get rich. But they noticed that, they noticed the same Jordans. They basically, the detectives was on smoke. The detectives found there was only 2 stores that sold these sweatpants. Where were they? Southside Chicago. And they went to the store. They said, oh, they basically, I can't remember if they said they subpoenaed the store or they went and asked questions. But basically, come to find out, they found out who had bought pairs of these sweatpants. OTF DD. Just like info on top of info on top of info. And it's just unbelievable how much they actually put across. Now, there's a whole bunch of other stuff, but I'm going to have to sit down and break it all down in one long ass video. But the last thing that we heard that was really interesting, was that like apparently after the jury, not apparently because I was there, after the jury left, there was a little bit of housekeeping done, and the defense basically threw a little kind of a little bit of a wobbler, basically saying, oh, they snuck in this evidence. It's the first time that Durk's seen these messages. It's messages from OTF Jam, where OTF Jam is apparently talking about some kind of like, obviously, we know that he had that altercation in the bathroom where Durk and other members of OTF said, yo, you're out here catching bodies, you're making it hot, you're getting the feds on us. Well, apparently Jam confronted Durk after that in a text message, basically saying he noticed he's getting cut out since that day. Basically saying, look, since that day, I know that you guys have been cutting me out of the circle. You guys have been making it difficult for me. What's going on? Apparently, Durk replied, he says, look, I get it, but we can't do the feds' job for them. We got to let them do their thing. And apparently Jam replied, I'll lay it out for them. MS acting scared to be around me. Guys act like they don't F with me since that day. Durk said, look, I'm with you 1,000%. You got to use your head. We ain't helping them people. Jam said, I got you, blood. I got you on my son. And Durk said, I got you. You just got to use your brain. They basically went back and forth. They was like, yeah, I got you. Now, apparently later on, there was then that next exchange. You know, when Durk was apparently talking about Lamron Richo saying, I got him out hunting you 3 ski masks deep. Well, apparently, is that my camera overheating? Is that what's that going on? I don't know what's going on with that. But apparently, okay, let's see if I'm out of focus. Is he coming? I'm going to wrap it up. All right, so look, I'm going to basically wrap it up. But basically, apparently, Jam offered, he's basically said, I can deal with the Lamron Richo thing. I just need a couple cars, a couple sliders to get it handled. And basically, the defense is saying, no, we can't allow that in. And the judge was kind of like, look, if it supports what Jam's going to say in his testimony, then I'm basically going to allow it. He's going to allow a lot of these things. He said a lot of things have been added last minute. He said, you guys can attack it on cross-examination. And he basically said, look, I'm leaning towards letting you guys have your run on cross-examination because a lot of things have been added last minute. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up there. We definitely might have just made another new friend right now, okay? I might have made a whole other new friend once again. We got the soundtrack popping. What is going down? Hey, it's the same guy from the other day, This our friend, all right? This our friend. I don't know what this guy's doing, but he be out.
Travelura Ross, you better start YouTube friendly, Travelura Ross. What if he came and slit your throat? Don't nobody know who that is. That man got on the African mask. If he going to India, if he going some type of ocean and know how to swim like a Navy SEAL, he getting away with your shit. On everything, he walking around that bitch with a motherfucker like he a chief for a tribe or something. I stay away from them type of people. So when I see them coming, I'll cross over the other side of the street. Now, if you come on my side, I know what you looking for. That's how I do the YNs too. I see the YNs, I'm gonna cross the street. Cause I got something on me too that's gonna back y'all ass up. On everything. I don't wanna hurt nobody, bro. But you ain't just gonna be around the street terrorizing people. I ain't scared. I don't want to get killed or none of that, but shit, you ain't gonna terrorize everybody. Y'all, they got every motherfucker scared. The older people, they scared. Man, Shorty now be killing motherfuckers that like y'all bragging about this shit like you grown ass nigga. Like for real. All right, I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to. She ain't saying shit but the what's her name. Academics called Lil Durk and said he snitching. Man, like people just straight suckers, man. Like for real, bruh. Nigga volunteered some information. He talking about Durk snitch. Shit, you say he was a BD and Lamron and Old Block and all that shit. That's crazy. People don't be playing fair, man. People just do this shit for a hobby, bro. Like for real.
Oreo.
What accept accountability. I'm definitely ain't finna watch no Flacco say this shit. I can't believe Lil Durk let these niggas, bro. Like that shit crazy, bro. He was just winning. Man, he should have listened to me, man. Hey, look, in 2022, hey, look, get Zoo them from around you. All them motherfuckers gonna have you go down for a Rico. Man, I said this shit 50 times. Bro, they gonna make you lose your bag, bro. They getting locked up with guns, multiple guns. Zoo talking about some, he like, hey, Sarge, like, hey, back up. Zoo talking about, let me holler at you, Sarge. Sarge, like, I ain't trying to holler. We gonna holler at the police station. Zoo like, come on, man. Let me holler at you, Sarge. Sarge wasn't trying to hear that shit. Sarge just found 4 weapons, goddammit. Sarge wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. They kept on going to jail. They kept on getting out. And then, I don't know. I don't know. AK was trying to get you on the screen. Swipe, we already know you ain't the one or you wouldn't be here. Man, hey, look, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with Dirk and them, bro. Like, I know them, bro. Like, hey, look, I told a couple of them I love them, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with their downfall, bro. The little Tuckerville shit and old block though, that shit had to stop, bro. I ain't catch no case in that trial. They ain't do me no motherfucking favor. They ain't do me no favor. They ain't get me out of jail. I ain't had no motherfucking case where they had to come and get me out of or none of that shit. This shit just had to happen, bro. Some things gotta happen. Look at old block now. The kids running around, they could play. You hear me? Like for real, the security didn't tighten up. The security making it where the kids safe. You got to show your ID and all that shit. You hear me? Like that's how it's supposed to be, man. You supposed to be able to chill in Parkway. You supposed to be able to chill in the hoods. Now them blocks, that's different. Cause a motherfucker could drive out of Parkway and do a drive by, and now motherfucker dead over there. You hear me? But to get a whole complex shot up for a few motherfuckers is crazy, bro. Like for real. It's probably about out of the whole old block, it's probably about 12 killers. Everybody else just spectators and witnesses. You hear me? And these the motherfuckers we finna just let take over the whole community. O Block stretch from 63rd all the way to 66 and King Drive. 63rd and King Drive to 66. It's from King Drive to motherfucking Calumet or Federal, whatever that is. Yeah, Calumet. That's Calumet. They alive, man. Shit about living, bro. Dirk going crazy. Dirk done wild as hell for this shit, man. They wild as hell, bro. Dirk put his life and his freedom in somebody's hands, man. And a nigga thinking he's so slick. He thinking he can outslick the feds and all this shit. That you in this place with them, but then you got them doing it. So when the time comes, oh, I ain't do nothing. They did it. Why the fuck are you even there? That's conspiracy. That's our word against yours now. It's a conspiracy. Y'all conspired together. They came to the crib 3-4 times. It's Vonni word against his. Why you go to the crib? I was keeping Durk updated. Like, that's crazy, bro. He gave these niggas the opportunity to do it. And he so trying to be gangster, bro. Like, lost everything, bro. The man finna lose everything, man. Oh, here it go. This is what I want.
When you switch off, turn down, upgrade, unplug, you're not just saving energy, you're shaping our collective future. Because energy efficiency isn't a task for one, it's the power of us all. Every home.
It's really hectic today, so I'm just gonna have.
Man. Hey, that's a wild ass title, man. That's a wild ass title. With Lil Durk snitching on Vonni. That's wild as hell, bro. Like, that's wild, man. That's one of the wildest titles, man. After this motherfucker that gave him up, Flocka gave him up. Who else gave him up? Who else on the list? 3, 4, 7, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3. And y'all talking about he a snitch. Bro, hey, look, Durk better tell whatever the fuck he gotta tell so he can try to get back home and be able to see his kids before he die. On everything. I would have been said, if it was me, I would have been told the motherfucker, hey, yeah, you know they used your credit cards. Oh, they did? Oh, hey, I ain't get my accountant permission. Who gave you permission? Like, who told you where you can fuck you get my credit card from? You hear me? But Dirk can't even explain that because Vonni ain't on the cards. So that means y'all took a card and gave them to Vonni. Y'all took a card from somebody and gave Vonni the card. Like, that shit crazy, bro. Durk was a fucking millionaire, bro. He said he got 40 million last time I heard Durk talking about a deal. He said he got 40 million, 40 M's. All that 40 M's finna come back. Well, I don't know though. Lil Durk was going crazy though. And the way music set up now, they said Pooh Shiesty made like $10 million, $20 million off his shit. I ain't even listened to it. I be thinking they lying. They just trying to push the narrative. But they said Pooh Shiesty like #1 on Apple, #1 on that. Like Gucci, that's why Gucci ain't want to let him out. Gucci trying to milk the cow, bro. Gucci say that nigga owe him 4 more albums, bro. Gucci a dog for that. But he a businessman. And if you rob me, if you call me and say, Swipe, let's do a podcast, and you set me up, hey, you can go to jail. You ain't give a fuck. You set me up, nigga. You ain't tell me, hey, when you get here, Gucci, you don't get my contract, I'm gonna do this to you. If you would have told me that on the phone and I still went in, then I could respect it. But Pooh Shiesty and them set him up, basically. Oh, yeah, Gucci, y'all finna sign this contract. That's some whole shit. And then you do that. So it's like, it's up to Gucci, bro. Whatever he want to do now. I mean, Gucci, like, well, how old Gucci is? Gucci damn near 50, ain't he? No, he probably, how old Gucci is? 40 something? I know Gucci too old to be talking about some motherfucker. Wiggity, woggity, wiggity, woggity, wiggity, woggity, what, right? He too old for that shit, man. You got to grow up someday, man. You can't just be streets forever and killing forever and all that shit. Hey, look, I can tell you one thing that I know for a fact. All the killers broke. Everybody I know that was out there standing over people broke. Broke as shit. You know, got all the money. The nigga ain't never shot none. Never been to jail. He got all the money. All the killers broke. What I'm gonna do when Durk trial though? What the fuck you mean I do? I got a million stories, nigga. I ain't no motherfucking goofy. Don't worry about it. Just watch on everything. Watch like Fox. Did you go and check out the drill documentary I was just on? You know, CNN calling now. You know, a couple more people calling. You hear me? So yeah, I ain't thirsty to go on academics like you are. You hear me? I get paid too. Good, brother. Now get on my page. Talking about what I'm gonna do. What happened to what happened to Lil Ted? What happened to Lil Fred? What happened to Ray Ray? What happened to fuck out of here? Then you just see me go on the debunking mode. Yeah, they just be hating, man. Hey, hey, Kanye West says the best, man. There always be haters. That's the way it is. Hater niggas marry hater bitches and have hater kids. That's what I always think. Your mama a hater, your daddy a hater, and that's why your ass a hater. On everything. Y'all got hate in your heart. You was born by some haters, you know? So I don't even be tripping about that bullshit, bro. Hey, I told y'all I take everything in life, like even Kanye West and them words, and I decipher it to, and use it as a positive weapon against my people who think they gonna come against me. You hear me? Like for real. I just you I'm just, I just be in deep thought, man. I be in deep in thought, man, to be fucked with, bro. Like for real. Why is you sleeping? I'm thinking. I'm smoking my last blunt at 3 in the morning. Checking my list 3, 4 times. I live for this shit, man. But I don't be on nothing. I be humble, man. I appreciate everything y'all help me achieve and y'all run up my numbers and I appreciate all that shit, bro. I try to respond to every comment that come through. I say what's up, I say yo, I put a fire emoji. It be a million comments, but I seem to respond to all of them. I can't just respond to one person and I respond to all y'all, bro. It ain't fair. It's like you got 2 kids, but you only buy one to drink and tell them to split it. Like, what type of shit is that? They want their own shit. They want their own bag of chips. You hear me? This ain't 1996. This 2026. So that's how I'm coming, man. Hey, but we finna keep on watching. Hey, what y'all see out there? Hey, we got Mo3 trial coming up. Mo3 trial coming up. Let me check on that. Hey, yeah, I can tell y'all this though. My honest opinion to y'all, bro. My honest opinion. Did Lil Durk snitch on Vonni? No, he didn't. He supposed to told on Vonnie ass in the dope. Vonni came through swinging. Yeah, I did it for Lil Durk. You know what I'm talking about? So, and all you tough ass gangsters, it be the lames though who be saying this shit, bro. It be the lames of Chicago, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. Just cause you from Chicago and you been around some people, your ass still a lame to me on everything, bro. Like a lot of people, bro. Like some people shouldn't even have a voice, bro. You know how everybody should have a voice? Some people shouldn't have a voice. Some people just off emotions. They on the other side. Nigga, if Dirk and them came and said, we gonna sign you to $2 million, yo nigga, you would sign over everybody. Or if they came and told you to backdoor somebody for a meal ticket, you would backdoor somebody on everything for that $1 million. They be talking about that shit, bro, but I know for a fact they'll backdoor somebody for Dirk and them. They motherfucker already got backdoor for Dirk and them. I just don't speak on a lot of shit. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfucker wiped out an ally for an ally. You wiped out your ally for some old niggas. You hear me? And now your allies putting a belt on y'all ass. You hear me? Like, it's crazy, bro. The street's crazy. I just tell the youth, man, hey, look, if you got to learn from Trenches News, if you got to learn from Durk, if you got to learn from Face World, Goonie Gang, the Hobos, Old Block, learn from them, bro. Don't do no stupid shit. Don't go downtown. Don't let nobody call you downtown and tell you that they seen your op in a loop. Your ass going to jail. You hear me? You going to jail. Yeah, they tell you op on Oak Street, they got cameras in the bushes on Oak Street. All you gotta do is walk down Oak Street. And look, it's so many cameras on Oak Street. How the fuck you thought you was gonna get away with a license plate that say to Carlos Alford? With a license plate that say Kenny Robertson? How y'all thought y'all was gonna get away? Like, how did y'all think y'all was gonna get away in the beginning? Because soon when they rolled past the camera, that's what it said. To Carlos Alford. Y'all heard the camera. I'm pretty sure y'all seen that camera with O Block. Soon when they rolled past the camera, it said they cop. To Carlos Alford. BBB88 6318 South King Drive. On everything, bro. They whole shit popped up. You know? Like they weren't gonna get away with that shit, bro. Then Kenny Mac so slow. This was my celly. And he helped me fight the BDs, bro. Because they try to come at me about Duck them and Brick them. Man, they over there killing the guys. What the fuck that got to do with me, nigga? On everything. Them my little homies. What the fuck that got to do with me? You know? So me and Kenny Mac, the dude went to go and take a shit. We put the garbage cans on him and beat him. You hear me? I explained that at the trial too, at Duck trial. Me and Kenny Mac beat him, you know. And then the nigga Kenny Mac, the one who called me and told me that Duck was dead. He the one who called me, hit me up. He say, check it. He say, man, they said they just did something to Duck, bro. And I'm like, bro, I know Kenny Mac ain't do shit because Kenny Mac was telling me that he was like, when he rolled with me, he was like, bro, I love Sheena. I love Brick now. They stayed on my block. You hear me? He told me this in a cell, bro. So I'm not thinking that Kenny Mac got nothing to do with it. Cause he telling me that Duck and them lived on this block on Dipset. And they know each other. They used to buy weed from them and everything, all that shit, whatever, bro. You hear me? And I ain't never thinking in a million years that this nigga, and he asked me to swipe out a pipe. He was like, you got a pipe swipe? I know you got the pipes. Swipe something out with me. So he was gonna swipe out the duck pipes with me and all that shit, bro. Like, nah. Y'all ass going to jail, bro. Like, fuck that. You hear me? And then Fifth Ward got something to do with it. They done made the call on Duck when they could have just simply said, when Cash got that phone call, when Teasy called him, he was supposed to say, that's Sheena's son, bro. He said Duck 50 times. He say, who? He said, Duck. Who? Duck. I don't know who that is. Man, Duck the rapper, bro. Duck from 63rd? Like, I swear to God, bro. Like, for real. The nigga, grown-ass nigga, didn't even know who Duck was. But he know who Duck is because he know who Sheena is. So he could have avoided the shit. You hear me? But by his grown ass not being grown and want to be involved with some kids, you know, Duck gone, bro. I'm pissed because of that shit. I be crying and shit because Duck gone, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit hurt me, bro. Like, I be hurt, bro. I could have lost my page and everything, bro. You hear me? I could have lost all y'all. I could have been off the internet from that shit. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. I could have lost everything, bro. But I felt like I was doing what was right. You know, fuck that. You know? But yeah, I be hurt about Duck, bro. I really don't cry about Brick, bro. Like, Brick just hard body, bro. It's a difference between Duck and Brick. You hear me? Like, people be, oh man, Duck and killing not, man. I ain't never seen it, man. On everything. When did he do it? When did he do it, man? Cause you know what I'm talking about. I was around, bro. Like, when did he do it? I ain't never heard no story. Oh man, Duck just fucked them up. I ain't never heard it, bro. But I heard that King Von just fucked him up. The man King Von told me when we was in jail together. He said I fucked that little bitch up, didn't I? I seen you on everything, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, that shit cool to them. That shit ain't cool to me, bro. Like, it ain't cool to me, bro, just to be killing people for no reason. If somebody ran in your house, if somebody, you know what I'm talking about, try to kidnap your daughter, somebody try to do something like some shit like that, bro. You hear me? Then you kill them. You gotta handle your business, bro. But just to be killing people because you woke up mad and broke and you ain't got no money, so a motherfucker give you what they got and you still kill them, bro, like you need to be gone off the earth, bro. You a problem. That's just how I think, man. All these little motherfuckers with these switches killing people and shit, killing the females and shit. Now, some of them females, they be with that shit. Some of the females, part of the drill who got killed, they was with that shit. They was setting people up. They was killing people. Like Big A, the girl from 051. I seen her pull up on THF and robbed everybody who was in front of One Stop. I swear to God, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. I could have been hit this lick. I'm sitting back in the gun like, damn, she doing her thing. She running niggas' pockets, bro. I'm talking about Big A, the girl, bro. She pulled up and by One Stop, bro. I don't know if y'all know what One Stop at, but it's on Lake Park. You got the school right here. You got the little parking lot across the street from One Stop where the drunks be hanging out at. Then you got where they be at, where they be sitting in the middle of like the Vitamin of like in the grass by the like the little health center. You know, the little drunks and shit. She pulled up right there, man, to rob everybody, bro. That's when I knew she was a gangster. And then I seen her in the Ellis Tower building like 2 weeks later. I'm like, man, if I knew they was sweet, I would have robbed their ass. She was like, man, they sweet. I ain't know they was that sweet. I thought they had some guns on them. She rolled right up and robbed everybody. But yeah, she was doing shit that'll get you killed, bro. Jakira, she was doing shit that'll get you killed. She was doing shit just for clout, though. Because I ain't never heard she killed nobody. Everybody I heard she shot at, the bullets missed everybody on everything. She shot in the air when I was right there with Young Money When they jumped on Billionaire, she shot in the air. She told 051, y'all got 30 seconds to get off all our shit. And I remember she shot in the air. Boom, 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 boom. Young Money was. Now, I can't tell you who was from Young Money over there. I couldn't tell you. But I know they scattered like motherfucking roaches, skedaddle. I seen her do that with my own eyes. You know, just like I seen on the ground fighting for her life, man. That's what happens. You know, that's the type of shit that happened, bro. And I told K.I., I was like, K.I., can you please stop saying that you killed OD? Like, you don't want that drama, bro. You don't want that. You know, OD my homie, bro. Like, can you just stop, bro? Like, she was like, if I don't say that, they gonna think I'm weak. Like with Blood Money. She was saying that she killed Blood Money, bro, and she was in a house with us when Blood Money got killed. When Blood Money got killed, it came on the news, and his manager came on the news talking about he just signed a deal with Interscope and shit. Y'all can go back and find the video so you'll know I ain't lying. A man came on the news and said that he had just signed the deal and all that shit, and he came back to Chicago and got killed. You know, Jakira was in the house with us, and she typed, sipping on Blood Money or some shit. Whole time, they wasn't even talking about that K.I. that killed her. They was talking about the dude K.I. She just took it upon herself to insert herself and kill and keep cousin. You hear me? Like, the shit just crazy, bro. Like, for real. She was in the house with us. We was on 53rd and Union when Blood Money got killed. I never forget that shit. I never forget that. She got killed 2 days later after Blood Money. In Cali, we call them scary Negroes. For sure. I got family in Cali, OG, Big Pokey, ride motorcycles and out there. My cousin Melvin and music. He talking about Cali. He say, Durk really said Vonni did it. You damn right he said Vonni did it. What you mean did he say Vonni did it? Who else the fuck he gonna say did it? They saying he did it. Hey, that's crazy to me. So that mean Muwap told on me when he told the feds that I was a gang member. I was a high-ranking black disciple and that I robbed people. So did Muwap snitch on me? I'm just asking, man. Did Muwap snitch on me? Because I got the paperwork. But I'm gonna keep it real with you. Because I'm a real dude. And I ain't in the streets no more. Muwap ain't snitch on me shit. He was getting his get back on everything. He was getting his get back. That's all the fuck he was doing. You saying I'm doing this shit, I gotta make it look good too, nigga. You was the leader at old block, nigga. On everything. That's all he was doing, bruh. I'm a real dude, bruh. He ain't snitch on nobody, bruh. Nigga saying you did it, nigga, you better say something. On everything, bro. You better say something. Fuck, you still gonna sit there like you mute? Everybody pointing at you and you just gonna sit there? Like you in a daze? Man, this world is messed up, bro. Like we need to bring back counseling, mental health, and all this shit, bro. Like this world is sick, man. You telling me everybody pointing their finger at Lil Durk, and you telling me Lil Durk the snitch? And everybody they telling Lil Durk, Vonni said you did this. Jam said you paid him for this. Number 5 said you did this. AJ and Marley said they was going to $1 million worth of game because you was gonna pay them out the $1 million worth of game that was on the table. Like, come on, man. Like, you got to be out your rabbit ass mind. Hey, look, I report about Lil Durk, bro, but I ain't gonna let nobody lie on nobody, bro. I got to understand. Lil Durk didn't, nigga, on everything. That's how I'm gonna keep it, bro. Like, for real. Long as I live my life good, God gonna always bless me. Long as I speak my fucking truth. I don't care what you call me. Just know that I told you the truth. I never lied to you about it. On everything. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to know, man. I hate that shit, bro. Like, come on, man. Hey, anybody who's saying that Lil Durk could tell, I hope your ass get Rico tomorrow. We're going to see who the fuck you going to tell on everything, bro. Because everybody, hey, look, you know the crazy thing about this shit with Vonni now? I swear to God, bro. When the O Block shit came out, right? Vonni, I seen him on the comment. Booney Mo, Boona, a couple people from everywhere. A couple people. But guess what? All them people who was talking that shit, right? They in paperwork now. They finna get on the stand too. You hear me? Like, hey, look, don't ever say what the fuck you ain't gonna do until you do it. You just saying shit because you ain't never slid or none of that. So of course you gonna say you a snitch. You did this. You ain't never did shit. You jeopardize your freedom and then see if you gonna try to get out some shit, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. Now you wanna have a challenge, nigga, talking about paperwork, nigga. You go and slide, nigga, and then you get jammed up by the feds and see if you try to get a 5-1K. Niggas always talking about what they ain't gonna do. Every time, bro. Niggas always say, I ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. Okay. You know, like Zoo was talking that shit to me. Zoo was talking that shit to me so much, bro, that a motherfucker came out the sky like, huh? Hey, I'm tired of Zoo talking about you. Hey, look, I work for this, woo, 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 and I got paperwork that's exclusive. Hey, look, I need you to put some markings on the door. I can't have you get the, you know, and Zoo and Vine end up when the ATF asked Vine, the feds took my video down. You would never see it again. I know y'all remember it though. Some of y'all. Hey, look, they took my video down, bro. They asked me where I get the paperwork from. Hey, look, Zoo, I told Zoo, you say one more thing. And look, they're gonna send your ass back home. I ain't playing. I'm tired of you saying my name, right? And Zoo said my name one more time, 4 o'clock in the morning. And then the paperwork came out. They sent me the paperwork. It was an ATF paperwork. Him and Vine got questioned in May of 2019 when they got grabbed. Vine told the police he don't want to talk about nothing. He don't know nothing. And they say Vine completed the interview with putting his motherfucking head in this thing and saying that he thirsty on everything. He thirsty. He needs some water on everything. Zoo, on the other hand, Zoo say shit. We don't play with switches. We play with Dracos. We get our cars from Makos. You hear me? On everything. And when I sent it to Lil Durk, he got sent back home. I told him don't do it to me. On everything. They told me, the people who are around him told me, hey, look, send it through the email, Swipe. You send that through the email, and we gonna verify by a lawyer, and we gonna see if it's real. And if it's real, he coming back to Chicago. His ass is on the Greyhound. No, I swear to God. He would, hey, look, go back. You will see how Zoo got back home on everything. You will see how Zoo got back home. Just going through your history. He kept on trolling me. He went on No Jumper, and I love Zoo, but he went on No Jumper, and then he just went on a spree. The dude with the mask on, like it's 5 in the morning, I wake up to take a piss, and it's Zoo live talking about me. You hear me? So I had to dig in this closet. Shit, I know you a killer. Every killer got some type of skeleton. Every killer that ran into the police and had a little extra conversation. You hear me? And I know this because I was in the street, so I had did a little digging, and then they sent me the shit. And yeah, Vine didn't cooperate. Vine didn't cooperate. And they saying hella bands got backdoored. That one of these dudes called one of these dudes. I ain't gonna say who it is, man, cause you know I gotta me and Nene gotta go through it what the voice message. But it's rumored is that the guy AAB hella bands, that the people that he was at the concert with, one of the people that he was at the concert with dropped his location on everything, bro. Hey, if you know I'm talking about you, you better run, outrun the feds. You better run, man. It's a federal case. Dude got on the airplane, man. Dude got on the airplane to go and kill, man. Hey, that was stupid as hell, though. How would he know that AAB Halibands was in that spot right there? Like, come on, man. You got to be a dumb motherfucker, man. He fly on the airplane, and by the time he get there, AAB Halibands at the show where he at. You hear me? Out of the whole Florida, like, y'all some dumb motherfuckers. Y'all don't think. Did you ever think about, like, hey, look, did you ever think about whoever told dude his location, they had to be right there with them? And then y'all in South Beach, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. But yeah, they said they backdoor AAB Halibands, man. They said a nigga who was with them backdoor AAB. AAB killed one of their homies, and they backdoored them, man. They got their get back, bro. On everything. That's all I can tell you. I think the feds are already investigating the pipe lords, I think. The pipe lords. What type of shit is that, Nene? That sounds like some straight gay, some, that sounds like some sexual stuff. Pipe lord. Sound like some shit R. Kelly came up with. R. Kelly running around this bitch talking about he the Pied Piper. Like, yeah, that nigga, he got to go to jail. They talking about free R. Kelly. Yeah, you saying free him. But if he took a golden shower on your daughter, you wouldn't be saying free him. But everybody saying free him, though. Like, that shit crazy, bro. Y'all know y'all seen the tape. Y'all brought the motherfucking tape. Y'all seen the DVD on everything. Then a nigga try to say that's his brother. Like, yeah, man, I hate when niggas say free R. Kelly. He a real nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, hey, look, his music, he a GOAT. But you can't just be running around filming people and doing that shit to kids, man. Like, hell nah, bro. Like, fuck nah, man. Hey, man, they say AAB hella bands. I gotta get it together, bro. I'm gonna drop a story soon. Give me about a week. I gotta go through everything. I gotta go through, this voice message. And it's a real voice message because this a motherfucker who was deaf. Durk and them had a concert. Now, Durk ain't got nothing to do with it. Durk didn't know this was gonna happen. I know for sure because these people said Durk ain't had nothing to do with it. Durk was actually performing, but it was somebody that was there that made the call, man. That made the call, man. AAB hella bands, bro. That's why I say, man, watch who you call your homies, man. That shit real, bro. Durk wasn't just rapping that shit. Watch who you call your fucking homies, man. Everybody don't love you, man. That love should be fake. You hear me? That love should be real fake. Niggas will say they love you and then wait till you sit your pipe down in the game and steal it. Like, you don't love me, nigga. I caught your ass on the neighbor ring camera stealing my gun, nigga. Fuck out of here. You hear me? Give me a blunt, nigga. You can go home. Eat some chips too, hot fries. Oh yeah, I want my chicken fries. A couple of hours I used to fish there a while back, had a little joint up there. My son was born. Hey, DKACK gave you props. Oh, AK, yeah. Shout out to AK though, man. I ain't got nothing against AK. When I say AK, I'm talking about academics. When I say Apple Vodka, I'm talking about Cleveland Rocks. Cause y'all got DJ Academics thinking I'm disrespecting them, and I'm not. I'm just saying, I told you the truth about that shit with academics. I fuck with academics. Academics go on everybody, bro. Like he go on anybody. When I seen him go on Young Thug and Lil Baby, I say, yeah, bro, I fuck with him. He going on motherfuckers. He ain't backing down, bro. You ain't just gonna bully me, bro. I fuck with people like that. I always fuck with the underdogs. People who think they big dogs and just gonna bully you. Even if you ain't no street nigga, don't bully him. You know what I'm talking about? If you know who is Cleveland Rock, man, dude from Cleveland who drink apple vodka. You know who I'm talking about. They said he drinking apple crown now. That shit crazy. Damn, I don't know which one worse. Apple crown? Shit. Man, motherfuckers I used to know drink Crown Royal, man. They be nodding off on the block. One shot, they gone. One shot of some weed, they nodding off on the block. Don't let them in your car. They gonna fall asleep. You gonna have to wake a motherfucker. Hey, bro, I'm trying to get up, go and get my girl from work. Come on, man. Motherfucker sleep smelling like rock childs in your car and shit. You hear me? Like, for real, I don't like liquor. I hate liquor. I always hated that shit. If you see me with a bottle, it was a skit. I don't drink. I drink cranberry juice and mango. I drink mango juice and shit like that. Like pure juice, 100%. Like I don't like that shit, bro. I really don't like pops. I don't like liquor, most definitely. Everybody I know that was a off liquor ended up getting killed, taken advantage of, or ended up in jail. So I ain't never liked liquor. At least I know if I do go to jail, I'm gonna be a sober motherfucker going to jail. You hear me? I'm gonna be like I was in my right mind. I ain't gonna let no fucking drugs alter me. He say Crown got it. Man, ain't nobody drinking no motherfucking apple vodka. Man, you gotta be a motherfucker. You gotta be a motherfucker that was in the army. Hey, let's watch this real quick. I gotta hear what Trap Lord Ross said again, cause I hear everybody talking about Durk snitching, and I seen it, like, I seen some of it, but I gotta go back through it, bro, because Vonni them and then I already pointed at Durk. So what the fuck do you mean that Lil Durk? I could see if Lil Durk told on Vonni. Oh, when the feds came to Lil Durk house, oh, we know the guy who killed the murder fire. Oh, Vonni did it. Then that'll be, but him putting it on them, whoever saying that Durk did it, he got a right to point the fucking finger. If you can't be from the trenches, you got to be a lane from Des Plaines if you talking about he's told.
Right, folks, so I'm here outside the courthouse, just got out of day 3 of the Lil Durk trial. There's a lot going on, it's really hectic today, so I'm just going to have to give you a really quick, short update and summary of some of the things that have just happened, and I'll be back with a longer breakdown for you guys. I've got so many notes, I'm barely even going to be able to get through everything, so I'm just going to try and remember everything major off the top of my head and just give you the basic facts, but everything's absolutely insane right now. We've had opening statements from the prosecution. They put forward a very, very compelling case against Lil Durk. They showed unseen evidence, they teased evidence that was coming later, and they showed more evidence later on, but they've got still images of the night King Von died, the attempt on Quando's life in May 2021 in Blackshear, Georgia, obviously new angles that we've never seen before of the Lil Pab murder in Hollywood, and it's overwhelming. They made it very clear that Lil Durk had hitmen like OTF Jam, who has caught bodies for the BDs before, and that they will be testifying and supporting the government in what they're saying against Durk. They said that they got Vonni, the guy that basically organized everything. He's going to be testifying against Lil Durk, and obviously they've got another witness who was part of the operation who is going to be testifying. Now that was devastating. This is the cliff notes. I'm going to give you the full breakdown of everything later on today, but like just right now, in what little time that I've got, those are the basics. But then after this, the defense kind of put forward their arguments. Now, there were some very, very interesting things that kind of ended up going back and forth. The prosecution revealed a couple of crazy things that we hadn't heard before. They said that when Lil Durk was apparently trying to flee the country, he was going to get a private jet. You know what's crazy? They said that Lil Durk went to the Clearport to go and get onto the private jet. He said that when he realized that the FBI were there for him, he tried to flee the FBI at the airport, and he said once they boxed him in and once they cornered him and they tried to arrest him at the airport, he basically refused to get out the car. He was trying to get away from the cops. He was trying to get on the private jet. He was trying to get abroad. Now, when it flipped over to the defense, I cannot believe this. They are blaming everything on Vonni. I don't know if it counts as telling, if the guy's already telling on you, but they're basically saying Vonni masterminded all of this. They said that Vonni was there when King Von died. They're saying that King Von actually said to Vonni, why did you let them shoot me? And Vonni was devastated. Vonni was the one driving the Hellcat. You know that footage where King Von gets killed? Obviously, you know, Muwop's
Yeah, for sure. They gonna make an example out of Lil Durk, man. That's all this is. This is an example to the motherfuckers who come after him and want to rap about murders and shit. They gonna get hung. They gonna hang you. This the newest update. But I mean, Durk should have been said this shit. He should have been said Vonni did it the first motherfucking time when they told him Vonni flipped. Vonni got a protective order. When I said that Vonni flipped and all the big platforms, boom, 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 and all them, he lying. I talked to Dooley Low. He said Vonni ain't flipped. Like for real, bro. Discredit me everything, all my videos and everything. I came out with the text messages. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, these fake. These ain't real. Somebody made these. You hear me? Like, what the fuck I'm gonna make? I'm grown as hell, bro. What I'm gonna look like? Make a text message of Vonni. Like, what? Why would I do that? I ain't got enough time on my motherfucking hand to be making up no fake paperwork. I know some of y'all do, though. Some of y'all do. A lot of y'all do. A lot of y'all blogs, y'all got time on y'all hand. You so motherfucking bold that you don't even think about that. You gotta have a case number. It's a real case number to every paperwork. So there's no need for you to make up shit. Because we're gonna be able to look up that case number and see if it's real. But y'all don't get it though. Y'all still try to make it up and convince somebody. He told on this. What a case number at? Then you say somebody else sent it to you after that. Fuck out of here. Y'all weirdos.
dragging him off the ground, punching Quando Rondo. They're saying Vonnie's the one that went and got the Hellcat and sped him to the hospital. They're saying that Vonni was holding King Von in his arms, telling him I love you before he went to the hospital, and that was the last conversation they ever had. They're saying Vonni had all the motivation. They're saying Vonni and King Von were cousins. That's why they call him Vonni Cuz. They're saying that Vonni and King Von were so tight that they had shared bank accounts. It was crazy. I had never even comprehended that they might try and blame it all on Vonni. I thought it was all street. We don't talk. It's on murder. We don't even acknowledge this is a gang. But now they're saying, yeah, this all happened. This is all a murder. Vonni did it. They're saying.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. I told y'all this from day one. When Vonni flipped, when I told y'all Vonni flipped, right? I told y'all this from day one. The reason why Vonni flipped is because Vonni got people who already been to the feds. His daddy done already been to the feds. Hey, look, bro, you done paid for the ski mask. You paid for the ski mask. You paid for the cars. You paid for the killer's hotel room. You helped them drive around and stalk. At the end of this, when opening statements start, Durk lawyers, Drew them, they gonna say that you are the mastermind. You did everything. They're gonna be like, my client didn't buy no ski mask. My client didn't buy the car. My client didn't buy no hotel room. He did it. So Vonni just beat them to the punch, really. Durk late. Durk came late with the Vonni did it. He should have did that shit when I told him to do it. Vonni did it. Soon when I made the hoodie on Vlad, Drew was supposed to jump into motion. Vonni did it. You hear me? Drew study worrying about some motherfucking lyrics that don't mean nothing, man. And like I said, I stand on it. Drew is a weak ass lawyer. Like I said, bro, he weak. He overrated, overpaid, he weak. He garbage. I know lawyers that's in the streets, like Sam Adams and them, that's straight sharks. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Dan Franks used to be a shark. He used to be a shark. I don't know about him now, but yeah, it's a lot of people who's some sharks out here that he could have put his money on that would have fought with him with the feds, like would have fought with their ass, bro. You hear me? Drew ain't putting up no fight. I told y'all that. Ever since the trial been going on, Drew ain't won shit. Motherfuckers coming out of court talking about, look, Durk got a big W. A big W what? He got to face 2 trials back to back. That ain't no motherfucking W. Yeah, it's a W for Drew. It's a W for Drew, because guess what? Drew get paid twice now. He got 2 different cases. So Drew won. Drew finessed the shit out of Durk. On my mama, he did. Drew finessed Durk. Drew knew coming in he couldn't beat the feds. He knew coming in on everything. But guess what Drew know? The client's gonna say, oh, look, Durk did too much. He was too sloppy. So I'm gonna pay for Drew. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Man, soon when I seen Drew Fenlon go on Vlad TV and say, the feds lying about this and that and this, I say, man, Durk gone, bro. He just gave up Durk whole game plan. Hey, look, somebody lied to the grand jury. I'm gonna explain this one more time. When somebody lied to the grand jury, bro, hey, look, the whole case is slapped. You hear me? You gotta come with some new charges now. You probably gotta come with a RICO now to get them again. Drew went to go and tell the whole motherfucking story. Drew on Vlad. Yeah, the feds lied about this, and we got proof. We got the guy who made the song, and he said that it was made 8 months before. You ain't supposed to be saying this shit on no podcast. Hey, look, I got a question for y'all. What's the first thing a lawyer tell you when a lawyer come to see you, and when he leave? I'm gonna help y'all out. First thing a lawyer tell you, you didn't tell anybody now, right? You don't talk to nobody. Don't talk to nobody about your case. You hear me? Especially if you're in jail. A public defender gonna tell you that. Don't talk to none of these guys about your case. They will tell on your ass. They will use the case against you. So why would Drew, as a $1 million lawyer, why would he go on Vlad and tell a game plan? And you tell your clients not to do nothing. You tell your clients don't talk to nobody. So what made you go on there and talk? Like, that was crazy. I predicted this shit, man. Everybody who involved, I told y'all from day one, it's jam. Soon when Lil Durk got locked up, the next day it's jam. It's jam. And then I'm gonna tell y'all how I knew it was jam. Once they told me it was jam, I'm gonna let y'all know how Trenches News. He does his investigation. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. This how I got my information though. This how I knew. This how I knew that it was Jam. This how I knew it was Jam right here. Let me exit out of that because he ain't talking about shit. This how I knew it was Jam though. Now I know Jam from the streets. I've been around Jam. I've been on the blocks with Jam and everything. Soon when I seen that photo, soon when that photo came out, I say that's Jam. Everybody, that ain't Jam. How you know it's Jam? Man, all you gotta do is look at that picture, man. You could tell that's Jam. That's how I knew it was Jam the whole time. Soon when that picture came out, I say, yeah, that's Jam. That's Jam for sure. And he got a picture with the same outfit on. Yep. On his IG. Same shoes and that motherfucking thing. So I knew it was Jam off top. And then when Jam say, when Boona say, remember when the audio, when he was talking to Durk, and Jam say, them niggas act like they was scared. They was talking about a whole fucking murder for hire on the phone, bro. Look at Jam. Look how Jam shoot. Look at the two killers. Look at the other two. Look at Brown Eyes and this other guy up under each other. Look at Jam. Jam the one who got his arm extended out and just letting that motherfucker ride. That's Jam. I've been in the streets with Jam. I've been on the blocks with Jam. I know that's Jam. These two, Jam was explaining to Boona that they were scared on the hit. Them niggas was scared. Listen to the audio. You say Jam say them niggas was scared, man, and they ain't get paid. Everything, bro. All y'all gotta do is pay attention. If you know, you know though. Yeah, tell on yourself. You ain't gotta be no police officer. Shit, they tell so much shit. Why I gotta be the feds? They tell everything. They done rapped about all this shit. Why I gotta be the one on Durk case? They rapped about everything. They left all the blues clues for the feds. Whether it was video, whether it was saying we did it, whether it was talking about Quando can't go to no shows and shit, like that was all stupid. Yeah, them two aiming like they scared. Look at the picture. This Jam, though, Jam is the one that's closer to the car. Jam by himself with his feet up. Look like he got his heel up and he got his other leg twisted. Jam shooting like he from Chicago, like a motherfucking menace. You hear me? All you gotta do is know these guys. That's why I don't be arguing with the pages when they be telling me like, how the fuck you gonna tell me about Chicago and I'm from Chicago? I know these guys. Like how can you tell me about Chicago? Like I don't even know what's in a motherfucking mind to even think that you can be from all the way out of town and you can know more about Chicago than a person who from there. That's crazy. That's why I say it goes back to living in a make-believe fantasy world. You a nutcase. You think you know more than Chicago about a motherfucker who was born and raised there, got shot there, lost brothers, lost cousins, uncles, everything in Chicago. Aunties to violence. Like for real, you ain't gonna never know more than me. Chill out. Take a back seat. Make sure you apologize to your people for talking about Ken was number 2 in PW1. Make sure you apologize and say Ken was the shooter too. Since you know that motherfucking thing. Start our business. And the whole time, people was taking my information and running with it. They ain't gonna say Trenches News said this. They just act like they know that Jam did this and they know that Jam the person off me. But they ain't gonna never say that. That's why I never go on Say Cheese. I never go on no Jumper. I don't respect them. On everything, I don't respect you niggas. I never go back on no Jumper. I'm no Jumper K. Say Cheese K. Like, you use my stories to ask other people. Instead of paying me what I want, you rather ask another motherfucker about my story that I broke. You would say, oh, Trenches News said this, but you would be asking another motherfucker instead of coming to get Trenches News. Like, what type of shit is that? That's a weirdo. So, I don't need them platforms, bro. That's why I built my own shit. Like, I don't need nobody. I've been doing this shit. We've been thugging out together. I don't need no help. Niggas be trying to look for help and shit. I don't need no help. I came through the door by myself. You hear me? Me and Nene. I came through the door. Nene was just in the background. She ain't even want to help me. Nah, I don't want to be on no fucking internet all day. Like, this what the paper at, baby. Man, some motherfucking chicken fingers. Chicken fries. Let me don't say no chicken fingers. Hey, yeah, OTF Africa. I seen y'all plotting on me. I seen y'all going on the Little Durk parade. I see y'all. But let me just tell you one thing, OTF Africa. Ain't no motherfucker coming to no Kenya, man. Or no motherfucker OTF Ghana. Ain't nobody coming over there. Y'all gonna have to come over here and see me, nigga. Y'all steady sending all the motherfucking threats. Matter of fact, fuck that. Let me check on Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty ain't got no new. Nothing new on Pooh Shiesty. Let me go to Mo 3 real quick. Let me do a round check. See what Mo 3 on. Mo 3. Man, I thought I just seen Yellow Beezy. Damn, why can't I just put in Mo 3? Let me see.
Good morning. It's Monday, August 24th. I'm Brandon Todd.
I'm Lauren Percival. Thanks for being with us.
We begin this morning with a high-profile Dallas murder. Jury selection begins today for that case involving a deadly feud between two rival rappers.
Mo3 was shot to death back in, it was on I-30 back in 2020.
And prosecutors say this was a murder-for-hire plot. Ticia Muzinga live outside the Dallas County Courthouse to explain what's ahead in this case. Ticia?
Good morning, guys. Yeah, Keywan White, the alleged hitman, is already serving time for an unrelated gun charges and now faces capital murder for Mo3's death, Now, Mo3, by the way, his real name is Melvin Noble. He was followed, chased, and killed on I-35E in 2020, and his death shocked the local hip-hop community. But prosecutors say this wasn't a random shooting. They allege Mo3 was targeted as part of a murder-for-hire plot. And they say this case also centers on a long-running feud between Noble and fellow Dallas rapper Yella Beezy, whose real name is Marquise Conway. Prosecutors accuse Conway of orchestrating the killing and hiring White to carry it out. Now, Conway has pleaded not guilty and denies involvement. One of the biggest questions heading into trial is what role will rap lyrics play? A judge has allowed some of Yella Beezy's music, including lyrics about his feud with Mo3, to be presented as evidence. The defense argues rap lyrics are artistic expression, not confessions. And during a pretrial hearing last week, a judge denied a Dallas detective who has done a lot of investigations involving Dallas rappers. Well, that detective will not be able to serve as an expert witness on the rap music. And this is important because the prosecution claims Conway's song lyrics mention putting a bounty on Mo3. Jury selection begins today, and attorneys will narrow down a pool of 77 prospective jurors to a panel of 12. Now, White is the first defendant to face trial, and a judge did tell Yella Beezy and a third defendant to be ready in case they have to have a trial today, too, in case something changes. Now, today's trial for Keiwan White, that starts at 9 a.m. today, so in about 2 hours, and we will be sure to carry that live on air and online at fox4news.com on our website. Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly PrEP is here. One office visit every 6 months, 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. One office visit.
Thanks for joining us on Fox Local and YouTube or wherever Yella Beezy covering the trial on Tuesday if they get through this one.
Well, what that tells
murder for hire plot is right at the center of a high-profile trial that started in a Dallas courtroom today.
Defendant Keiwan White is the accused gunman in the 2020 shooting of rapper Mo3. The plot was said to be orchestrated by rival rapper Yella Beezy, whose real name is Marquise Conway. He has not yet gone on trial. Fox 4's Stephen Dial was in.
Yeah, man. Hey, all these guys just throw they
Oh my God. I am back from the Durk trial. Day 3. It has been insanity. It has been chaos. I can't believe it. I'm in big trouble. So look, I'm not going to respond to all of the drama in this video. I'm going to make another video in about an hour's time. But I still need to get you guys all of my notes. I was so rushed outside the courthouse by the gosh darn Free Durk Brigade that I basically couldn't even get my shit off, all right? Now, look. I wasn't attacked by the Free Durk crew. They were actually very respectful, adapted up with Dooley Low. I spoke to some of the guys from Muslematic. You know, I have respect for a lot of people in the Free Durk movement, even if I'm not fighting Free Durk, I'm fighting for just let's get to the bottom of this situation and deliver justice and work out who is responsible for this horrific murder in the streets of Los Angeles. But I'm going to give you a full update of all my notes. I made copious amounts of notes today. I'm not going to lie to you. I've got all of this. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get through all of this. I'm going to try and just get all of this out to you guys in an hour. This is kind of like just going to go really in depth. And I'll tell you everything that happened, but I'll be honest with you. I feel like, look, before you get in and say, oh, you're biased, it was a tough day for Durk, but really it was the prosecution's day. We had opening statements from both sides and then a bunch of prosecution witnesses that were very damning. They showed very horrible stuff that had happened. And Durk's team didn't really challenge any of that. I think in the next few days, we're going to start hearing from witnesses, cooperators, and that's when Durk's team is really going to shine. They're going to try and trash the credibility of those witnesses. And OTF Jam versus Brian Steele is going to be a scary sight, all right? I don't know how YSL Woody took it, but OTF Jam might not be ready for Brian Steele and Drew Findling. Let's wait and see. But I'll tell you everything that happened today, and it was mental, okay? So look, I do want to make one point very clear. My utmost condolences to the family of Lil Pab. Rest in peace to Lil Pab, Savia Robinson. Let's not lose sight of the fact that there is a real victim in this. Everybody out here is playing sides. They're playing Free Durk, this, that, the other. There needs to be justice for Pab. And if you believe Durk didn't do it, that's fine. But whoever did do it, whoever you believe did do it, those bullets didn't just fall from the sky. He does need to have his justice. His family needs to have his justice. His family was in the courtroom today. It was a very tough day for them. And I just want to give my condolences to them. I didn't approach them. I didn't feel like it would be appropriate, especially in context of the evidence proposed today. But rest in peace to Lil Pab, man. And this really was a horrific crime. So whatever happens, I hope Durk gets a very fair trial. I hope that Pab's family gets the justice and the closure they're looking for. But this is just, it was horrific, okay?
For a limited time, you can score up to $75 off select Yamaha HS Series monitors.
So there was a juror that couldn't make it. They've already gone to one of the alternates because there was a juror that was unfortunately in a car accident, and it sounded like they would be getting excused from the trial. Now, there was kind of, before the jury came in, there were a few kind of arguments about some of the exhibits. There had apparently been an issue that had been raised last night about a certain exhibit. It was basically said that it had been identified a few weeks ago. The prosecution said they provided it to the defense on the weekend before the pretrial conference. The judge said that the government asked for it to be used without videos, but there's being an issue in how this piece of evidence is being identified. And they basically said that this was available by the government for months and months and months, and the defense hadn't received it in good time. And the judge basically were kind of going back and forth about what this issue was. And this was an issue that didn't actually get resolved until right at the end. And so it was a little bit of a teaser for quite a big drama that happened right at the end of proceedings. But tell you what I'm going to do, just in for the sake of brevity, let me just like have a little glance at everything that I took notes on and just try and give you a good summary so that this isn't just kind of a boring me talking at you kind of video. So this was really all about the opening statements, all right? Both sides had an hour and 15 minutes to kind of make their case, to make their argument. And this was obviously very controversial. I see the controversy. I see people talking about me. It's funny because I'm seeing people that weren't even in the courtroom calling me a liar. And I was in the courtroom. A lot of people didn't make it into the courtroom for whatever reason. All right. I've got a media pass. Some people didn't have the media pass. Some people are media, but they haven't got the pass. They're not from the state, etc. You know, it's not really my fault. I've worked hard to get the media pass, but there are people that weren't there that are trashing what I'm saying when I was there. And some people did miss a large chunk of the opening statements. And it just is what it is. It's unfortunate. I do feel like everybody should be allowed to hear. Everybody should be allowed to listen. But it's unfortunate. Some people did miss facts. And I might be the only person with fully comprehensive notes on everything. So I'm going to tell you absolutely everything. So it was opening statements, and then the government would basically call their first witness after lunch. Now, the jurors came in. I'm really going to avoid speculating about the jurors, giving details about the jurors. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's proper. But anybody telling you there's no black jurors, there are black jurors. Okay, it's a diverse jury. I think it's a diverse jury, and it probably does represent. I don't know for sure, but it looked like a diverse jury that could well represent a pretty, typical cross section of 12 Californians, 12 Los Angeles residents, let's say. I wasn't looking at the jury thinking that there was a bias. It wasn't a majority black jury. It wasn't a majority white jury. There was people that, at least from looking at them, they looked like they were from all different kind of nationalities, backgrounds, races. And I obviously, people are going to say I'm biased, but I'm not. But I really don't have a concern about the jury. I think the jury seem like they're pretty good, pretty diverse, pretty reasonable. So the government made their opening statement, and the reason why the government opened is because the burden of proof proving these crimes were committed by the defendants is on them. So I'll read you some of what was said during the opening statement. The prosecution said, "This is a case about revenge, stalking, and premeditated murder. The death of Savia Robinson, aka Lil Pab. On August the 18th, he was with Quando Rondo visiting Los Angeles. Quando was a rival of Lil Durk, and they showed pictures of Lil Pab whilst they explained all of this. They said that they didn't know that they had been stalked all the way across the country. Pictures of them were shown leaving their hotel. They were stalked while they slept. They were stalked for 2 whole days. They were being followed while they shopped, while they slept, while they hung out, while they went to dispensaries all over LA in their black Cadillac Escalade. There were 2 white cars following them, waiting to ambush them. And they were caught at their most vulnerable moment at a busy gas station on a Friday night in rush hour. All right, a despicable crime. They shot and killed Lil Pab, and they showed stills from the shooting. Allegedly, Dee Dee drove the getaway car, and Durk was waiting on the other end of the phone for an update from the hitman. This is what the prosecution said, all right? Don't get on me. This is what the prosecution said. They said they left 18 shell casings, multiple bullets were fired from a machine gun, and they said, why did this happen? It's simple. Revenge. They said there's key individuals, okay? Lil Durk, a prominent musician who started a group called OTF, but they said this isn't a case about music. It's a case about murder. Some members made music, others did crimes. Some were from gangs. People like King Von was a prominent member of a Chicago gang. Durk, Dee Dee, and others were all part of the same gang, and Von was a member of OTF and Durk's close friend. They said in November 2020, Quando Rondo and King Von got into an altercation with a member of Quando Rondo's entourage, jumping out the car and killing King Von. They didn't mention him, but they're talking about Lil Tim. They said that after this, Lil Durk became consumed with revenge, aka get back or sliding for somebody. They said slide for Von is a phrase that you're going to be hearing a lot in this trial. And in public and private, Lil Durk expressed his desire to get back. They said that Durk's fans pressured him to slide for Von. They say, how did they slide? Well, they're saying that
my nose won't stop running.
Trying to locate it now. Please hold.
Hey, I'm gonna rock out with y'all for a minute, man, because I'm gonna let my wife go to sleep because she still got to stand on business with our business and with our kids. So, um, I'm gonna need y'all to talk to me. I'm gonna need y'all to smash that like button, and I'm gonna need y'all to kick in. You know, if you seen the video that if you think I need to see, show me. You know what I'm talking about. But shout out to all y'all, everybody who believed me, and during this trial, people was like, man, you keep on reporting about it. I'm reporting about it because I'm trying to get through to them, like the kids and all them, bro. Like this shit crazy, bro. Durk then just lost everything. He still got his millions, but shit, once that lawsuit come, they can't take everything from him. That's one thing people don't get. People think I'm finna have it all. You ain't finna have all shit. They can't break him. You can't turn him to broke. You gonna get a piece of his pie, but you can't break a motherfucker doing a lawsuit. They can't do that. You know what I'm talking about? But you wouldn't know that because, you know, Think Trenches News though. Vonni did it. I got hoodies. I got hoodies. I got shirts, man. Vonni did it, man. And if you want free Durk on that motherfucker, I'll put free Durk on that with you. Hit Nene Marie 37 up on IG or hit me up. I got the shirts and the what's the name. You want a motherfucker Scully with Durk on that motherfucker? I'll put it on there for you. I been had them ready. I told y'all Vonni did it, man. I been told y'all Vonni did it with the hoodie on, man. Now look how it come out. I told y'all, man, you could call me Swiper Jordan or you could call me Swipadamus. Not Nostradamus, Swipadamus. Either one, man.
They're saying that Casey Hester, aka OTF Jam, all right, was a big part of the sliding for Von. They said that Jam grew up with Durk, and like Von and Dee Dee, Jam was from the same gang. They said Durk kept Jam close. He was a cold-blooded killer, and Durk knew this. They're saying that it kept him in the fold and put money on his books while he was in jail fighting other murders, and they gave him bundles of cash when he was released from jail. They kept Jam around. Durk kept Jam around as muscle, not because he was a good rapper, and he expected him to kill Quando for him. They said Jam was one of the killers. All right, there was rumors that he might not have been one of the shooters. They showed a picture of Jam with Lindsay, one of the other defendants, and they said that Jam has pled guilty to this murder and has agreed to cooperate with the state. They say that he basically will claim that he was a hitman. He was hired and deployed to LA. They're saying Dee Dee, also known as Big Threat or Threat. They showed a picture of his Instagram where he captioned himself The Real Threat. They said Dee Dee is a trusted OTF member. He flew out to kill Quando Rondo and organized the hitmen. He was in one of the cars helping coordinate the hit, and Kayvon Grant, aka OTF Vonni, was Lil Durk's right-hand man, his assistant. Vonni was part of of a stolen car ring. He was somebody that got sliders and guns for the killers on behalf of Lil Durk in a plot to kill Quando Rondo. He pled guilty and is also cooperating, and he flew on a private jet with Durk to go back to LA to plan the hit on Quando. And I'm not going to lie, I wrote this in my notes here. Durk looked stressed. At this point, Durk was looking stressed. I noticed Durk doing this a lot, kind of like.
Don't just watch the midterms. Trade election outcomes alongside your stock.
Yeah, I might say Bonnie did it and all that shit, man, but Durk ain't gonna get out of this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, Durk let these niggas come after the murder back to his crib with the car. Like, is you serious? Bro, I would have called 911 my damn self, and Dirk would have been cold if he would have did that. Hey, man, he talking about he just did a murder. I don't know if he trying to set me up. Shit crazy, man.
Stocks and options.
Crazy.
The best in.
And I'm not going to lie, I thought there was a period of time where Durk stared at me for quite an extended period of time. Maybe he was staring me down a little bit. He wasn't rocking with me. That's all I'll say, all right? That's the first time I've gone eye to eye with Durk. I've got nothing against Durk, but hey. So the prosecution claimed in their opening statement, Durk used his wealth to pressure OTF members to slide. He threatened to cut off their money if they didn't, and they were hunting other people, and he sent a text saying, I got them hunting you up. They showed the May 2021 Quando Rondo poster for the Georgia concert that was shot up, and they said Durk and his co-conspirators took a shot at Quando to get revenge. Durk, Vonni, and others conspired to go shoot at them and shoot at Quando Rondo's car. Basically, that Durk was kind of tracking them, taking pictures of the show on his phone. They had the news right after, and then they basically missed. They failed to hit Quando Rondo that first time in Blackshear, Georgia, or Waycross, Georgia, sorry. And basically, they took another opportunity in August 2022. They took that next opportunity and they tried to kill him again. The co-conspirators find out that Quando Rondo was in Los Angeles and they strike him while he was vulnerable and out of town. Durk and Vonni both fly in from Miami on a private jet, and suddenly a bunch of flights are booked for hitmen. Don't book no flights in my name, is what Durk said. They said he tried to hide his criminality. He said delete this thread and start a new one. He had encrypted communications. There was pictures that they showed of the hitmen landing in San Diego. And they basically say that as soon as this all goes into motion and they get Quando's location, Dee Dee started recruiting. He gets Keith Jones and Lindsay to come to get a reward for killing Quando Rondo. They were flown out with a promise they would be paid, and Lindsay and Keith Jones basically said that they had nothing to do with Quando Rondo. They were friends with Dee Dee. They weren't connected. The reason they were there is because they were promised money from Lil Durk. Now, they said Keith Jones has pled guilty to the murder. And basically, he is going to testify that on August the 18th, he's in Chicago when Dee Dee calls him, saying that you need to go to Los Angeles and kill Quando Rondo for money. Now, that morning was apparently frantic. They got the drop on Quando. They found out where he was staying in LA, and they flew out to Los Angeles with just the shirts on their backs. From August the 18th and 19th, they tracked Quando Rondo all over Los Angeles, waiting to ambush him and his entourage. They went to Quando Rondo's hotel and waited outside, but they didn't see him come out. They went back to a hotel paid for by Durk, the hitman, and on August the 19th, they got back out in one stolen car with a fake plate and another rental car that didn't have a fake plate. From morning to 5:30 p.m., they followed Quando from his hotel, waiting for an opportunity to kill him. They went from his hotel to a dispensary, to a clothing store. So they followed them from their hotel to the bathing ape store to a dispensary, lying in wait. They showed a picture of Quando and Pab walking into the vape store in Hollywood, and they showed them going to the gas station in Beverly Hills at the Beverly Center. They played the video of the murder going down, and at this point, you know, Pab's relatives were just in tears. You know, it was horrible to see, and it was just so sad. Now, from there, okay, they then played a second angle of the hit that nobody had ever seen. There's obviously a still image going around that is apparently from the hit, but nobody's ever actually seen these other angles. And I'm not going to lie, that was crystal clear 4K quality footage. They said that 18 bullets were fired. They've recovered shell fragments. Dee Dee was waiting in the car around the corner to get on with the getaway. And they said shortly after this, they all decided to go back to Chicago after going to eat out at In-N-Out to get burgers. They had a video of Jam, Lindsay, Dee Dee, and Jones with their faces out, all at the In-N-Out, and they were all identified as wearing the same shoes from the murder footage. Cooked, all right? Following Quando's death, all four went back to the airport and left Los Angeles via San Diego. After Durk and his co-conspirators mocked and taunted the victims privately because of what happened to Quando Rondo and Lil Pab, because they got some get back. They were celebrating. And co-conspirators were tracking Quando Rondo, but they didn't realize that they were being tracked. The stolen car had a GPS tracker in it. It was being driven by Vonni. And after the hit, Vonni drove the BMW back and forth to a luxury property that Lil Durk was living in at the time. They said cell site location data has locations of all the participants the whole time. They had their phones with them, apparently, and it would show them following Quando Rondo from downtown to Beverly Hills to In-N-Out, and the story doesn't end there.
You can go all in and still go nowhere. Mastering effort starts with measuring it. Train smarter to go bigger with sleep, strain, and recovery, only on the new Whoop.
There's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA.
They're saying after that, when Durk and the killers realized that the walls were closing in on them, Durk was suspicious of Jam. They said Jam's getting ready to snitch, blood clear as day. And while this was going on, Durk just stared into space. He looked spaced out. He looked like detached, to be honest with you. And he was right. And they said Jam will be speaking. All right. They said Jam will speak today. He didn't speak today, but I think they more meant like he will speak today in this modern day and age, in this era right now, at this period of time, he will be speaking. Today is the day he stands up and speaks. He didn't speak that day. You get what I'm saying? They said when the co-conspirators got arrested, Durk tried to flee the country. He saw the FBI at the private jet terminal, and he tried to flee them, and he even refused to get out of the car when the FBI finally tracked him down. They said Lil Pab died as a result of this conspiracy for Lil Durk's revenge. They said that the Durk says we staying out of all other wars. They don't slide. They're leaving it all up to us. They made that very clear. They said there's 5 counts that relate to conspiracy, stalking resulting in death, murder for hire, and basically it was Durk's money, Durk's revenge, end of story. That was what they said. Now it's time for the defense's opening statement, and this is the big controversial thing everyone's been bitching about today. So let me tell you, look, my notes are absolutely comprehensive as fuck. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm writing to the point steam's coming out of my fingers in there. I'm writing down as much as I possibly can. And as we learned from the David case, sometimes I do miss a couple of words, a couple of sentences, but I make it my priority to write down everything that's said, or at least paraphrase what was said. I've just told you pretty much everything that was said in that opening statement. You ain't hearing this anywhere else. And a lot of people that weren't even in the room want to bitch about me talking about Ross don't know what he's talking. You ain't in the room. You ain't making the notes. Here's cap. All right. Stop the cap. Even if I like you, I might like you. All right. But if you wasn't in that room, don't chat to me. So anyway, right. Shout out everybody at the courthouse doing a good job. All right. It is hectic. There's a lot going on.
Hey, Ross, I ain't even got to go to court, man. Because I told y'all this shit 18 months ago. How about that?
There. But anyway, this was what the defense had to say. So anybody saying, oh, Durk did, I never said Durk snitched, but he is pointing the finger at Vonni, and the whole defense is basically to say Vonni did everything. So this is what was said. All right. This is exactly how it started. I've got a quote. It started out with a quote. They said, everybody knew I took care of Von. We were close since kids. That was a quote by Kayvon Grant, aka OTF Vonni. They said on October 24th, 2024, that's what Vonni said to the cops. Vonni was arrested in a hotel suite with his girlfriend in Chicago, and the cops interviewed him in that suite. They believe that Vonni was the leader in charge of the gang, and they said, you're looking at life and you're the leader until you tell us someone else was. They said this is about relationships. They go back decades. Their fathers were friends, Davon and Kayvon, King Von and Vonni. Their dads went back decades. Vonni, his nickname is Cuz. They showed a picture of Von and Vonni at Icebox, all right? And they pretty much showed that the whole time. So bear in mind, the prosecution is showing clips, showing images, showing all type of evidence. Most of the defense opening statement, they just had a picture of Von and Vonni and Icebox together. Crazy, right? Which is kind of, I'm not going to lie to you, that's kind of dumb because it's like, cool, we can just grab a picture of Vonni, Von, and Durk at Icebox. Like, but they seem to think this is a really, really good way to go, and everyone's mad at me for just reading you what happened. So look, I'm just going to keep reading you what they said. They said because he's Von's cousin, that's why his nickname was Cuz. His whole identity was based on King Von. He moved into Atlanta with Von, in the house with Von, and he started managing Von's career. He managed Von's day-to-day rap career, his finances. They both had a shared bank account. They were tight as hell. Von's star was rising, and then tragedy struck. Vonni was with King Von when he died. There was a fistfight between King Von and Quando Rondo. This turned into a shootout. Vonni was the one who grabbed the car, he got the Hellcat, and he drove King Von to the hospital. He drove fast to Grady Memorial Hospital trying to save King Von's life. And they said that King Von told Vonni, why did you let me get shot? Why didn't you do something? Vonni apparently spoke to Von for the last time, and he told him, I love you, before he died. This devastated Vonni. He couldn't save King Von. And the night King Von died apparently had a big impact on him. But not just him, they said a whole nation mourned. Celebrities posted tributes to Von. Of course, Lil Durk was impacted, but what is Lil Durk? And this was pretty interesting. They said he's a 33-year-old man from Chicago. He's married. He has children. He has a public face. And I'm not going to lie, look, I'll just keep it real with you. Lil Pab's family tired when that happened. When they said he's married, he has children, they were like, they tired very, very quietly. It was subtle, but like I was understanding why. Because it's like, we've heard this before, right? This is the Andrew Tate method they're doing now. I wouldn't do the R word. I have children. It's like, bro, who cares? You're a 33-year-old man with children. What does that mean? You can organize a murder for hire. Anyway, they said the whole of Chicago felt the loss of Von, particularly Kayvon Grant, aka OTF Vonni. They say Vonni saw an opportunity. He saw that Durk was upset. He saw Durk's appeal in his vulnerability. Right? They said that Durk was the person that made expressing your feelings acceptable in Chicago. They said that Durk was vulnerable. He was showing his emotions in his music. Right? He wasn't sliding for Von. He was just
So what they saying is Durk responsible for all these killings in Chicago. You made it cool to rap on songs and talk about murders and robberies and shit, huh? That's what your defense gonna say on your behalf? Dirk made it good to express your feelings in Chicago with killing? Like, that's crazy. Hey, that's crazy as hell. For Dirk lawyers to say, my client, what the fuck they say? Hold on, bro. I gotta back this shit up. That's crazy, bro. Like, Dirk lost already with these lawyers, bro.
Whoa, he got all of that one.
That's crazy.
the house with Von, and he started managing Von's career. He managed Von's day-to-day rap career, his finances. They both had a shared bank account. They were tight as hell. Von's star was rising, and then tragedy struck. Vonni was with King Von when he died. There was a fistfight, music label, and it was successful. Feelings acceptable in Chicago. They said that Durk was vulnerable. He was showing his emotions in his music.
Hey, yeah, so what they saying is Durk responsible for these little motherfuckers rapping on beats talking about murders and robberies, man. That's something that your lawyer gonna say. Dirk made it cool to share your feelings. So to say fuck your homie, your dead homie and all that shit, bro, like that's crazy, bro. I thought your lawyer was supposed to paint you as like a motherfucking a man that ain't did nothing. They lying. He has a wife, car, picket fence, neighborhood. You know, don't be telling mom I made shit cool in Chicago. Ain't shit cool about Chicago. It's all bad, man. It's a pretty ass city. But don't let nobody tell y'all if somebody say they be talking about Chicago dangerous, but I'm here, you ain't got no ops. That's why your ass still alive. I'm just gonna keep it real with you, man. A lot of them motherfuckers who be on TikTok and Instagram from Chicago, this food review, you can go all them motherfucking places because you ain't got no ops. Of course, it's safe to you. Ain't no motherfucker looking for you. I be hate when they do that shit. It's safe in Chicago. They be talking about it's dangerous. It's dangerous than a motherfucker, man. When you got to keep your head on the swivel, like for real, motherfucker just pull up and do a drive by and you dead, bro. Like that shit dangerous. Man, where I live at, man, I don't even hear no gunshots, man. You hear me? I don't hear none of that shit, man. I see my neighbors walking their cane corsos and shit like that. They Akita dogs and, you know, it be all love, man. They be jogging and shit, you know. It's all love, man. And then you got the little surfers, you know, stay a couple of yards down. You know, I'll be fucking with them in the mornings when I seen them going to the beach. What's up, dude? You hear me? Like that type of shit. Fuck with the surfers, man.
Music, all right? He wasn't sliding for Vaughn. He was just summarizing what everybody in the community felt when they wanted to slide for Vaughn. They said Durk wasn't the only one who was hurt. He channeled his feelings into the music. The government said the government said this case isn't about music, and we agree. The government is going to present songs and say their admissions of crimes, but this was just Durk expressing the feelings of the community. They said Durk's nickname has been called Blood, but we want to offer his other nickname, The Voice. He's the voice of the trenches, the voice of the downtrodden, the feelings of the hurt people that grew up with nothing. Durk was the public face of mourning for King Von. There was a trolling campaign telling him to slide for Von. His comments were flooded. Durk knows this was just trolling. He was the public face and the target of harassment when it came to slide for Von campaign. The government claimed that Durk is a leader. Well, OTF was his music label and it was successful. He didn't control people, all right? People didn't listen to him. Many people stole from him, and he gave those people opportunities. They basically say that on the 18th of August, 2022, Durk agrees a horrible tragedy happened. Lil Pab was killed, but Durk had nothing to do with it. They say that he was waiting for a call, but there's no corroboration of that. And when that happened, I'll say again, Lil Pab's family kind of sort of not laughed, but sort of just like yeah, Durk have nothing to do with. Right. That's the impression I kind of got from the soul. They went on to say that the texts have no context and often they mean the opposite of what the government are going to say. Text saying "don't book no flights in my name" had nothing to do with the flights booked for the hitmen. It was for a different event. The co-conspirators are not cooperative. They're beholden to the government. They're just trying to get out of jail. These will be the only witnesses outside of law enforcement. Jerome Casey Hester, aka OTF Jam, is desperate and he's been in prison for most of his life. They're saying Durk helped him out, put money on his books, wanted to help him re-enter society. Jam was only out between February 2022 and May 2023, and the day he was arrested in May 2023, he was desperate. He was a massive cooperator. He was interviewed by the cops over 30 times, and only a couple of those times were recorded. He claims that he didn't know why he was going to LA. He claimed that he had no direction, no reward, and the majority of the interactions he had were purely with Vonni. Pointing the finger at Vonni. Keith Jones is cooperating. He was interviewed for 5 hours and never mentioned Durk. He has no connection to Durk, just Jam. They knew each other from from Juvenile Hall, from Juvie. Vonni will testify for the government. He was the guy that was Durk's personal assistant. He had the most ties to the criminal underworld. He booked hotels and rentals and stolen cars. He secured the fake plates. He went to REI to buy ski masks. He arranged the Sprinter to take them from San Diego to
After you kill a motherfucker, y'all gonna hop in the Sprinter? That's crazy, bro. These some luxury ass killers. Hey, we just killed what's the name, man? Order up the Sprinter. Whoever said take that plane, they set y'all up from the door. Whoever said, hey, get on the airplane, get on the airplane, they would have been better off driving through every state with different fake ass plates on everything. Try to stand between some cars the whole roadway. Yeah, Mission Impossible, bro. I don't know what the fuck they was on, bro. Like they was caught from the beginning. They was caught soon when they went through the airport. Durk and them was caught. They on a private jet. All the feds got to do is go and get the laws. Who rolled with him? The guy who went to go and get the fucking ski masks, man. Like Durk is like they sick. They all need to be in jail though. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's just a betterment for the community, man. What good? Durk make good music, but he can make that shit from jail. He got an opportunity to do a song with R. Kelly. Nah, he could be the first one to bring R. Kelly back to life. He could do him and Pooh Shiesty, FDO Part 8. He could do a song with Lil Zell Sama. We said fuck my cousin, now we in jail. Um, he could do a song with PGF Nook, the remix of What Up. We both in jail, that's what's up. Well, who else in jail? Who else in there? The EBK Bo guy in jail too. He could do a remix with him too. On everything. Fuck them niggas in San Fernando Valley, whatever the fuck that dude be saying, man. He a little crazy little motherfucker. Got caught with the switch and shit. Always off drugs and shit. Him. Who else in the feds, man? Who else in the feds that it's a lot of them motherfuckers, man. It's a lot of people, man, just throwing their life away, man. When you get blessed, bro, I don't know who bless you. Cause I'm starting to think that the devil is just handing out prizes now around this motherfucker. Cause it seems like everybody, like the millionaires, they crashing out. They crashing out. Young Thug them still running around talking about they blood, bro. The whole object of the streets is when you can get out, get out. It ain't to stay in the streets to death do us part, man. Fuck that literature. Hey, them niggas who wrote that, hey, they was high. They probably was off heroin, drunk, to death do us part. Come on, man. You won't even buy me out of jail. You won't buy me out of jail. You won't send me for no lawyer, but you saying to death do us part in the paperwork. Get the fuck out of here, man. Trenches News said it. The fuck out of here. You know? Like for real. I just needed a whole bunch of people to ride with me in the streets. We could have been defeated these guys who making up these fake ass rules, but people were scared to go against them, because they was once killers. So, once you're a killer and you hearing that they're a killer, but my daddy always told me, even the killer get old. You hear me? A killer get old. Like they might not get Sammy the Bull, but they might just get him when he motherfucker getting out his car at 0.5 miles per hour. It take him an hour to get out the front seat, you know, and then a mafia just pop with some shit for 30 years ago. I mean, it's from 1985, right? Say they was lit off of old school. Hell no. Hey, they let Jam pick a motherfucker to hire somebody, man. That's crazy. So Jam they called the juvenile, a motherfucker from juvenile, and told them, come, we finna go and kill somebody, and Lil Durk gonna pay us. That's crazy. Boonamo called Jam, and Jam called somebody else. So then you got sent out, so you sent somebody else out. That's crazy. And you sent out supposed to be your homie from juvenile hall when you know the mission was impossible. All they ass need to go to jail. You ask me. I think we shouldn't even hide no jury. I think they should just finish out the story and let Trenches News pick their faith. You know, niggas gonna be coming out that motherfucker in a box. They let me pick it. I ain't you. They done killed off everybody, man. Everybody dead because of them, bro. Chicago used to be fun as hell. The Bud Billiken parade. Everybody out there selling they shit. Now the YN's taking over. You hear me? They just running the fuck around. And then they parents, they think they kids and shit. Want to be kids and shit. You gotta be an adult, man. You still trying to be in a room with your kids and shit. Go. You supposed to be in a room with your grandbabies now. You know what I'm saying? You still trying to figure out like what the fuck the kids got going on in they styles and shit. Be grown, bro. And that's to the males and the females. You know, like all these kids dead, man. And like I told y'all, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. In Chicago, out of all the people I know that died doing the drill scene, bro, I probably seen like I know a lot of their parents, but I ain't never seen them. I seen their kids outside at 3 in the morning. I never seen them though. I never see them come and pull up and say, "What my motherfucking son at? He's supposed to be in the house." I never seen that. You know, because when I was coming up, shit, we already everybody knew. All the kids knew in the project. Soon them streets like, come on, you was a certain age, your ass supposed to be in the house, or you ain't going outside no more till next week. You hear me? Like for real, shit was real there. Like we followed the rules cause we wanted to go outside. We wanted to go and be kids, bro. So we already knew what we had to do. You come home, you do your homework, chores, you could bail outside. You hear me? You go and pray with your friend for a couple hours. Come in for dinner. You probably could shake it back outside, or OG probably tell you just to chill, let your food digest and shit like that. You hear me? And chill, get prepared for tomorrow for school. Ain't no rules now. Kids going to school with weapons, going to graduation with weapons and shit. Like it's just dangerous. Kids dying in the football field, all type of shit, bro. Like everybody gonna be dead if nobody don't say nothing. Everybody gonna be dead. Like for real. And that satisfy a lot of people who don't live where the people dying at. Them be the main ones. Snitch, 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 snitch. What the fuck have you did to ever go to jail and have a fed or a police officer decide your fate? You ain't never did shit, so I expect you to say snitch, 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 snitch. Now, if you got snitched on, you probably mad. But then 9 out of 10 times, you probably deserve to get snitched on. You niggas are rotten. Yeah, I've been in jail with all the killers, man, and I had to give my MP3 to the killers, my TV. When I go to the kitchen, I'm getting my TV to the killers. You know what I'm talking about? To the motherfuckers who got 50 years, they ain't got no TV. So I'm jeopardizing my TV now. I'm telling them, man, hey, look, Super Bowl on, bro. Take my TV in your room, bro. I could watch 112 TV. I could watch Lil Mark TV, Slutty TV. I could watch his. He watch my TV. I might come in the room. He got both of our TVs on. He watching a football game on the bottom and at the top. You hear me? Like, so I wasn't tripping. So I give out my TV to anybody. You could be a neutron. Just don't try to get low with my shit, because I'm coming to get my shit. I'm telling you, I'm ask anybody in the joint. I'm going on decks. Niggas owe me $25 in commissary. They talking about, I got you, bro. Oh, you ain't got to worry. I finna come down there. Hey, man, don't get in trouble. Nah, I ain't finna get in trouble. Soon when I walk in their house, I'm showing my ID. What deck you on? D-Wing. Then I'm coming back out. I'm going to Medline and walk all the way back to my deck with all the shit on everything to one house. I'm walking from 3 house to 1 house back with my shit. I done been to jail so many times, bro. Like, I just be moving around, bro. I know how to move around, you know? And that ain't no motherfucking good thing, man. It's bad, bro. Like, you around a bunch of dudes who telling lies after lies after lies. How much money they was getting, and how many hoes they got, but can't get on the phone asking a nigga to three-way for them. Ain't got no MP3 player, ain't got no TV. Like, ain't got shit. Ain't got nothing, man. So with the math, I don't be mathing, man. It don't be mathing, man. Everybody I know that was a killer in the street, a stone cold, they was broke. And all the niggas who had money, them was the nerds, what you would call a goofy. But them was the smart ones, if you ask me, cause, you know, they ain't participate in it. They watch, they let other motherfuckers participate. And then you got your grown niggas who send niggas off. They get into it about a female, and then they send people off. Hey man, we in war with them niggas. Them niggas just try to push on me whole time. Y'all into it cause y'all into it over a hoe. But the OGs don't say that shit. They ain't gonna say that. That man, the war about a hoe. You know, everybody sleeping with the same females, man, and then they got the nerve to get into it, man. Why can't it be both of y'all, bitch? There go the problem. I just solved it for y'all. It's both of y'all's. You get her Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. He get her Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then y'all split the whole Sunday or send her to church. But to kill over somebody that's gonna go and fuck the next people when both of you dead and he dead, it's ludicrous to me. Like, hell no, I ain't going to jail for her.
Los Angeles. Vonni, They said this verbatim. He did all of this. So everyone just shut up with the cap. All right? They said he did all of this.
Where the evening finds its perfect finish. Naomi.
Dear Acorns, when COVID hit, I had to drain my Acorns account to pay my mortgage. It was scary, but investing.
All right. Vonni said he did all of this. All right. So the government said, yes, there was the May 2021 incident. They're saying Vonni arranged that too. Vonni secured the cars, the guns, and the people in the May 2021 incident. Thankfully, no one was hurt at that gas station. Vonni basically arranged and did the exact same thing in August of 2022. Yes, it was paid for by Durk's company, Astronaut Sounds, but Vonni addressed Durk. Vonni accessed Durk's cards, but he was the one who paid for it, not Lil Durk. When it all happened, he asked whose credit card was used. It was Vonni's OTF card, apparently. That didn't match up with what was shown later. I'm a bit confused, but that's what I wrote in the notes. They said that Vonni tried to sync Durk to stop them looking into him. October 2024, Durk was leaving town to go somewhere, and it was somewhere he went before. And they said, well, he wasn't trying to run. He knew stuff was going down, but he knew he was a public figure. He was just trying to get some space. He wasn't going on the run. He wasn't ducking. He wasn't trying to flee extradition. He was just trying to get some space, man. That's what they said. He was just trying to get some space. There was no charges against him at the time. I think they were charges the day after. That was my conjecture. They said that his songs and videos are just art. All right. They showed some pictures from the Blackshear incident, and it said that Vonni was at the scene of all the incidents: King Von's death, Blackshear, and Lil Pap. People, listen. The defense showed pictures of Vonni at all the scenes. All right. I'm sure those are exhibits they were given by the feds. They're placing Vonni at scenes of crimes. So they went on to say Durk has nothing to do with it. He was living at the house in Encino with his wife full time. In August 18th, he had gone to Florida to do a music video with DJ Khaled. He had a lot of responsibilities. He wasn't sitting around waiting for a phone call from hitmen. Murder for hire, there's no payment. No bounty can be proven. Durk won a Grammy. He couldn't possibly, they said he won a Grammy, so he couldn't possibly have done this. Vonni has been practicing his performance and wants to win an Oscar. All right. They said there's no evidence against Durk. It doesn't exist. I'm very confident that you will find Durk not guilty. And then Dee Dee's lawyer butted in for his little section. And I ain't going to lie, every time Dee Dee's lawyer and Lindsay's lawyer speak, Brian Steele and Drew Findling look livid. They look like, bro, just don't say anything to ruin our case. Don't let the amateur hour ruin our case, please. All right. So Dee Dee's lawyer said this case is about a passenger. All right. Vonni was the perpetrator. Dee Dee didn't plan or participate. Dee Dee went to LA to pursue his music career. They said Vonni went there to pursue his personal agenda against Quando Rondo, his personal vendetta. Vonni planned it long before. Vonni had the guns and identified the victim. They said, you won't hear much from me, but Dee Dee didn't know the plan before getting to LA. Dee Dee wasn't needed for Vonni's plan. Dee Dee didn't further Grant's plan. Dee Dee is not as famous as Durk. He started his rap career in 2021, and they showed a picture... They showed a picture of Durk and Dee Dee together. And obviously the jury ain't smart enough, but they drop in the Y's. They showed a picture of Dee Dee and Durk together like they friends, and they drop in Y's, bro. They doing bro. I'm thinking they throw in die Y. Okay, it's not a Chicago gang case, but it's like you using the die Y picture.
Hey, Traveler Ross, you got to stop that, man. Durk and them got that shit from the Ninja Turtles, bro. Go watch the Ninja Turtles and April O'Neil now, man. The Turtles throw it up all ways, man. Stop playing, bro. Durk and them thought they was the Ninja Turtles, nigga. Stop playing. I'm his lawyer now. Fuck Drew. No, I'm just playing.
In your own defense, bro. You guys are crazy. They said Dee Dee admitted his nickname was Big Threat, but Dee Dee took any opportunity to be in the studio or around rappers, all right? They're saying you're a big threat to the microphone, to the vocal booth. They're saying things in rap music are last minute. You don't pack your bags. You don't get an Uber. You get a party bus. Whole entourages. Bring friends. Dee Dee invited Keith Jones just for fun. It wasn't recruitment. Vonni was basically blamed for seeking revenge. They said he was a sophisticated criminal in the international car ring. And this blew my mind. I ain't going to lie. They pulled this bullshit out for the David thing too. They said, Dee Dee's lawyer said, Vonni was a sophisticated criminal in an international car ring, and he had connections to the cartel. They're talking about OTF Vonni. They talk about the CJNG Vonni at this point, bro. What on earth are we talking about? I will let you go. If I hear any evidence that Vonni had links to cartel, you know I'm going to tell you that, because I'm thinking, yeah, they talk about Vonni was in the cartel. Okay. I'm sorry, but like, is that not telling? They talking about Vonni's connected to the cartel. We all clearing up behind Durk today. But Vonni, DD's lawyer talking about Vonni was in an international car ring and he locked in with the cartel. Aye, cool. So anyway, all right, but it's not snitching if it's reversed, right? But basically, they said that DD wasn't connected to the Blackshear attempt. Vonni was the one who learned that Quando Rondo was in LA and found his hotel on Instagram. They're saying that he brought the guns and ski masks. The only person that was needed for the hit was Jam. Jam didn't even know the plan. Jam was just trying to rap. He flew to LA not knowing Vonni's plan either. Jam said he didn't know before LA that this was the plan. He met FBI 30 times, including the prosecutors here today. They said DD wasn't needed for Vonni's plans. He knew that Jam was a violent individual for life and that he had even beaten people up in custody. They showed a picture of the Sprinter and pictures that DD took of the LA skyline, saying he wouldn't, he would. Clearly, he's not out here to commit murder because he's out here taking little pics for the Insta and that. So that was an interesting point. They basically went on to say that Vonni met them all, gave them machine guns and masks, and basically gave every one of them one, but DD wasn't given one, right? Hester and Jones were in juvenile hall together. They used to beat people up together. They said they were both down to participate in the crime, but they said that DD was trapped. DD was trapped, right? Big threat. He was just trapped with dangerous armed individuals. He became a passenger in the BMW. I'm not going to lie, when this guy was talking, and nearly every time, but Durk's lawyers look stressed. Because I ain't going to lie, when the lower tier lawyers, no disrespect, but like when the lower tier lawyers talk, like Drew Findling and Brian Steele just look like, bro, please just stop. Like, bro. I ain't even going to disrespect nobody, but like they clearly a tier below Brian Steele and Drew Findling, right? And they're making it worse. But I'll tell you what, the next guy, I'm just going to keep it real about the next guy. He absolutely was awful. But so they went on. Durk's lawyers look stressed. He said Hester and Jam called DD to be collected from a hotel. They go downtown where Quando Rondo was at the downtown level hotel. DD was at the Universal Hotel. Jam was apparently angry that DD was still at his hotel, and Asa Houston goes back and gets Jones, Lindsay, and Wilson. But DD doesn't get a gun and a mask.
Now we got to go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart? There it is.
So they're saying that DD did nothing to make Vonni's plans happen. They said Wilson had zero role. Hester and Jones shot and killed Pab. Okay, that's Jam. Jam and Jones. Government has no messages questioning any negative things said about Quando by DD. DD was at the In-N-Out with the shooters 45 minutes after the shootings. He had nowhere else he could go. He was trapped at In-N-Out with the shooters all wearing the shoes from the hit. And they said the government will show evidence and messages and videos saying DD knew, but he didn't admit to the crime because he didn't commit it. We asked for a not guilty verdict. And then it was David Lindsay's lawyer. I'm not going to lie, no disrespect, okay, to David Lindsay's lawyer. But this is just my opinion. In just my own personal opinion, allegedly, just in my opinion, I believe he used AI to write his opening statement. I'm sorry, but like I was detecting AI slop in his opening statement. It was actually brazy. I was looking around the courtroom and no one else was reacting, but I'm thinking, did this fool really use ChatGPT to write the intro? And bro, he said a man was killed at a gas station and his client David is on trial. Is on trial on if he knew it would happen, if he was paid. The government has to prove their accusations with evidence. This is a story told by three men trying to reduce their sentence. The records say one thing, the story says something else. He said, I didn't bring a presentation. The facts will show that he got on a flight that was booked in his name by other people, right? Around this time, I'm thinking, this is sounding like ChatGPT slop. This is sounding like AI slop that people that say they want to work for me as scriptwriters send me, and they've clearly not done the research. Bro, I couldn't. You know how AI, and I've talked about it before on this channel, you know how AI be talking about, that's not a murder. That's just a big misunderstanding. It always says, that's not a this, it's Y. It's not an X, it's Y. It's not an X, it's Y. It's not an X, it's not a Y. It's not a Z, it's an A. Right? They said he got on a flight booked in his name by other people. That's not a man trying to hide. That's not a cover. That's a paper trail. He sat in his own seat. The government says he agreed to kill a man, but it's not proven. David was picked because no one knew him. No calls, theory that gets stronger. Now, it's like he kept doing this thing of just being like, blah, blah, blah. No calls, no this, no that. And it's like, bro, we've seen
Hey y'all, hey look, while y'all on here, I need to tell y'all this. Hey, if you haven't watched Tyrant, like Father Like Son, 1 and 2, and the series by Bodil, make sure y'all go and check it out. It's on Tubi, it's for free. Go and run that bitch up. Bodil Snap. Hey, shout out to the D's, the C's, Lisa. She coming hard with the series. So and I'm gonna be in her series too. I'm gonna be a news reporter in her series and probably another part. So make sure y'all be looking out for that. She got the D's and she got the C's. I can't think about it right now. My fucking brain glitching. I'm high. I smoked some moon rock. That shit got me fucked up. Got me lit. Um, yeah, that go make sure y'all subscribe to Chella H. So who gonna say it? Chella H, she got a dope ass podcast. I will be going on Chella H soon. I'll be going on her podcast in a couple of weeks. So make sure y'all be looking out for Chella H podcast. I will be on that. And to all other podcasters out there, the bloggers, man. Hey, Swipe Jordan retire you on on the interviews, man. Unless you got that paper, man, and you got that motherfucking deposit, half of what I'm talking about up front. I don't want to do no interviews with you, man. If you talking about $1,000, 1,500, 2,000, I don't want it, bro. On everything. I got businesses and shit that I can get $2,000 off. I ain't popping out for that. It's got to be 7,500 or better, man, for me to pop out, bro. So ain't no offense to y'all, man, but you know, you do somebody a favor for the low and try to help them out. Hey, your channel, it's cool. I'm gonna pull your channel. I'm gonna help you. And then a motherfucker always got to say something about you trying to fit in on YouTube, but they don't know that. You know, Trenches News is very powerful, man. Like people probably, oh yeah, duck trial, but they'll unfollow your ass. You hear me? So, you know, your page gonna be stuck for a long time, buddy. You know, why is you hating? And I'm still ain't gonna never do no interview with your ass. You already tried me once. Why would I do an interview with you? You ain't think of that, slow boat? I think you slow, brother. You look like you slow. Look like you got some type of, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know what to call it, but you do look like you got some type of little slowness to you.
AI write like this before. Brian Steele and Drew Findling look mortified. I'll be honest with you. They said on the day of the murder, his client contacted one person via phone. He did what he always does, talks to the same people that he normally would. They said David being in California is true. Watch what his phone does and does not do. Not one payment after August the 18th. Opportunity. Music videos. David doesn't rap. He doesn't have any songs. What opportunities occurred? Where does the story about David come from? 3 cooperators that are looking for a lighter sentence. They said David was a man who came with Flocker. People didn't know David well. These 3 tell you that David, they believed and understood. That's not how you talk when you saw something, right? They're saying they believed he did this. They understood he did that. They're not saying he did it. Not saying he said, that's not how you talk when you saw something. That's how you talk when you fill in the blanks, right? Bear in mind, he keeps doing this AI structure of like, that's not how you talk when you saw something. That's how you talk when you fill in the blanks. They said David didn't write any lyrics and isn't in any messages. You've got to give him a separate scorecard. They showed his face everywhere, but his face cannot be seen in the most important one. A couple of sentences weren't making sense. He said, no fingerprints, no DNA, no messages about stalking, planning, or payment. The people deciding how long witnesses get off are right here. You won't see a single piece of evidence against David. The government brought a presentation. I brought statements. Ask what the government is giving that relates to David Lindsay. They asked him to go not guilty. I'm not going to lie. AI detected for me. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Guys, if you're still balding in 2026, what are you doing? There's an easy solution. It doesn't cost 10.
Big AI detected in that speech. There was definitely some weird sentence structure in there. Anyway, moving on. Okay, it was time for the witnesses. So we had a short break. We came back to the courtroom. It was time for the first and second witnesses. And the judge actually did say, does Lil Pab's mother know that we're going to be showing the autopsy? I don't want to surprise her. and basically they went back and forth about binders and just getting all the evidence and stuff. I believe she was willing to stay for some of, if not all of it, even though she was very emotionally affected. And basically the judge kind of kept saying, look, time is precious. We need to get on with things. We need to do things properly. Let's get on top of everything. And then basically they had the first witness. So I don't think it's good decorum to give you the names of these people, just because I don't think it is. Other people are tweeting them, which is fine. But I just don't think it is necessary. First person they had was a 911 call handler for the LAPD. They basically logged 8 911 calls placed in relation to the shooting
Shout out
incident,
J-Pay
and they
Beats,
played
man. I
one
ain't been seeing you
911
in the
call that was
building,
made
Jade.
by
I
a
got
witness
you.
of the shooting. And I'm going to read you exactly what she said because I wrote it all down because I'm good like that. And I'm going to try and do it in the way that she did it. She was like, oh my God, there's been automatic weapon fire. Somebody was shot at the gas station. A group of people ran it. She was screaming. A group of people ran in behind the alley and behind the gas station. There was a shooting and there's blood everywhere. And they were trying to run away. I don't want to give my info. I don't want to be part of this. End of the phone call. That was it. She was frantic. They brought hell and destruction and fear into the Beverly Hills community, right? That was the first thing we heard. End of witness. All right. The woman basically said it's a real call. There were 8 calls. This is one. And the defense said no cross-examination. Boom. Next witness.
Hey, look. Hey, manpower movement. Hey, look. I don't care what's premium or 10. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care about no $10 premium. You hear me? Hey, look, I'm watching this man video. That's the least respect that I got for a person. That if I'm watching a video and I ain't cutting them in the money, at least I can watch their ass so they can get paid too. You hear me? That's disrespectful as hell, man, to skip somebody's video or they ads. Like, I skip the ads, but they still get paid for it. But, bro, you tripping. You hear me? Like, be patient. Drive slow, homie. On everything. Drive slow, homie. I've been on this bitch for motherfucking 5 hours. Goddamn it. Who doing this shit? Like, drive slow, homie.
Witness. The government were on timing. Next witness. This was a detective, works for the LAPD robbery homicide division. We know them from the David case. Good peoples. All right. 30 years working for the LAPD, 19 years working on homicides. A serious person. Supervising detective that supervised crime scenes and assigns detectives to the case. Worked on the shooting, responded to the scene of the Lil Pab murder. Basically, he personally put up the yellow tape, checked the surveillance cameras, reviewed the footage of the shooting, and showed the footage of the shooting. The very quick 2 angles that showed the guys hopping out of the car, jumping out. It all happens within 2 seconds. They're pumping. They're at the gas pump, basically all getting back into the car. The shooters all bail out. 3 of them. They walk down an alleyway with ski masks on. They all open fire, switch fire in. You don't hear it, but you see it. All run back to the car. Quando's car takes off like a lightning bolt straight away, and that's it. It happened so quick. It seemed like someone actually ran from the car and didn't get back in, but it was like Quando, Pab, and the driver speed off, okay? The Escalade didn't drive far. Obviously, it only got to that spot where we ended up seeing Quando on the street screaming no. They showed, a second angle that was straight up full 4K footage, the car pulling into the alleyway, and I'll be real with you, Durk kind of looked down when this was being played. He sort of like hung his head a little bit, in my opinion. So this showed the shooters walking into the alleyway. You could see them clear as day. You could see their outfits clear as day. They were wearing ski masks, but it showed that they were firing. They were wearing all black. Most of them wearing all black outfits, like look like Nike Tech hoodie type things, with their ski masks. The detective helped process the crime scene and supervise. They found 18 bullet shell casings, I believe. We saw pictures of the shell casings. There were 2 bullets that actually hit the gas pump, and they're lucky that that thing didn't blow up like GTA. There was even a bullet in the ceiling of the gas station at the top of the enclosure, which makes me think they let off the switch and just straight up into the air.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think it should be no deals, man. These motherfuckers willing to shoot up a gas station. What makes you won't do it again? Like, hell nah, man. That's some dangerous shit, bro. Shooting up gas stations and shit, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, motherfuckers ain't thinking. Like, motherfuckers ain't even thinking like, no, chill out. Let's follow him. Motherfuckers just, let's get him right here. In front of the police, they just don't give a fuck, man. And them people like that, they don't need to be in society, if you ask me. Now, everybody deserve a second chance or whatever you want, that bullshit you want to kick to me. If you want to say everybody deserves a chance, yeah, they do. Everybody do deserve a second chance. But if you ain't doing shit with the first chance and you just running around terrorizing shit, we ain't trying to wait on you for a second chance, nigga. Go ahead on. You know, get booked, crash out, go up, go downstairs, upstairs, wherever you gotta go, nigga. You in a way. If you in a way, your ass need to go. Go to jail or something. Your ass in a way. You just fucking like, you know, you useless to society, to me.
You know, just the switches are no good. I mean, it's just complete untold destruction. But they're getting exactly what they asked for now, the alleged killers. So you know, you want to play with switches in LA, well, this is what happens when you unleash untold destruction onto the community. So yeah, this is what's going down. So they had various photos of the crime scene. We saw the car all shot up, the windows shattered, the Cadillac Escalade that Quando had been riding in. They said that no firearms were found in the vehicle, so it was confirmed Quando and Pab didn't have any guns. So they were lacking, so to speak, when they were in Los Angeles. So there was no cross-examination. Defense didn't have shit to say to that either. Not anything they could say. Now, Lindsay's lawyer did ask a few questions. I don't think he got these from ChatGPT, but he just did say, you know, they didn't recover any firearms at the scene. There were no prints, no casings, no DNA, nothing connected to Mr. Lindsay. You know, it's like Durk's lawyers could ask that, right? Like they could say, oh, there's no DNA connecting Durk to the crime scene, right? But it's like they kind of know better that there's no need for that. But anyway, after that, there was a uniformed police officer that was the body cam, that was the person that removed Lil Pab from the car. And we saw their body cam footage, and it was honestly harrowing stuff. We saw them being flagged down, approaching the car. We saw Lil Pab inside the car, groaning, in struggling to breathe, taking what sounded like his last breaths. And he pulled the car out. He began performing CPR, and that's when we saw Quando screaming no, from a different angle, but the exact same moment that we saw on the news. It was really, really upsetting and just horrible to see. And it must have been horrible to Lil Pab's family to see that. And my just condolences and sympathies to them, because it was just awful for a layperson to see, let alone somebody involved. You know, they explained that the injuries were serious. They noticed that they were bleeding from their back. There was a pool of blood in the rear seats. And then we saw all of that body cam footage. After that, a witness came out in medical scrubs. Now, this was the deputy medical examiner, who basically showed autopsy photos, explained their credentials. They were a very, very accomplished.
Lit is lit.
What's your favorite flavor?
Right now, it's the mango one.
How many more are you gonna have?
5.
5?
5. We're already too deep. 5 more.
Too deep. 5 more.
100%. You gotta have it.
We promise a tenfold refund if it doesn't work. Traditional dentures can cause jawbone loss and alter your facial contours over time, but these dentures completely avoid these problems. They fit in 1 second.
Medical examiner, they'd done about 3,000 autopsies, which, gee, I cannot imagine what sort of terror they've got in their head. But anyway, they would basically explain that there was a bullet hole in his sort of chest. It was sort of like beside what would have been his left nipple in his chest. And then what would look to be 3 bullet holes in his arm, 4 gunshot wounds. They said that one had hit him basically in the chest, and it punctured his heart. It had impacted his chest, his left rib, his lung, and the left side of his heart. It punctured his heart, and the bullet was found inside him in what they described as the pericardial sac, which is a protective covering that surrounds the heart. That's where the bullet was found, inside him, and it remained in his heart after when the autopsy was being completed. They said this caused internal bleeding in the heart and in the lungs. It would have caused him difficulty breathing and difficulty circulating blood in his body. He confirmed these were life-threatening injuries to major organs, and they resulted in, immediate medical decline to death. They said that there was an entry and exit wound in his left bicep where a gunshot had gone all the way through, and also another gunshot wound in his left bicep where the bullet was actually recovered inside of his bicep. And it was likely that he was using his body or his arm, his bicep, his arm, to try and shield himself from the gunfire. It was ruled as a homicide. There was no cross-examination. And after that, we would end up hearing from another witness. Now, there was a little bit of a back and forth between the lawyers about some evidence. They were kind of arguing about these Amex records. But basically, The judge said there's not sufficient prejudice to exclude it. The Amex records are going to be shown, and the Amex records were duly shown. So after that, the judge basically said, look, I don't care about the Amex. I need to get the other stuff sorted out. And they ended up sorting it out at the end of the day. But anyway, all right, this was a little bit disappointing. I think something weird was going on. When we came back after lunch, I'll just say it. Machine Gun Kelly was in the hallway. And I guess like he ended up getting the Durk's family got prioritized. Durk's family and Pab's family got prioritized. And then for some reason, Machine Gun Kelly was allowed in before all of the press. And so in all this kerfuffle with Machine Gun Kelly and all these fans trying to get into the courtroom, the accredited media were held outside the courtroom and missed about 25 minutes of testimony. Now, I was very calm and collected and cool. And to be honest, I'm just grateful to even be in the building at this point, to be honest. But there were other members of the press that were really upset. And I think some people felt it was almost an encroachment of the freedom of the press because, look, a lot of people say they're press, but they haven't got the press pass. And I think it's cool. I think people should be able to come in and, report, even if they haven't gone through the process to be vetted by the sheriff of the LAPD, so the LA Sheriff's Department, like I have. But I think everybody should be allowed in. But obviously, if you've been vetted by the Sheriff's Department, then they're more trusting of you and they're going to prioritize you as press. I'm very fortunate, very grateful to the LA Sheriff's Department for allowing me to go through that process. I did everything that you're supposed to do and did it completely legitimately. So anybody talking about Ross shouldn't be in there, Ross shouldn't be at the David trial, I am authorized by the LA Sheriff's Department. They got my fingerprints on file. So I'm up to no funny business in the courtroom and I'm allowed to be there. And it's freedom of the press. So I don't really care, but it was kind of a bit of it was just like a crazy spectacle. Like, oh, okay, cool. So Machine Gun Kelly here, he ain't accredited. He getting in. None of the press are getting in. We're 20 minutes. So we're missing 25 minutes of testimony. God knows what kinds of things could be going on inside that courtroom. All right. I doubt any rights violations were going on, but it was just kind of like, oh man, why aren't we in here? So anyway, the courtroom staff are dealing with a lot. I'm sure Machine Gun Kelly comes with a lot of his own problems, and it was a lot, and they handled it with much class. They weren't being rude or unkind to people at all, but it was obviously a lot going on, and I think they probably would have liked to have got the press in there sooner. And you know what I'm saying? We don't need like crossover rockers and shit coming to the courtroom acting like they're doing something. We're good on that. Thanks, Machine Gun Kelly. But anyway, I eventually did get in, and we were in the middle of a testimony from a detective. People told me that was the lead detective on the case. I didn't get his name because I was not allowed in the courtroom at the start. But anyway, basically, all right, they basically described everything and showed just endless pictures about the stalking. Now, I'm going to try and really blast through this pretty quickly, but it was an Infiniti and a BMW M5, both white sedans that basically had been used to stalk Quando Rondo. It was the car that the suspects that shot at the Escalade had been traveling in. The LAPD tracked the white Infiniti. It was a stolen car, basically. They ended up showing just all of the places that the Escalade had traveled, and nearly anytime that they had, like, I don't know if it's a flock camera or just like a municipal camera, but anytime that there was a camera showing the Escalade, the two cars, the Infiniti and the M5, were pretty much always behind them. They were always like one or two cars behind them constantly. We saw surveillance from the Bape store, photos inside and outside the Bape store. And during this time, Durk looked frustrated. He kind of had his hand over his face. He was kind of like this, like. I saw David pull the same move at trial when he was getting treated to some pretty gnarly evidence that was cooking him. So another photo was shared. We saw the sliders driving past, like right after they walk in Bape, like they park their car going Bape, and these two white cars just always going by. Anywhere Quando's car is, these two white cars ain't far behind. That's basically what was going on. So they captured the fraudulent plates. The BMW M5 had real plates. They did a DMV search. The car was registered to an LLC. And it was an exotic rental car business. Now, I'm not going to say the name of the car business. Other people have put it out there. Other people have found pictures of the website. And honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I'm not going to do it just because I don't think it's relevant. But the detective, this fucking killed me. I'm not going to lie to you. The detective said he went to the lobby of the exotic rental company. And they said, was there anything useful to your investigation? They said, yeah, there was actually. They said in the lobby of the rental car company that rented the M5 that was used as a slider, they said there was a framed picture of the owner of the business with Lil Durk. A frame picture, and they showed us the picture, all right? And I'm gonna let people have found it. People have found the picture. So It was insane. All right. It was insane. So they said the feds Googled the business. They went to the gallery section of the site and it had more images of Durk. All right. So they seized the BMW and the DVR footage. Now I'm just going to keep it real. They seized the BMW, the DVR footage. And when they asked the business about the records of the car, they said, we have no rental records of the BMW rental. So they were trying to not snitch to begin with. They were reluctant to give any surveillance footage. So the feds said, all right, cool. We're going to seize the BMW and the DVR. They reviewed the footage. They saw the BMW being returned on August the 20th by a black man identified as Vonni. And after that, they said the vehicle was processed, but they couldn't get any info from the car's infotainment system, right? I don't know if they hadn't used it. I don't know if they'd wiped it. I don't know what they had done. But they basically showed clips of Vonni returning the BMW. They had multiple clips, multiple angles. They had Vonni getting stuff out of the trunk. It was obviously him. So after that, they showed like more pictures of like Vonni with Lil Durk and other demons from. It looked like Moo-Wop in one of the pictures, to be honest with you, but a bunch of other dudes with Durk on a yacht. Another picture of Vonni in Icebox. And basically, it was interesting. Brian Steele made an objection because the prosecution said, this is Vonni spending his money in Icebox. And they said, I have an objection. Him saying spending his money, you're inferring what the money was for and from. And the judge basically was like, okay, cool. Like, we'll strike that. And they just said, okay, here's a picture of Vonni with Durk, Vonni at Icebox, Vonni holding money. They showed another picture of Vonni with Von at Icebox, King Von, picture of King Von, Vonni and Durk in Icebox. And then they explained OTF was Durk's record label and Vonni was Durk's assistant, basically helping him manage his financial stuff. They said a lot of people like Vonni had OTF in front of their name. They said King Von was also an affiliate of OTF. He was a gang member from Chicago and that Durk had helped him start creating music. They said Von was at a location in Atlanta. He got in a fist fight with Quando Rondo and his associate who killed King Von. They said Von was a rapper then, and at this point they believed the motive for the murder was retaliation for King Von's death. But they said all of that, and then they circled back around to the rental place, and they said that in the end, the rental place provided GPS info for the BMW. And it basically, look, I'm just going to infer something here, and I really don't care what anyone thinks, because like so many people are calling cap on me for just speaking the truth, but I'm just going to tell you what it is, all right? It sounded like the rental place was trying to keep it solid and not give any information about Durk, not any give information about the car. The Fed said, I bet we're impounding the M5, all right? So apparently the rental company followed up with the police, were like, yo, when can I get back the car? When can we get back the BMW M5? We're trying to put this back out on the streets. And the detective told him, hey, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. And then the owner said, well, I've got the GPS info. I've got a tracker in the car I can give you. And they said he was willing to provide it. Now, they didn't say this, but I'm just going to infer. I'm going to guess. Give you my opinion for a little bit. I have a feeling that person running the rental company wanted his car back. And the feds probably said, well, maybe. Maybe they said, well, if you give us that GPS info, then we don't really need to keep the car impounded because we're trying to crack this car. We're keeping it in the impound lot. We're trying to crack this car. If you give us all the GPS info, then we don't really need the car. We'll probably get that car back on the streets. I don't know if that's what happened, right? But I will say when that was said, Durk looked shocked. That's all I'll say. Durk looked shocked. So they said they had the GPS data for the M5 for August the 14th to the 20th. They wanted as much prior movement to the murder as possible to work out where the car had been. And it was a doozy. All right. It was a doozy. Where had the car been? Durk's crib. So they got up to the minute GPS data from the car. They got the coordinates of the car. They got when it was ignition, when it was turned on, when it speeds, when it moves. They checked the GPS against surveillance, and it told them everything they wanted to know. All right. The car was right where they thought the car was. All right. It had a device number, stop date. They knew exactly where it was at the time of the murder. It was 7 minutes walk away, 2 blocks away. So basically, when they worked out where Quando and them was, all right, genius Vonni parked the BMW. Hey, let me go 2 blocks away. Like that's going to do anything. All right. He parked 2 blocks away from the murder location. We saw the exact street where that took place. All right. And after the murder, the BMW then drove east on Rosewood into the neighborhood east of La Cienega, same direction as the shooter vehicle. And then they all met up at In-N-Out Burger. And we saw them, all right, we saw all the cars pulling up. We saw them basically all getting out, talking to each other, getting in different cars, moving around. The footage of all 4 of the shooters were in the parking lot. It seemed like Vonni kind of, went back and forth and then left, right? He left and then everyone else, the 3 shooters and Dee all went into In-N-Out Burger, all right? And this is where these guys are fucking dumb. They all got in. Well, this was interesting because there was a black Escalade that was identical to Quando's, and they all kind of like got out, got in. Some people got in the Escalade. Some people got out. I wonder if they were changing their outfits. I don't know. Not their shoes, though, but maybe they're just their tops. But anyway, Dee leaves in the BMW, and the other four go to In-N-Out. Dee and the three hitters. So what's crazy, all right, is they're basically saying that it was Keith Jones, OTF Jam, Dee and Lindsay, aka Brown Eyes. All right. And they said that basically the detective believed that these were the shooters from the mobile gas station along with Dee. And they said that they did a direct comparison. Exact same shoes. They looked at their stature, height, build, their pants, and we saw every single one of them. Right, it was a match. So the same shoes, same pants, different shirt. Not really that impressive. Even Jam, it's like, bro, he was wearing a all black outfit, and then he's got his white shirt sticking out of the black sweater that he's wearing, and then he's in and out just with the white shirt, and it's like an oversized white tee. You can see that it's obviously the big shirt that was poking out. It's dumb as hell. It's ridiculous. So one of the guns was a modified handgun that had a switch to make it an automatic rifle. They believe it was Lindsay. Wait.
Customize and save? More like customize and serve! You know, with Liberty Mutual.
Whoa, Lauren. Did you get some work done?
The whole neighborhood's talking about it.
No. They said that was Lindsay, confirmed in court. Somebody had a switch. They said the person on the far left they thought was Lindsay that was having a regular semi-automatic weapon, but that's all we heard. So basically it was a match. Right? They took stills of their faces. They sent it to agencies and facial recognition companies. They couldn't get an ID. So they went back to the In-N-Out. They looked at the clothes. And this is where they blew the case wide open. And this was fucking genius. I'm not going to lie to you. These detectives cooked. They fucking heated up that stove and cooked. Because they basically said one of the guys, he had a pair of pants. This was Jam. He had a pair of pants, right? Sarah's sweatpants that had a logo on it. It said "From Rats to Riches." Now, look, the irony is not lost on me that this is the person that ended up being the star rat, right? From rats to riches. Literally. He might write a book and really go from rats to riches. Now, that will be the craziest shit ever. But they said he had rats to riches on his sweatpants. And they said the detective looked into it. These pants were only sold in one boutique in Southside Chicago. So he reached out to the Chicago PD. You know what they said? They got in touch with the LAPD and they said, hey, here's some info on Dee. He attended the store. They gave his they said, hey, we know all about Dee. Chicago PD. And say, hey, we trying to clean up the streets. They said, here's OTF Dee's Instagram account. So the LAPD got a search warrant for his Instagram account and they found a picture of him wearing the V-Roy chain with a Tay-Town shirt that had 2 guns on it. And the caption for the image was "The real threat, ask the trenches 300." So basically, all right, they showed another picture that they found on Instagram. It showed Dee with Booney Mo, Durk, and Jam. All right. They said Jam, Jerome Casey Hester. He was profile tagged from not knowing who Jam was, they just knew from Rats to Riches. They found Dee, and then they found Jam's Instagram. And then they subpoenaed Jam's IG. They pulled messages from the IG accounts between Dee and other OTF members, including Jam, within days of the shooting. There was a video on Dee's IG that was relevant. All right, we didn't see all of those yet, but apparently there was a message that referenced a trip to LA. They believe Dee flew in from another state to commit the crime. They did a search warrant for the flight records that showed Dee flying to the USA to LA. They got in touch with United Airlines, Southwest, Delta, Spirit, and they basically found the records. Right. They said they had no records of Dee flying to basically they contacted all of the airlines and said, did any of these guys fly to LA? And the airlines all got back and said, no, they didn't fly to LA. But United Airlines said, nah, but all of these guys flew to San Diego. 3 of them all together. Keith Jones, David Lindsay, all right, and Aza Houston. They flew. So Dee flew in with Keith Jones and David Lindsay, and when they left, they also had Aza Houston, and Jam. So basically, they're saying those 4 people, the shooters and Dee, entered In-N-Out. They said Aza Houston never entered In-N-Out. They got the flight records for Jam too. He arrived San Diego on Southwest flight with Aza Houston. They contacted the San Diego Port Authority for the footage, so we saw the footage of them. So it was Jam and Aza Houston landed together on the same flight as Dee, but Jam and Aza Houston walked out together, then Dee walked out separately, like he was sat further back on the plane. They were all on the same flight. We saw them all. right? We saw them come out and they walked right past the baggage carousel because they didn't have no luggage because they went with the shirts on their backs because they were just there to allegedly commit a murder, right? They said that Lindsay left the plane in an orange shirt and swapped in a white one, but he didn't think to change his shoes on the hit. Okay. So they walked right past the baggage carousel. They said Jam was in a red hat, white shirt, red shoes, black pants. All right. There was a man on the right on his phone. It was Asa Houston. They all walked off the plane. Okay. They said that Asa Houston was the driver of the white Infinity at the time of the shooting. So he wasn't one of the shooters. It was the shooters were all the guys in and out. Asa Houston didn't go into in and out. So yeah, you get the gist. So they identified everyone in and out. It was just a match. Straight up, it was a match, right? So they got a search warrant for Lindsay's Instagram. They checked his messages for anyone that he had sent his phone number. They checked conversations about murders. They found communications between Lindsay and Dee Dee, and they identified a phone number. And they worked out that apparently, I won't say his name, but somebody that worked for Lil Durk, who wasn't mentioned up until now, we'd never heard his name before, paid for the flights. They used their address, email, and an Amex card with a Chicago address. And then we got the Amex records, bro. Smirk running up a bag on the Amex, okay? They had a search warrant for the card. They showed all of his records. There was 4 cards that were tied to the account. Durk's dad, someone that was kind of working with him in a business capacity, and an employee of his. Those were the 4. Vonni didn't have no OTF card, all right? And the company wasn't called OTF. It had a different name, Astronaut Sounds. So Durk had spent $157,489. All right, $157,489 in a month on his Amex. It was his Amex account, all right, that he's controlling in an LLC that he owns. He spent 3 racks at Neiman Marcus. He spent 6.7K in Amiri, and then he spent thousands on the flights for the hitman. It's crazy. Okay, it's actually crazy. He probably spent more in Amiri that month than he did on Hitman. That's fucking crazy, right? So all of the flights, they were on the OTF credit card, all right? They all had passenger names. On the bank statements, it had the names of all the hitmen. A very, very bad look. So there was a little break after that. Then they came back, and we heard a little bit more about Durk's company. He had a Georgia LLC. They tracked the BMW before it was used in the murder to a car wash. Vonni was seen washing the car at the car wash.
Guys, we have bigger things to worry about than fussing with our bra all day. We're like strong, confident, powerful women that can literally go to the moon, but not like I have to go home early tonight because I'm so uncomfortable. I can't wait to get home and take this bra off. How about when you're wearing a bra that fits really well, you don't have to go home and take it off right away. I'm about to fly on a red eye tonight with this bra on.
Excuse me, they had all of the flights that were booked on the Amex on Durk's card. The Amex was also used to book flights for Vonni and somebody that I think could have been Vonni's girlfriend, but I'm not 100% sure. Another girl. They had, receipts for sprinters that had taken Vonni and Durk back and forth to the airport. They had a private jet itinerary for when he flew out to go and link DJ Khaled, Durk, Vonni, and 2 other people whose names I didn't recognize. They flew back after pretty much just within one day at 4 a.m. on Thursday the 18th, landed in LA. All right. And on the 18th, they landed at LAX. There was a sprinter that drove Durk and Vonni back to Durk's house in Encino. They paid $175 for the 2-hour trip and a $300 smoking fee. All the killers landed within hours of this. There was a rental contract for Durk's Encino home. I do have the address, but I will not mention it. The detective actually went to the home after he saw the BMW had gone to this address. And basically, the BMW had gone to Durk's house 15 times between August the 10th and the 20th, okay? Durk paid $35,000 a month to rent this property, and it was on like what looked to be like a 4-month contract, I believe. Like a 4 or 5 month contract. And it was roughly 35 grand a month. Crazy. And he paid $106,000 up front. So anyway, on August the 16th, the BMW was left at Durk's address when he flew out to Miami to work with DJ Khaled. The car was turned off and not turned back on until they returned on August the 18th. At 10 a.m., after Durk and Vonni got back from Miami, the car is turned on and the BMW goes straight to REI in Topanga to purchase 4 ski masks. So you really mean to tell me that Durk and Vonni flew back on a private jet together? He gets in the car, goes by the ski mask immediately, picking up his car from Durk's house, and Durk didn't know nothing. It's all Vonnie's fault. Give me a break. So the items were bought. They were shown in picture the exact ski masks. They cross-referenced the footage of the shooters from the little pab hit to show they were wearing the same ski masks. And they then found that the BMW had gone to the Level Hotel in downtown LA where Quando Rondo was staying. They showed surveillance footage from the Level Hotel. They looked at hours of footage and just showed us a compilation of the relevant stuff. This is so dumb, right? They drove the BMW up into the valet section at the Level Hotel downtown. And I ain't going to lie to you, this shit's crazy, but I actually stayed at the Level Hotel like 2-3 years ago. And so I know the building. I know the building. So I stayed there a few years ago, and it's got like an enclosed valet section. You have to like drive into their parking lot to get to their valet. And I don't remember there being a way out. So they drive into the valet section in the BMW and talk to the valet, and then they leave. So they're putting themselves on camera in the Level Hotel valet section doing all this nonsense. So then they basically went outside. They parked outside the Level Hotel. They circled the block a bunch of times. They were there from 9:43 p.m., 11:44 p.m. Now, they ended up missing Quando Rondo and Lil Pab. They were seen outside the hotel at around 11:45, and they get missed. I don't know if they were out. They were looking like they were outside for a cigarette or something, but I don't know if they were coming back from somewhere. But when that happens, right, Quando goes back into the hotel. The BMW was at the Sheraton Universal Hotel in Universal City. And then basically it sounds like word gets back to them. Quando's back. And then they all go back to the Level again. They go back to the hotel, and they go back numerous times. Then the white Infiniti comes back. It parks, turns its lights off. They switch to the BMW. They drive off. The Infiniti remains. They leave, come back again. They swap cars at 11:06 a.m. Both cars are at the Level. And so when the BMW left the Level Hotel at 1 a.m. after stalking Quando Rondo in the night, where did it go? Durk's crib. Saying Vonni did everything, but the car went back to Durk's crib. Footage from August 19th showed that he got back up, right? The BMW was outside the Level Hotel by 9:20 a.m. the next day, right? And then the victim's black Escalade arrives, and it's followed by the BMW. They basically park up next to Quando's truck and wait for him to come out. They're coming like a goddamn GTA mission. Bro, they're coming like, what's that mission in GTA 3? Cutting the grass or something where you have to follow the guy and not alert them? Bro, they're living, this is insane. So the BMW, it circles the block, it crosses the street, and then it parks in front of the Escalade. It moves around a bunch. We see footage of Quando Rondo and Lil Pab checking out of the hotel at 10:43 a.m. The BMW sees people leaving. They pull up in front of the Escalade. Pab, Quando, and 2 people in their entourage. They basically leave with their luggage. They get in the Escalade, and the BMW follows them. So they then went to a dispensary called Litco on Flower and Pico. Surveillance footage would show all 3 cars moving to the location. So they showed picture after picture of the Escalade followed by the 2 white sedans. So they would go to that dispensary. Now, I'm not going to lie. You can call me the feds all you want, yeah, but obviously Quando caught charges for drug distribution, right? Shipping packs of some sort. He was at a dispensary for hours. I don't know what he had going on. They checked out of the hotel, then went to a dispensary. I don't know if they were about to land some bowls, as they say in Philadelphia, but he in the dispensary with his Escalade parked in the inside car park of this dispensary for hours. Maybe they kicking it, smoking. Maybe they packing some bowls. I don't know what the fuck they had going on, okay? But they were there for hours, all right? Pab was seen in the parking area at 3:47 p.m. Quando was seen outside at a food truck at 3:49 p.m. The white Infiniti was seen at 2:52 p.m. just circling the block. There was a Nissan dealership around the corner on Venice and Fig that showed the Infiniti circling the block. We saw them circling. They were just circling around like vultures, all right? So there was pictures from the Beverly Hills Police Department that then tracked Quando's Escalade, leaving the dispensary, getting on the 10 freeway, driving up to the vape store. The Infiniti and the BMW was behind them the whole way, following all the way. They go to the vape store. We see footage of them inside the vape store. Quando buys a little something. I like the vape store. I've been there a few times. Hella places I've been in this case. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. It's scary. So Pab was waiting outside whilst Quando's in vape buying something.
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts on college football Saturdays to turn wins into bigger wins. So how do we spread the word? I got it. We boost our buzz.
They end up getting back in the car. Pab is sat behind the driver, and they leave. And even the outside cameras of the vape store show the Infiniti and BMW just drive by a couple of times. They just circle the block. So they follow the Escalade, all right? Then they go to the mobile gas station. And this is where the BMW Infiniti would basically keep on the Escalade. The BMW and the white Infiniti, even at one point, they got stuck at a red light. They're running red lights to keep up with the Escalade. And then the Escalade pulls into the gas station. Now, the occupants, they park up, not at the gas pump, but just by the little sort of side area of the gas station. And then Quando and Pab go inside and they buy snacks, they buy drinks. They're in there for quite a long time. We saw side-by-side comparison of the entirety of their trip inside the gas station right up to where the shooting happened, and they had a side-by-side. So once they come out, while they're in the gas station, the Escalade moves, and whoever's driving it backs it into the pump and starts pumping gas. Now, while this is going on, the Infiniti is circling the gas station. It literally drives right next to the Escalade before it backs into the pump. They drive right next to it. Okay, they were scoping the whole thing out. So this is the point when the BMW with Vonni allegedly ducks off 2 blocks. 7 minutes walk away and just tucks away while they commit this alleged murder. So basically, when Quando and Pab come back out after buying snacks, Pab basically gets into the seat behind the driver. The driver's pumping gas. And it's a little bit unclear, but it looked to me like Quando got back in the car as well. And then the shooting happens. The car speeds off, and it looked like somebody got out of the front passenger seat and just ran away on the scene, but it was hard to see. It was a little bit hard to see. So after this, there was a little bit of back and forth about these exhibits. But that was basically the end. The testimony ended very dramatically on that shooting footage, and it was just kind of like, judge was like, that's a good place to end. So they let the jury out, but before we could end the day, there was another bombshell. It was crazy. So they basically said, look, we want to talk about these exhibits that are being added in last minute. What's going on? It's all about what Jam is going to testify. They're saying they don't like the block is hot screenshot being in there. And they basically say the prosecution basically say, look, this is what this is about. Jam is going to testify that at a video shoot, he was confronted in a bathroom because Jam was involved in another murder. Durk and his friends said Jam was making it hot for OTF. He was catching these bodies, making it hot for them, getting the feds on them. He should get out of town. Apparently, after this, Jam texted Durk saying, and these are the texts that are at issue. He texted Durk saying that he's getting cut out since that day. And Durk replies, look, I get it, but we can't do the feds' job for them. And then he basically said, Jam replied, he said, I'll lay it out, gang. MF's acting scared to be around me. Guys act like they don't F with me since that day. And then Durk said, look, I'm with you 1,000%. You got to use your head. We ain't helping them people. And then Jam said, I got you, blood. I got you on my son. Right? And Durk said, I got you too. You got to use your brain. Jam said, I got you, blood. Now, basically, the prosecution was saying, look, this is by case law. Co-conspirators are all assuaging others to keep trying to cover up the case. This is part of the conspiracy, and it's a direct admission of consciousness of the conspiracy. But the defense, Christy O'Connor, said, look, this was snuck in by the prosecution on August the 20th. The break was the first time that Durk saw these new messages after opening statements. This should have been litigated weeks ago. Durk's whispering in my ear that these messages are about something else. This is a local Chicago skirmish that Jam was involved in. It's an unrelated dispute Jam's having with the cousin of his wife. And then they said more messages. Apparently Jam said, F them, we're not squashing anything, cuz I need a few cars to squash the beef with them. Apparently Durk doesn't reply. Then the next day, Jam replies to a story where Durk has posted music, and he says, drop. And then Durk says, I'm ready on Pluto. And then Durk basically says, the defense basically says, look, they're trying to make it look like something it's not. They said, we thought this was raised at pre-trial. And the judge is like, well, part of this was raised. One of these messages was raised. The defense is like, yeah, it's from the end of 2022. It's taken out of context. He's not talking about violence. There's another message. He's talking about a celebrity boxing match. This is nonsense. And the judge says, look, you can either argue here or on cross-examination when... I'll just keep it real with you because other people have said it. I was going to keep it a secret. The judge said, when is Jam going to testify? And they said tomorrow. So they had plenty of time to work this out. They basically said, look, this adds context to the situation. It's all about the Lamron Richo messages. When Durk said, I got him hunting you, Jam is in the chat. Jam is basically chatting about Richo. He's asking for cars so that he can go out and hunt for him. They're saying Durk's defense is that Vonni was a lone actor and he did all this by himself. This cuts against their theory. Jam is telling Durk, cuz he is referring to Vonni, telling him to get sliders so that he can settle the Lamron Richo beef. When Durk says, I got him hunting you, that's who he's talking about. He's saying Jam's the one who's hunting him. He's trying to hunt. Hello. Oh, that's so cute. So
Hotels done.
Hey man, that's what we got for tonight though, man. We got for tonight. Hey, look, you can take it how you want to about the Lil Durk shit. Um, I don't think Lil Durk told on nobody. Everybody pointing the finger at him. The feds want him. And if Lil Durk, he gotta clap back against Vonni. Vonni said Vonni said that Lil Durk, he did everything, but he did it for Lil Durk. That's what Vonni said. Vonni said that in the gate. A week and a half after motherfucking they got locked up, Vonni copped out. That's when the text messages kick in. So shit, you can look at it like that, man. But motherfuckers got kids, and he should have thought about that though. Dirk should have thought about all this stupid shit, man, before he even went out with them, bro. And if you ask me, Trenches News, what you think Dirk gonna get? Life in prison, bro. I've been saying it from the day one, and I'm gonna keep on saying it, bro. You finna get life. The feds don't just come, and when they come, they hammer your ass, bro. And they will lean on your mama, your grandma, your auntie. They will lean on any motherfucker to get you in jail. I'm telling you, bro. But they something different, bro, and they do what they want. This ain't the state. This ain't you going there, Drew going there and wink his eye and none of that. Drew don't know none of them attorneys or none of the judges that's in there. They ain't his friends or none of that. You hear me? They come to slay his ass, man. But Lil Durk had it, and he chose to use his money. He chose to use his money for some stupid stuff, bro. Like that's just all to it, bro. I'm just keeping it real with you. But I've been trying to tell Durk to sever his case from day one. Soon when they said that Durk, they named everything that Vonni did and Jam and all them, co-conspirator number 2, Flocka and all them. I say sever the case. Drew never severed the case. Drew wait all the way till they finna go to trial to try to sever their cases. Like it was crazy, bro. And then people try to insult me like as if cause I'm black and I'm in the streets, I can't be smarter than Drew. You got me fucked up, man. On everything, bro. I was a straight A student, bro. Honor roll student. Before I got shot in my head, bro, I was my brain just glitched. But ain't nothing wrong with it. Like I might stumble over some words, but I can comprehend them words. I know the definition of them words. That's the difference between me and you motherfuckers who read. Cause y'all got it wrong, and guess who got it right? Trenches News, man. Hey, I appreciate everybody, all y'all who subscribe to my channel. All y'all, I appreciate y'all. Everybody who believe me, what I was saying. I even told academics. I was like, I will put my channel on the line. And if you lose, you got to give me the Chirac War channel. Or I told him 10K. We could bet for 10K that I'm right. They ain't want to bet. They ain't want to bet. I guess. I don't know what happened. But yeah, hey, look. When I come and tell y'all a story or I come with something, bro. Yeah, hey, look. I'm coming with facts. A motherfucker send me off, I never believe you again. Like my name on this shit when I bring it to y'all. Like that's how I feel. Like my name on this shit, and I ain't just gonna come and make up no story unless I got it from the source. A motherfucker who in OTF. That's hey look. Hey, it's deeper than this, man. Hey, look, the difference between me and all the other bloggers, I know these people. I've been in the trenches with these people. So if something happened with OTF, it ain't hard to find out who the fuck doing what and what happened and all that shit. If something happened in those, it ain't hard to find out. THF, all that shit. I've been through all them blocks, man. It's just unfortunate God put me in these places and shit. It was a journey, man. No matter what I had to go through, bro. Hey, look, it's like I struggled in the beginning, and I'm living out life now, man. And I appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody bow y'all heads, man. Hey, look, cover everybody that's on my live tonight, man. Protect them, man. Cover the women and keep them safe. And to the males out there, man, hey, look, protect them women, bro. Somebody out there in Chicago is doing them women dirty, bro. Garbage cans and body parts missing. So try to protect the woman, the kids, and everything, man. Hey, I love y'all, man. Amen. I appreciate y'all, man. Me and Nene, we appreciate everything y'all do for us. Joining my lives, clicking on the videos, the likes, the hypes, and everything. I got more stuff coming, man. I'm working, bro. I'm working on things. I'm gonna be in the Dirty D's series. I'm gonna be a news reporter. So y'all got that coming. I got a couple of things coming, man, before my documentary come. And hopefully I get a deal with Hulu or Prime. Because they told me when I come on my documentary, I'm going to be a millionaire. That's what they basically told me. Like, you got your story, just go ahead, you know. So I love y'all, man. I'm gonna keep on working. Y'all keep on working. And the haters, I just learned, man, they gonna hate. They gonna wake up in the morning and do whatever they can to try to get another person to join on their bandwagon. But I got something to say to y'all. All you bloggers who doubted me, y'all lost this time on everything. You can't say nothing, because guess what? The feds came out and said it. And guess who did it? Guess who Durk said did it? That I said a long time ago. Vonni did it. I even went on Vlad and said Vonni did it with the hoodie on. Vonni did it. You hear me? So, hey, look, either I was ahead of Drew or Drew watching my page and Drew agreed with me and said Vonni did it. This our last thing that we could argue for Durk life. Vonni did it. You hear me? Hey, I love y'all, man. Hey, my man is my nine. I hope it's y'all too. Let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. I'll see y'all tomorrow with more content, man. I love y'all. Good night.